That's the question. I kind of hate the alliance side. I like the quests. Charlie, really, buddy? Really? All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We press on a 20. And hopefully it gets better. And if it don't, well, we move on.
So Lapon is just buying time till the RNG is in his favor. Oko is doing the same thing, but he's just not getting that RNG he needs. Lapon wants to connect. Now, these counter spells coming out from Oko's, just to clarify the use case, Oko's is keeping combat on Lapon with the counter spell so the charge doesn't come through. If people are wondering in the broadcast, like, why the heck are you counter spelling a warrior? That's why, and it's very well played from Oko's. It's, you know, nice foresight there. The piercing howl lands, Mortal Strike connects, looks like it's a crit with the deep wounds. Lapon lands another arcane bomb. Oko's it's once again, but Lapon's getting low too. But if the mage decides to fight this head to head, he's gonna lose. Lapon,
he might have a chance here with a big shatter. Lapon might be done for.
There's a Zerker stance charge. Mage has just enough mana to blink. Here's a tough decision for Oko's. You can sheep the warrior back to full and reset because you're but Lapon is already so low that it's like, should I just finish and kill him? Now, Oko's has the decision to make here really soon, right? Do I reset or do I fight? Lapon at 60% life. It looks like Oko's is 40% mana, 50% nearly with the drink walk. And it's like, okay, I think I have to fight him out here. I think Oko's might actually go for it here. There's the counter spell to maintain combat to stop the charge and battle stance. Another Frostbolt resists, it looks like. No damage nearly coming through. A frost resistant pot committed from Lapon into an intercept, into a Goblin Rocket Helm, answered with the Ice Block quickly from Oko's. Thorium Grenade lands. Frostbolt being used, decides to cancel the Frostbolt, go for the Polymorph reset. We got a resist on Polymorph, another resist on Frostove, another resist on Kona Cold. That's 3 in a row, my friends, and that is not what Oko's wants. He's trying to fake out the Polymorph cast, and 2 more resists. What is this? This is unbelievable. Oko's had like 5 resists in a row there. He's not happy with that. He finally lands the Polymorph and runs away for his dear life. But man, with RNG like that, it's going to be really, really tough for Oko's to ever secure a kill onto Lapon.
You know what's crazy is I actually think this duel might have already been over if Lapon had an epic mount. Because Okos has been able to get so much more mana, like 2 to 3 ticks per one of these resets, because he doesn't have the epic mount. Oh.
I don't know what happened.
Question mark.
Okos has defeated Lapon. Was that not a Makara? It timed out because it was a normal duel. They forgot to Makara. Guys, yes, this indeed is a Makara tournament. Duel should not time out here. This is a duel to the death. Not a normal duel tournament.
I love how nobody noticed.
A GM would like to chat with you.
I didn't see anybody in chat say it. We didn't notice. They didn't notice. Literally nobody noticed. That's hilarious, dude. Oh my gosh.
So I will hear from the admins in a second. I think the best thing would be to just replay that, get into that Makara as soon as we can with the current cooldowns, maybe. We'll see what we decide on. It could be a situation where we move on and wrap back around to that duel properly later. But yeah, man, that was cool to see. I really like that. Oh, they are getting into an actual Makara. That was all practice, guys. We were kidding. This is the real duel. It's just cool to see, though, man. Like, I like to see a really even matchup in the Warrior versus Mage versus this one-sided experience that we normally get to spectate.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so they're back, opened up. I mean, they're empty right now. They don't have all their cooldowns they normally have. They had like a 30-second, maybe 1 minute break there, basically getting their cooldowns back. So I do think we're gonna see a lot of kind of more of what we've seen, and I think Lapon is just the way that it has gone so far. I think it's most likely that Lapon is just going to get his opportunity to get Okos whenever he's low on mana, and he's going to get a big resist. And he's playing for that RNG. He's playing for getting those resists, and he's gotten a ton of them. I mean, it just looked like, just off the cuff, looking at his gear and not seeing it, it looked like he probably had about 50, 60 frost resistance, and on top of just some other random resists, which matter for like the fire blasts or even polymorphs, arcane magic. There you go. There's one. There's a resist right there. So it's huge, man. It's huge.
Yeah, and when you're coming from behind here in this matchup like the Warrior is, a lot of the times, yeah, you're just praying for those resists. You land a resist, and it's like, okay, that's my opportunity to strike, and Lapon is doing that very well. I think the difficulty for this mage is like, do I have enough mana to even kill this guy? Like, if I have 100% mana, like Okos needs full mana and a mana pot and a mana gem to probably kill Lapon. If Lapon was AFK, just kind of sitting there doing nothing, because so many of these abilities are resisting, and he has so much life, and even partial resists, and stuff like that. And looks like there's a coward debuff. We'll need to see from the admins and hear what that was. Looks like he fled. We're getting word. And when you flee from a Makara, there is a 3-day debuff that reduces stats by 20%. Lapon, unfortunately, now has that debuff. it looked like it was an accidental flee. Now we'll hear from the admins on the ruling. You can still duel with his debuff. Like they could go for a rematch, but that coward debuff will mean he has 20% reduced stats.
And that's 3 days of play time, by the way. It's not 3 days of real life time. So,
it's not what you want to see for Lapon.
We're gonna figure out the answer here. We're gonna figure out the
coward debuff. Druid wins a duel. Major upset. Oh gosh.
I'm kind of shocked that actually happened. I mean, the range is 3 times as big as it normally is. We're gonna get a ruling from the admins here. They're working on it on the back end. We have a team of admins working on everything. I would say, hey, let's message that GM back. By the way, Cameron.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey,
Blizzard, please. Yeah. Remove that. Yeah, that would be the ideal situation.
I don't know if we'll actually get that or not, but we'll get an answer from the admins here shortly, and we will hear what we're gonna be doing next. How do you think that duel was gonna go, Zaryu? How do you think that was gonna end? I thought Lapon was gonna. I mean, I thought he was kind of playing for RNG. He was playing for the resist and hoping for the best. But it looked to me like he did have the upper hand. I think he was going to be able to win that.
Look like Lapon had the upper hand. Having said that, it's a mage. You know, Lapon was down to 30% one time in a Nova with the Shatter. Okos can turtle that out and kite that out for another hour if he wanted, just waiting for go where he had no resist at all, and Lapon could eventually die. So I don't want to say it was 100% one way or the other. I do agree though, Lapon seemed to have the upper hand there, especially with how RNG was in his favor, and Okos was struggling to get enough damage to actually take out Lapon just with the HP pool. So it could have been one of those duels that, you know, theoretically never really ends until one player kind of, it's just like, all right, I'm done with this kind of a thing. We are going to review that footage from where I'm sitting as fan. I did not see any malicious intent from the mage there. I really didn't. Maybe I missed it. And maybe when reviewing the footage, the admins can give me more clarity. I don't know if I saw malicious intent in terms of baiting someone outside the duel area and then CCing them. I don't know if that was the case, but we'll have to review the footage and get the final wording on that. And see, I mean, so this is one of those situations in a Makarov tournament where if someone dies or if someone gets that deserter, it's tough, right? You have to make a call at the end of the day. No matter what, Lapon has deserter or coward, right? He has that for 3 days.
Yeah,
so for the rest,
for 3 days.
No matter what, if they replay it,
just saying that out loud is such a funny phrase. But
he has coward.
Yeah. He has coward for 3 days. But yeah, we're gonna try and find out and see what happens. I'm talking to some people too, to see what's gonna happen here, and then we will get word from the admins. So, yeah, that's the case, and that's the current case of what's going on here. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Chatting.
Yeah, and we'll have.
What else is great, by the way? We were talking about it would be great if you know we could figure out a solution to this. Starforge Systems, man. Starforge Systems, our title sponsor, is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Starforge Systems is also great. If you guys want to check out starforgesystems.com for your new PC, you're looking for a new PC, you can go to Starforge Systems. We have new custom cases as well. The Golden Dragon, the Clouded Gates, the Jellyfish Crossing, if you guys want a cool custom case build, or you can get the plate lights on their own. The plate lights are sick. If you were watching my streams at TwitchCon or New York Comic Con, you probably saw them on stream at some point, where you can actually take those plate lights and you can buy them on their own. You don't even have to get them as part of the custom case. You can buy them on your own, and you can put them in your own build if you have that same case. So Starforge, we're also looking at making some cool custom pieces for people who want to build their own PCs instead of buying a pre-build. So
hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
so we've got a ruling. The ruling is as follows: the mage Oko was eating outside of the dueling range, and Lep charged him. He frost novaed him outside of the dueling range. Competitors supposed to be mindful of the dueling range, so that's on Oko. he has forfeited this duel, and he's okay with it. Lep has the coward debuff. He will be moving on. If there is a guardian angel out there that can remove that debuff, that would be greatly appreciated. We're going to see if we can get that done behind the scenes. But for now, Lep moves on. Oko loses that duel, and we're going to the next duel.
Okay. So
Perfect. Thank you.
That's the ruling, and I'm praying a lot. I'm praying a lot on the keyboard right now to see if we can find a guardian angel. So we'll
yeah, that would be the ideal situation. Obviously, you know, it's tough to be where we're at, but I do think that's a great ruling, especially after relooking at the footage. If the mage was already out of bounds, the rules do say to be mindful of that duel. If the mage was out of bounds drinking, and then the warrior charged him and then CCs him out, you know, that could have been prevented.
It's like it's not. I don't think it was malicious. I don't think it was intentional, but it could be seen as like a bait or something. That's why that rule is in place. That's why that decision is left up that way. But I want to say props to Okos. I mean, Okos being like, hey, like I get it. I see how it is, and you know, good on him, man. Good on him for kind of accepting that, because I know that's like a tough way to lose whenever it's like off of a weird like technicality like that, but him kind of seeing how it was going to play out or whatever, I'm accepting it. Hearts in chat for Ogos, for real.
Yeah, seriously, being mature about it, just being like, all right, these are the rules, I respect it, and yeah, we'll move on and hopefully find something to circumvent that coward debuff. Next matchup, we have Hydra versus Saga. Hydra, the Shadow Priest, household name. You guys know and love him. He's been here since the start of WoW PvP, pretty much. And I'm a big Hydra fan. I can't wait to see this next match. Saga, the elemental shaman, and we've been seeing a lot of shamans in this tournament, and a lot of the times when the game goes long, the shamans and Hydra ends up, or the enemy player ends up building the advantage. But wow, Saga's gear, I didn't realize, man, look how stacked he is. He has that Shadow Reflector robe, the Ogre Magi from Dark Moon Tribute there, the shell necklace. I mean, Saga is stacked. Hydra, though, same thing. Also, best in slot gear here, pretty much all around. Hydra has the zoo trinkets on, the Barovs and the chicken. Necropile robe, tons of stamina, tons of resistance, and of course, both players with the Goblin Rocket helm. Should be a fun one to watch unfold here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, you can see. I like seeing these guys gear out for for the long haul, right? Like getting the spirit and chance on the weapons, and knowing that a lot of these duels against other really good players, they're going to be long. Naturally, they are going to be long duels, and they are prepared to play it long. And it's just having that, having the presence of mind to be able to flip to like aggressive mode whenever you need to.
Yeah, that's right. And Saga, I'm curious if he's mindful of shaman mana and that being a weakness, if he has a strategy to play against that. Like maybe there's dark runes, maybe there's an early mana pot, Ghost Wolf being casted, and the charge helmet to interrupt it. Hydra saving the mana and using his auto attacks in between the global cooldowns, kind of swinging, purging, and auto attacking down the totems. I'd love to see it. Full fear coming out from Hydra after the full purge. Inner focus used early to get it on cooldown. Both trinkets used. Hydra playing aggressive right off the bat. Grounding totem instantly slain there from Hydra. Mind Flay's being casted, and Saga actually the one trying to slow the duel down with the magic dust onto Hydra. Will of Forsaken, I believe, comes out to interrupt that. Major mana pot used early from Hydra to keep the mana nice and healthy for the long duel, and Saga seems to be on the back foot from the start on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, seeing Hydra go in and play aggressive, and he's staying in range of Saga for the whole time, which is kind of odd, because you would think it'd be kind of odd because Saga gets the advantage of his shocks and stuff. But what this does for Hydra is it keeps Saga from being able to separate from him. That rocket helm is huge. Yeah. He was absolutely massive, by the way. Trying to get a reset here, healing himself up first, as opposed to going for the purge spam, which we've seen a lot from a lot of the other shamans the whole time. Absolutely huge, because he doesn't want to. Hydra wants to keep close to him, so that if Saga gets away, he doesn't reset or whatever we talked about earlier with Shadow Priests having trouble with mobility. Shamans do have a fair bit of mobility between Frost Shock and between Ghost Wolf, being able to separate like that. Hydra's doing a phenomenal job, man, sticking to him. Really, really good, and being able to keep that pressure up the whole time. Going for a big chain lightning combo.
That was it. That was the one opportunity for Saga to win. It didn't connect as hard as it wanted to, and Saga falls. Hydra made that look easy, man.
Dude, Hydra was on fire, dude. That was textbook. Unbelievable by Hydra right there. Really, really good.
I mean, start to finish, he just looked comfortable. He looked like he was in his groove. It wasn't like, like all these decisions were thought out. He just played perfectly. Like every button just used, every global expended, played aggressive from start to finish. Shaman win. Saga had that one chance, like if we got like double crits maybe, but Hydra had a shield up and ready and doesn't get one shot, and Saga lost. And so yeah, I'm really impressed with Hydra. I'm excited to see who he moves on to next year in the brackets. We have Big Sad and Nick, another Shaman Priest matchup after this, and man, Hydra made that look incredibly Priest favored in that last round. So we'll see if Big Sad has anything different in store for us.
Yeah. No, that was a beautiful last round. So Big Sad's going into this. He has a Shadow Reflector on. He's running the Axe of the Deep Woods. We've seen that a little bit this tournament, haven't we? A few times this tournament. And I think he's got. Can we scroll over a little bit slower? How much was he wearing much resistance gear on Big Sad? It didn't seem that he had much resistance outside of that Shadow Reflector. So. We'll see how this goes for Nick and Big Sad. Let's see if we have a similar outcome.
Man, both these guys just put so much time to leveling these characters 1 to 60. I know we've mentioned it, but just to repeat ourselves, to gear, to hit 60, to get these items all without dying was a prerequisite today to play in the tournament, right? You had to level 1 to 60 without dying, which is a feat in itself. You had to go for that 0.5 gear without dying, which is another feat in itself. So every competitor today has played the last 30 days on hardcore mode without dying. And without further ado, the duel's underway. We have Nick using the same opener Hydra just did. Use the Goblin Rocket Helm, CC's the Shaman, and slays the totems with the Spam Purge. This is an exact opener Hydra did. I don't know if these guys practice together, if there's some strats being shared here, but Nick might have a Hydra repeat here with the strategy. Purge is coming out from the Shaman as well to return fire. Shadow Word Pain being reflected with the Shadow Reflector from Big Sad. Great tech there. Fear looks like it resists, and this is not the same duel we saw from last time. Nick already at 50% life. Big Sad putting on the pressure, putting on the heat. Two-hander comes out from Big Sad. Maybe it's an enhanced Shaman. That's my mistake for not pointing it out sooner. It looks like the Shadow Word Pain reflected though broke
the Goblin Rocket Helm.
But Nick is one shot, bro. It could be over. Nick is 10% life. Big Sad made it look easy the other way around.
Big my gosh. Sad. What a play by Big Sad. That's crazy, dude. It's so funny because that Shadow Reflector from earlier, breaking that rock helm, it ended up not mattering. But how funny is that? That it's like this one random thing that it's an ability you don't have, whatever. It's just this one random thing. It's like, oh yeah, ends up breaking the rocket helm, but it's all good because he needed that gap closer to come in and to be able to finish the job. So yeah, huge.
Wow, it's so funny. Like we talk about these duels, like this is favored and this and that, or that looked hard or easy, and then you see a situation like this where Hydra takes out Saga like no issue, and then you see a Shaman versus Priest again, and Big Sad takes out Nick. No issue. And it's like, oh, wait a minute.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I guess for a bit of clarity, I think Big Sad was in hands. And so that is a different matchup, to be fair to Saga. You know, the Ellie matchup, you go, you're trying to go for that big one shot. Big Sad just put on that two-hander, got some good swings off. And Nick, by the way, he's the same opener Hydra did. It just didn't go the same for him. Even though it was a nice Shadow Reflector, that Shadow Word Pain actually broke the Goblin Rocket Helm, which was kind of funny, too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it's we're going to be able to see stuff like that happen in Classic WoW all the time. Where I said we're going to, but we see stuff like that happen in Classic WoW all the time, where you think there's one matchup going one way, and whenever it comes down to it, it's like, oh, well, never mind, we were totally off. So it's just gonna happen. That's just part of it. So cool to see. I mean, I love that we got two of the same classes, and like you said, there might have been two different specs, right? Where you had one Ellie and one Enhanced, but still, it's two of the same classes going back to back, and having two completely different types of duels, really outside of the opener. So.
Yeah, in this next matchup, I'm really looking forward to another Warrior versus Hunter. JMD, we saw perform very, very well yesterday. One of the top performing Warriors of the qualifiers against Big Traps. Normally, once again, it's a Hunter maybe Well, I don't know. I think this is closer to a 50-50 to what we've seen it, I think, go both ways. And this is kind of going to be a big deciding factor for how the rest of the tournament unravels, right? If hunters are making it through, or if warriors are making it through. That's because that's going to dictate what the warlocks and the priests are then going to be facing in these next rounds. Looks like JMD fully raged up, ready to go. Dual flag drops, and that's not a dual flag, that's a duel to the death flag, actually, which is exciting to see. And yeah, we have this hunter versus warrior, both players with pets here. JMD pre-popping the chicken and dragonling, and that's probably to get them on cooldown to swap to new trinkets. So when the duel starts, you have the pets, you swap to new trinkets, and you can use more trinkets.
Yeah, I think that's with hunters in general. I remember whenever we were raiding and leveling up with hunters, these guys just always wanted every single trinket. I mean, it's always, that's the whole meme with hunters. Everything's a hunter item, but that's the thing. They just constantly want to swap trinkets all the time, so they want everything.
Duel's underway. Fap's been used from JMD. Zerker Stancy swapping to it. Intercept pre-fapped from Big Traps. Pre-sprint as well. It's well played to maintain that distance. JMD is doing the best he can to close the gap, but it's not looking like he's going to be able to do that. Damage slowly ticking in from Big Traps, but really he's just looking to maintain that gap. JMD changing the strategy, and this is what top tier players do. When one thing's not going your way, you change it up. Decides to kill the pet, back to Brill, sending him home. Decides to relieve pressure by having the pet being retracted here. Big Traps is going to have his pet die, and that's going to be a huge win there for JMD early on.
Yeah, I think JMD really needs to go ahead and push this advantage here before. I mean, he's running away here, but if he can get healed up a little bit, I think he needs to be able to go before Big Traps gets too much mana back, or be able to get his pet back.
Yeah, the revived pet, I'm surprised it's not being casted. Maybe he thinks he doesn't need it to win. If he gets caught like mid revive pet, maybe he's nervous. Aim shots coming through. Big Traps just wants to maintain that distance. The trap does land.
Maybe he's waiting. He might be waiting to do the revive now. We'll see.
Yeah, good call. He's popping the aspect of the cheetah. Decides to go for the aim shot. He's like, you know what? I don't need a pet here. Screw my pet. Boar died. You can stay dead. I don't know. Thorium nades land. That's a long range grenade. If that lands, that would be insane.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Yeah, that would have been sick. we have Big Traps just keeping his distance. JMD removing the poison sting so he can get a couple ticks of first aid. Well played there. Really min-maxing that first aid bandage tick. But I mean, it's hard. It's hard for the warrior to close that gap, especially with the hunter long range abilities, concussive shots. You can go Zerker stance and get that charge, but in Zerker stance, of course, you're taking more damage. So if you're sitting in Zerker too long, it's going to be hard to close that gap without just dying yourself. Another elixir of poison cleansing, removing the sting there from the hunter, and a diamond flask has been used from JMD. Maybe that'll be able to top him back off.
Yeah, I think the way JMD's playing, it seems like he's worried about taking too much damage, trying to engage on Big Traps, and then getting stuck in a frost trap, which he might get right here.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, yeah, he'll get right here, and then Big Traps is going to open on him again. That diamond flask is now gone. Keep that in mind. So he did lose some of his healing, and it does look like he has a Skull of Impending Doom used. So he's using that Skull of Impending Doom. He's going to want to use that Skull of Impending Doom to prevent getting trapped later. He popped a FAP earlier, and now he basically has a full go to be able to stick to him. There's no wing clips, no nothing. Nothing's going to be able to help Big Trap separate from JMD. So JMD really needs to take the opportunity now to push. He switched back to his two-hander. There's no more there's no more Skull of Impending Doom, so he is going to sit that trap unless it heartbeat resists, which looks unlikely at this point. He's going to open back up. Big Traps, was he bandaging? I think we got out of range of him, so we didn't see the update, but yeah, it did. He did bandage right there, and huge grenade. That's going to help him be able to close, get back into range for the intercept. He's got the hamstring on him, pops Berserker Rage, and he is trying to, right now he's PvPing, he's trying to parse, but unfortunately he's going to get scatter trapped. He did get trapped, and Big Traps is going to keep trying to separate. Now, Big Traps, he already used his bandage. He's not able to bandage right now. He also has the pet on him, so he can't drink. So JMD really just has to keep pushing this. Thankfully, he does have the pet following him along. He is hopping on the mount. So the pet is chasing him. He's out of combat. The pet comes back. He's on his mount, and he's going to be able to try and close like this. I would assume he's going to shoot him here probably with a concussive trying to open again, or he's going to try and get mana. He does not, because he did not shoot him. He was able to get a charge in battle stance, be able to get more rage. So charge, he gets some distance, goes for intercept. He's got the big stun. He throws the net that looks like a sticky glue maybe, and Big Traps is low, but he is able to get away. JMD also retaliates with his own sticky glue. He's probably going to get out of combat here, back into battle stance, and be able to charge, but no, he gets too close and he gets shot.
Big blunder there from JMD, but man, I must say, if I'm JMD, I'm smiling right about now. It's a very similar matchup to Warrior versus Mage that we were just casting a second ago. It's that mana and health of the Hunter versus just JMD's life bar. Look at that. JMD is just 88% life. The Hunter has no pet. The Hunter has finite amounts of mana. Like, JMD is just a tank, and he's not stopping his assault, just going in over and over and over. And eventually, you're going to get one of these traps that resists. You're going to get, look at that, a heartbeat break early, potentially. And that's the RNG JMD's waiting for. It's just a couple nice resists or anything like that. It looks like the duelers have stopped for a moment. The duel might have ended. I don't see either of them with a coward debuff, thankfully.
Are we getting another?
Was that a normal duel? I swear I saw the duel flag. Maybe I'm mistaken. I swear I saw a duel flag. Duel of the death flag. I don't know what happened there. If we could see.
I'm not sure. Okay. I thought the Makaras were not supposed to time out. Whatever, they're going for it, I guess. They're going right away. If it times out, they're going again right away.
Yeah, and that I like that. It's like, okay, something happened with the duel. Looks like Makara might have timed out, but they just put that on another flag and keep dueling. If anything, the Hunter got a little bit of life, but it's not like not that crazy big. Concussive shot is of course landed. Big traps kiting in massive circles with no pet available. JMD gets that charge. That's a 3-second stun every intercept. And the scatter, feign death trap. Now if one of these resists, and it looks like the frost reflector or the resist or both might have come out there, and that's what JMD wants to actually finish this off. We got sleeping dust, we got to resist. He's just been waiting for this for so long, and he finally has his opportunity to get some damage in. But there's a timer. There's going to be another scatter trap coming in about 20 seconds or sooner now. So JMD has to push this advantage, or it's just going to be another trap. It's going to be the same thing. We have the net come out. We have big traps kiting it out with the Ren. So there's going to be no first aid available. JMD pops the free action potion, pops Zerker stance, tries to get the intercept off. Big traps keeping the cheetah form on. Looks like that Ren isn't quite gonna tick the days. JMD mounting up, and yeah, we've seen this duel before, right? JMD the warrior, he's a tank. He's running after the Hunter. Hunter is running as far as he possibly can. Looks like a mortar might have struck the Hunter there. Fap is still up for a couple of seconds. The intercept stun lands, and big traps kiting like an expert.
I wonder if he was trying to bait out a concussive shot while he was fapped, because he went out of the dead zone, like he was gonna get hit. I wonder if because he had his fap up, he was trying to burn the concussive shot cooldown or something.
Or I'm almost thinking warriors, like, okay, maybe this is stupid of me to say. Ooh, another trap resist. Maybe this is stupid of me to say, but they're so tanky. They could almost just sit there and use their bow and shoot back. No, I'm not even kidding. They could just shoot. They can shoot back and then throw nades and then use pets. So they use their own pets, their own nades.
Yesterday, he almost finished the duel with the crossbow, didn't he? I think he was about to.
I'm not kidding. Like, these warriors are so tanky, they might be able to just use their bow and the Hunter will and then I don't know. I guess putting the pressure on is important though. JMD constantly running towards big traps makes big traps feel scared, makes him use more mana on things he might not want to. Since he's not stationary, he can't just charge up aim shots. So the keeping up the pressure is important. I'm kind of half kidding there, but the T is used from JMD. It's going to be quite a substantial heal there for JMD, topping himself back up to at least 73% life. And you only have 3 uses of that ever, and then it's gone. So that was one of JMD's T's. And after that, I mean, he only has 2 more for the rest of this tournament, assuming he used none yesterday. Concussive shot does land. JMD, though, gets the mount up, which is really great. I'm really surprised Big Traps hasn't made an effort to revive his pet at all.
Yeah, I feel like Big Traps is making a huge mistake by leaving his pet dead. because it's the duel's been so rinse and repeat. JMD's just trying to charge in, waiting for the opportune time to charge in and be able to make a play. On top of that, getting the charge in the first place, like he can get him in combat and he can stop that charge. So it's not having that pet up is I think that's a big mistake. And he has
Seems
so many
like
opportunities
it.
to do it too.
Yeah, seems like it. You know, I don't main a hunter, and you know, maybe Big Traps has a strategy. You know, maybe he doesn't want JMD to build full rage on the pet. Who knows? Yeah, maybe there's something that we're not thinking of, and Big Traps has the tech, and that nade would have been cool if it landed. Once again, doesn't quite land. It's a really hard to land nades at that range. JMD going battle stance to try to get a charge. Doesn't quite land at the intercept, though. Does land. Big Traps pre-fapping it, going with the aspect of the cheetah. Back to Hawk. Getting more damage in. JMD has no gap closers for at least 15-20 seconds here. That FAP's coming off, and JMD's just getting teed off on. And poor JMD, there's nothing you can do in this situation. You're just waiting for that next intercept. But when it happens, Scatter Trap will be the answer. Scatter Trap, and there it is. JMD's just praying for a resist there. It doesn't happen. Big Traps building distance once again, and it could be a nice big aim shot finish here. JMD is not feeling too hot with this. A lot of damage, 39%. Tuber being used. Root Tuber is a use item, 2-minute cooldown that will restore a bit of HP there for the warrior. Diamond Flask used again. It might be the second or third time now. It's going to restore a little bit of life. He doesn't have the plus healing gear on to amplify the effect, however.
Yeah, just that little bit can help mitigate some damage, but it's not going to be the whole... It's not going to be your whole thing there. What did you use to get away? Was that an invis pot?
Gnomish cloaking device.
Oh, I didn't see it. There you go.
Going for a drink reset off the cloak, which is nice, but JMD's back to full life. Do you think Big Traps made a good exchange there? Like, JMD got to get full and Big Traps barely got any mana. Now JMD's on top of him. I think Big Traps might have set himself behind with that cloak.
Yeah, I think he did too. I mean, so there's a couple things with the pet. The pet will allow JMD to get more rage back, but the ability to keep him in combat and Big Traps can just separate from him so well. I feel like being able to keep JMD in combat and not letting him mount up and charge at you constantly is it's worth. Oh, but
that was a
hamstring now. This is bad.
That was a charge fab, so he actually dropped combat there. I believe it was a heartbeat break. Free action potion. JMD is not going to be stopped for at least 15 more seconds. I believe the intercept's available. Hamstrings being spammed. Deep Wounds ticking down. Big Traps has a fap of his own, trying to get out of range. Mortal Strike connects. Another crit. Deep Wounds. There's the intercept. 3-second stun. Will an execute connect? We have a scatter coming up soon. JMD's doing his absolute best to avoid it. JMD does not want to get scatter trapped. Of course, it's inevitably going to come. He's praying for the resist. It doesn't happen. Big Traps, though, 20% life, 20% mana. This is the opening JMD's looking for, man. Big Trap's running as far as he possibly can, but the trap's going to end. JMD might be able to get a long-range nade, a mount up, or a charge, and I mean, this isn't looking good for Big Traps. It reminds me just of Lapon versus Okos. It's the same thing. The Warriors can get kited so easily, but for Big Traps, you can't kill him easily. It's really hard. You dump in so much mana and so much damage, and JMD just tanks it. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? Another charge. Frost Reflector comes out on the pre-scatter trap. That might be reflected. There's a sticky glue to reply. It gets resisted. That's pretty lucky for Big Traps and unfortunate there for JMD. We have the opportunity to swap to Zerker and to get the charge off, but a concussive shot RNG once again helping out Big Traps. There's a sprint
boots. Yeah,
sprint boots from JMD.
He's coming in with a rocket boots now. And Big Trap's got rocket boots of his own, trying to separate. He's got a concussive shot on JMD, and he's going to keep trying to build that distance on JMD. It really was looking bad for Big Traps. I'm assuming he's going to be able to come in, drop a trap right there, exactly, and be able to separate and be able to turtle this thing out even longer. I'm surprised he did not bandage or heal up at all before shooting him. That might have been a big mistake as JMD comes in with the intercept. He's gonna scatter. Is his trap up? It is, and he traps him again. No way. Big Traps dropping the traps, shooting him again. Not able to get his health up at all. He has his bandage cooldown up, so he's not able to bandage. And he is getting chased down by JMD. JMD putting on, it looks like he's wearing the skull and the one-hander. He is, and he is getting ready for that next trap to hit. Keep in mind there is a 30-second cooldown. The nade misses. There is a 30-second cooldown. Excuse me, he's fapped, so the nade didn't miss, but he's immune to the stun itself because of the fap. His skull might still be on cooldown. Never mind, he took the skull off, and he cannot get out of the trap anymore. So unfortunately, Big Trap gets away one more time, and he is binging again. My goodness, this is something.
I mean, if you're
hops at his mount.
If you're Big Traps, like, what do you do to win this? Like, you've been behind for so many minutes. JMD finally closed the gap, and this might be it. We have the deep wounds and the Ren ticking and the hamstring. The sticky glue comes out. Maybe JMD is... Oh, there it is!
There
That's
is
what I
the
wanted.
big bow!
Let's get the bow!
2%.
Take him out, JMD! Give him the bow!
Oh, he flasks! He flasks to get his health back up over 20%. If he can get an intercept here, intercept, execute, it is over.
Yep, that's all it's gonna take from JMD. Big Traps is so low, 15% life. There's a scatter trap. Oh, the trap is on the ground.
He saw the
JMD
animation.
Doesn't have the
Hopefully he doesn't get hit by it. He has to dodge it.
He's
Where's
dodging,
the
he's
trap?
dodging it. Oh,
Shoot him!
He's like a pseudo pillar.
Shoot him!
He wounds is taking concussive RNG. Come on,
Just shoot
JMD.
him.
Send him with the
Shoot your
bomb.
bomb.
Send him up with the bomb.
No,
Oh,
the
it
bomb.
misses. There's a scatter. Big Traps is on his last leg. He's 3% life. JMD, try to close the gap. Another concussive lands. Bro, if I'm JMD, I'm taking out the bow next time, man. Just shoot him down. He won't be able to handle it. 8% life. He's tick eating with the server ticks. That's well done. Mount is off. Charge connects. This might be it. This might be it. One execute. He's trying to dodge that trap. Really crafty play there from JMD. Another fap from Big Traps. Could be a fap to answer with JMD. Is he going to pop it? Maybe not. Execute is all it's going to take here. Another scatter. If this resists, he's dead. Oh, it resisted.
Oh my god!
That's gonna be it.
Oh, the concussive stun proc! No way! Oh my gosh! What is this duel, man? Holy! What is this duel? This is insane! Complete insanity, dude. And he is back over 20%. He is out of execute range.
Oh no. There's another scatter. Let me guess. Feign death trap.
There it is.
There it is. We get Big Traps to the big trap once again. Aspect of the cheetah. JMD is gonna have to sit it. I mean, Big Traps has been on the run for minutes. Like, JMD, despite, you know, taking a while in this matchup, must be feeling pretty good about himself. It's like he hasn't had to play defensive once, I don't think, really. He's just been vibing.
Oh, the
There's
net.
a charge with the sticky net, I think. Oh, no, the sticky glue from Big Traps. You know, that would be nice. Here's the bow. There it is. I like those strats from JMD. Oh, the pets, the zoo coming out, Big Traps.
I think the peasant collar is going to go a long way in this one.
Yes, the pets are going to keep him combat. You know what could be great? If one of the pets eats the next trap. That's what JMD needs. He needs pets to eat the scatter trap. Another concussive proc from Big Trap. I don't think Big Trap has the damage to finish this or the mana. Big Trap would, to win this, Big Trap would have to reset full mana, full health. I just don't know if it's going to happen. The charge comes through. Oh, man. JMD is
he's
waiting.
got the skull on, but he doesn't have it used yet. He might have put it on. There's a 30-second timer. One of you use it, put on an on-use item to where you can't actually use it yet. Oh, huge scatter. I think he has his trap.
Oh
off.
my god.
That is it. Finally, JMD does the impossible and he avoids Big Trap's traps at the end. Holy. Dude, what a duel. That went from a duel that, like, I felt it. I got to a point there where I was like, good lord, when is this thing gonna end? To that last like 3 minutes of that was so intense, man. So absolutely intense, just waiting for a resist. We finally get the resist, but then you have the stun proc on the concussive shot, the improved concussive shot. Huge, man. That was insane. That was huge props to Big Traps, making that thing last as long as it did, and JMD as well. That was a really, really good performance from both of these guys. Phenomenal, man. Really impressive.
Yeah, that was a great one. It took a while, but still a really fun duel. And man, I feel like the story for this tournament is Warriors just being so tanky. like so tanky with all of these potions up. It's like if a hunter can just sit there and tee off on a warrior, the hunter's before the warrior dies. Same thing with a mage. And with that amount of resistance, it's like warriors can just be like, sure, tee off on me all day. I'll wait till you're and then kill you. You know, like warriors just, they have it. They have that longevity with this rule set.
No, absolutely, dude. You were 100% right. Like it's the ability to sustain for a warrior with all the cooldowns, all the consumables, all the potions, everything that's available to you in the game. The warrior doesn't use mana or anything, right? So there's a bunch of consumes that are good for like spellcasters that they don't have to worry about, and a lot of those things share cooldown. Like a health and a mana potion share cooldown, for example. So you can just focus on the things that are going to help you sustain, whereas a lot of the spellcasters use their cooldown on things that focus on both. So it's very, very cool to see the warriors playing at a high level and competing toe-to-toe with everybody in this one.
I know we mentioned this yesterday, but Josito has leveled 4 characters for this tournament. The first 3 unfortunately died. The fact that Josie is standing here today on a level 60 after 3 deaths with full gear is an incredible feat in itself, and same with any of these competitors. This is going to be a Shadow Priest mirror matchup. Josie has a pretty big name in the PvP scene. You know, he's multi rank 1 player on retail, on TBC, on Wrath. He's done very well in Classic as well. He's just so experienced on the Priest. So I don't know if Sib has any nerves going into this or anything like that, but this expertise is certainly on Josito's side here. Sibs, though, he's made it here today. He's level 60. He has some great gear. He made it through the qualifier round yesterday, which is just awesome to see. And we're going to see 2 great priests duke it out here. I don't think we've seen a priest mirror matchup yet today, so it's going to be kind of cool to see that one. Once again, it might be more of a mana battle. I'm curious to see if these priests are going to go all in or kind of play a bit more passive, but one thing's for sure, we're probably going to see a lot of dispels to start this duel off so that priests can even the playing field without all of these different buffs coming into play. It looks like the offhand Skull of Impending Doom is equipped there, so it can break CC. A lot of pets already being used and committed here from Sibs before the duel even begins to kind of get that zoo ready.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're coming out with everything right out the gate. So he engaged on him. He engaged on him right off the bat. I'm assuming to try and clean him up, and that's what they're doing. It's a lot of dispel spam. He used his Shadow Reflector actually right now, but it doesn't really amount to anything. Going to sleep, continuing to dispel probably. There it is. Yeah, he keeps dispelling. He's trying to get the dispel advantage because it's a race, really. It's a race to see who can get the most dispels off right off the bat. And from there, that's whenever the duel actually starts. Sibs now gets blanket silenced by Josito, and we're still dispelling. There's a lot of buffs, man. There's a lot of buffs for both these guys. Doing the inner focus, the mana potion. We got another inner focus that comes out from Sibs, and now it looks like our duel actually starts. It looked like that was a fear resist, I believe. I didn't see the fear animation actually go off. So now is whenever the real damage starts. There's an AGM trinket opening up here. It looked like a resto pot, medicine pouch into a health stone. Sibs is doing everything he can to sustain as much as possible.
I must say, it looked like Sibs was in the driver's seat. Josie using that T to kind of even himself back up in this duel, but Sibs is doing a really, really great job. If Sibs has a T, though, now is the time to use it. I don't know if he does. Arcane Bomb. Look, I don't know if that resisted or missed. Mind Blast coming off, and they're both very low. It's a very, very close duel, neck and neck. What a great duel to spectate here between these 2 Shadow Priests. Josito around 26%, Sibs 41%. So Sibs is actually in the driver's seat despite the T. This is incredible to see. I was not expecting this. Sibs is coming out with a very impressive performance. Shadow Word Pain is ticking down, and the Vampiric Embrace is up, so Sibs is receiving healing, and Shadow Priest is just one of the coolest classes in Classic, in my opinion. I've leveled 1 to 60. These are just so fun. You get to do the damage and the healing as a support class, and Josito, though, getting a tick or 2 of food and the Blackout proc back to back. That might be the turn he needed there to take his lead, but Sibs Sibs playing max range on the silence. He's not going to let that happen. I'm not sure if Sibs still has that T, but Sibs sitting down for a drink. Josito is in combat from that Yeti, and Sibs is getting a ton of mana. The Yeti is being feared. Sibs is getting full health and full mana right now, and Hosey just sat down right now. The mount came out from Sibs. He's going to stop Hosey from drinking. There is quite a bit of distance, and Sibs using the helmet, the Goblin Rocket helmet, to close the gap, and I think Sibs came out ahead on that as well. So he's just looking really good in this duel. More purges coming through. Another blackout from Hosey into an arcane bomb off the blackout, which is really, really well played. Nice 5-second silence coming in. Maybe that's what Josito needed.
You have the title charm too coming out from Sibs, but I think Sibs is really on the back foot here. I think Josito has every opportunity here to be able to finish this out. Sibs does have a blanket silence on him. There's a shadow reflector. Oh my gosh, the renew.
Hosey's got this,
the blackout proc.
Hosey's got this though. Another T for Hosey just to finish off 2 T's in one duel. Sibs has 8% life. He's out of shadow form. Hosey has the pet advantage as well. The fear resist on the pet. Mind Flay's gonna finish it off. Sibs falls. I've gotta say, that was a great duel from both Shadow Priest. What a great showing from Sibs.
Dude, I thought Sibs was gonna win that at one point.
Bro, let me just say,
I thought Sibs had it.
Let me just say, Josito used 2 T's. Both T is about 20% health and mana. Use 2. That's about 40% health and mana. That's kind of the difference for Hosey. Hosey won from those T's, really. In my mind, Sibs played that out of his mind. Very well played. I think with equal consumes, I don't know if it would have gone that way. Just well played to Sibs and to Hosey for finishing it off. There was some really great plays from Hosey coming out. The blackout proc, and right when he noticed the stun, instantly charged up the arcane bomb, and that play is what really sealed the deal for Josito Jones.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that blackout really opens up the ability to use that arcane bomb and let it hit. And I wanna stick on the thing with the tea with sugar. The being able to use that tea, it's more than just that 40% total health, right? Like it's about when the healing hits that matters so much too. So to your point, it's even more valuable, I think, than what people see as like the health difference at the end of the duel. Because sometimes you're lower health in the duel, and that gives the opponent an opening to really finish you off. And being able to use the healing at the right time is what can make a huge difference in closing that window, right? And making sure that the opportunity for you to get killed isn't there. So
yeah,
I think you're 100% right on the T's.
It's a great point, man. Like, you can use it as a bait, like run away pretending you're low, and as soon as they overextend, you like T and then health pot, and you're full life, and you turn around on them, and they're like, oh no, I thought you were dead. So yeah, it's like using that as like hidden tech. And the T does not share cooldown with major health potion. T has its own cooldown that is shared with Healthstone from Warlock, and the mana gem with Mage, I believe. So it's kind of like on that cooldown chain. So you can T and health pot without at the same time. It shares no cooldown. You can just like top yourself. So pretty cool. Next up, Locke versus Rogue. This is a fun one. We have 2 of the favorite classes for this tournament. Rogue is one of the things early on. People were like, oh, Rogue's just gonna win. Undead Rogue. And same thing with Warlock. I mean, Warlock won the last 2019 CDL duel tournament. Snuts won that as Warlock, and generally Warlocks just do really well in dueling tournaments. So it's like Warlock versus Rogue. It's about as classic as it gets.
Yeah, no, 100%. Warlock, Rogue. This is like a tale as old as time style of duel. I mean, this is something that I think people are. They always have a good time watching this, and Rogues having all the tools that they have at their disposal, Warlocks having all the tools that they have at their disposal. It's cool to see like the trading card game of like trading cooldowns for each other. And in vanilla you don't see that as often as you do in some of the later expansions. Like you get to now I'm not a retail arena guy, but Zari, you can speak to this a lot more, where later on it's like everybody has these different like everybody has like a DPS cooldown, everybody has a kick, everybody has this, so you see the trading of the cooldowns happen so often later on. In vanilla, you don't see that as much with all the classes, but with Warlock and Rogue, you do have that, so it can be like a really interesting sort of back and forth that you get.
I was muted there for a second, but yeah, it's just one of those situations where Warlocks have the sacrifice pet, they have another pet, another sacrifice, and it's like the Warlock's trying not to get Zerg down. So much so that we saw Snuts yesterday actually take off spell damage gear and put on defense gear, put on stamina gear, and put on gear to just help him live a little bit longer, just be a tank against that rogue. And the rogue is one of those classes that you can just make another class not play like forever. We have Cheap Shot, Kidney, Gouge, Blind, Sap, Magic Dust, do it all again, Prep, do it all again, like, you know, so you can just have another class not play for minutes. The Warlock's just trying to tank all that damage, sack all the damage, wait for the rogue's cooldowns to kind of fade, and then take them out. We have Death Coil, which is one of the biggest defensive cooldowns for the Warlock. The Death Coil not only is a hard CC, meaning it can't heartbeat break, it can't break to damage, it like a fear or a polymorph can. That Death Coil is also going to heal the Warlock, and that's why that Death Coil is so important. From that Death Coil, it's instant cast as well, so you can Death Coil into a fear. That's not only going to heal you, hard CC them, but then you can continue your CC chain, and so the Warlock has those tools against the tools of the Rogue. I'm not sure what we're waiting on here. The Warlock Rogue duel, they ran up back to the hill. Maybe there is something that we're waiting on. Maybe we can hear from admins here in a second. I'm pretty excited for this one.
Yeah, no, I think this is gonna be a great one, and I love that. I love you breaking it down like that for the viewers, especially because we probably have a lot of people watching who they're not necessarily WoW players. There's a whole lot of people in the audience right now who maybe they're new to Classic, they're new to WoW, and they might not know all these abilities like some other people do. So it's like it's good to have people be able to break it down and explain to them what we're talking about, right? Because we'll say things like heartbeat resist or whatever, but like, oh, what's heartbeat resist? Like, which is, it's second nature to somebody who's been playing for 10, 15 years, 20 years. But for a lot of people that are new, and that's something that I think people got to realize, is there's always going to be new players. You might not think there is, but there's always new players coming to WoW. And kind of welcoming those people in the community and being positive towards them and being welcome to them is a pretty important thing, I think. So
yeah, dude, it's hilarious. Like, a lot of these words, this jargon being used, we get that green stuff there. I don't even realize we're saying it, right? As veteran WoW players. I remember my dad would be in my room when I was a kid playing WoW, and I'm like, full poly healer. And he's like, what language are you speaking? Like, what does any of this mean? And I'm like, it's a full, as in not half or not quarter or not fully DR'd polymorph on the healer, Dad, obviously.
I had COVID a few months ago.
Yeah.
And the chiropractor
we have the Warlock versus the Druid on this next matchup. There might be some connection issues with the other competitors, so we're just moving on. And this is
pretty hard.
A great matchup here. The Druid's going to be opening up with that thorium grenade. It looks like it misses, and we have the Death Coil landing, the Insect Swarm and Moonfire kind of ticking them down. Arcane Bomb, will it connect? Yes, it does. That's impressive. Nice aim there from 4, and he's pretty happy with that opener.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what we're going to be able to see here, what we're going to want to see here is I think the Warlock is going to want to be close and stay close to the Druid, so the Druid can't separate and really take advantage of the distance between him and the Warlock being able to kill the pet or anything like that. I don't know if the Druid is going to want to kill the pet here. I really wish Chance was here to be able to kind of speak to that a little bit better, but I do expect to see the Warlock try and play it a little bit closer.
Where is Chance?
Outside of trying to go for a reset and trying to keep his health and mana up, which he's doing right now, actually.
Yeah, that was well played. The Moonfire had like 1 second left, so it didn't interrupt that bandage stick, unfortunately. But I mean, look at 4's HP and mana. It doesn't even look close. Arzon does get a Nature Swiftness crit back to full life with the healing touch, but he's down to 35% mana. I mean, if you're 4, you're feeling pretty good here. You get the full fear, trinket immediately from Arzon to reply, but the corruption, the agony, the immolates are ticking down. The Arcane Bomb again off a cooldown. I love this play from 4, just using those bombs on cooldown to mana drain Arzon. I mean, what do you do if you're Arzon? You're gonna need consumables. There's an Innervate, great. Maybe the pet can purge it. Does it get purged? I think it might have got purged from the pet on the Devour.
It might have gotten devoured, yeah.
It looked like
because his mana didn't tick up. Yeah, wow, that's huge. That's massive.
That's massive. Yeah, so another fear being casted from 4. Arzon really on the back foot. I mean, he already was, but the Innervate looks like it got devoured from the Fell Hunter, and Arzon is just fully feared. 4 is just chasing him down, looking for blood here. Another Devour coming out on cooldown. I don't see a world where Arzon turns this around. I really don't. He's too low. There's a T. That's good. That's a consumable that we were talking about earlier that gives health and mana off of a separate cooldown than Potion. Arzon trying to get more debuffs and buffs up with the Noggenfogger Elixir, just spamming those low rank things. Arzon does have 63% mana now, a little bit of mana to work with, but there's like 0 pressure coming out from Arzon. And yeah, you have the Insect Swarm and the Moonfires ticking down 4, but that's not going to be anything that the Warlock can't handle with Hellstones, with Potions, with Death Coil, heals, with Drain Lives. So I feel like 4 isn't worried at all. He's just pedal to the metal onto Arzon.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were talking about earlier, is seeing him try and make sure that Arzon doesn't separate, and this might be it for him, man. If he can get this regrowth off, it might be able to delay the inevitable, but I don't see a world where Arzon comes back from the current situation. He's hanging on barely. The Arcane Bomb misses, so it's not quite enough to finish just yet. He's redotting him up, putting up the Immolates. He's got the Corruption ticking. He's got the Curse of Agony ticking. And that alongside the Pet, he's doing a Nature's Grasp to see if he can stop the Pet from following him, but it's just not going to be enough. And Arzon is finished. 0-7, another death, another one gone. Fours advances to the next round. Congratulations, Fours. Really good play by Fours. I think he did a phenomenal job of making sure that Arzon really never got a chance to separate and really got a chance to go away. So I like watching casters. I think for new WoW players especially, you see a caster and you play a caster and it's like, oh, I'm a mage. I'm supposed to stand over there and they're supposed to be over there, right? Or I play a
Yeah.
It's like, that's not how in PvP, dude. Like, these guys run in, and Zar, you can attest to this, dude. It's full blazing, Blinken, Frost Nova, Kona Colt, the whole 9 yards. Like, it's a very different playstyle than what would be intuitive to people who aren't familiar with it.
I know this goes without saying too, guys, but I just kind of forgot and re-remembered, so I want to mention it again. This is indeed a Makara tournament. Every time someone loses a duel, they are dead on your screen. They are, like, all of their hundreds of hours gone down the drain, dead, every single duel, and that's just so epic to see. And yeah, thank you to all the competitors taking the time to level up and gear up and doing that. It's just, yeah, every time it's almost like we're numb to it because we've watched so many duels. Like, we've seen like 20 duels or whatever today, and it's like, yeah, okay, he lost, he won. No, they're dead.
Dude, they're
dead.
Like a cold husk of a human being, just like, oh, he's dead, who cares?
Next duel.
I mean, well, that's why we did this as a horde tournament. A lot of people don't know this. We did this as a horde tournament because, see, we play Alliance, me and Zaryu. So, like, you know, we're not animals, okay? These horde players, the horde are gonna kill each other for sport. We're not gonna do that, okay? That's the thing.
Oh my gosh, that opener. That opener was crazy. So Vitochi goes in with the Goblin Rocket Helm, but it gets scattered mid-helm so it got interrupted. So Vitochi never got his like gap closer he was looking for, and Peace is going to be able to maintain distance. Poison, Elixir Cleanse there from Vitochi, well done, and a FAP to combo it. Getting into the dead zone, and a big Shatter combo is coming out. Frost Nova gets trinketed from Peace to stop the Shatter combo, and Vitochi, the mage, is looking to kind of disrupt the Frost Resistance potion here from Peace. So the Frost potion, Scatter, Feign Death Trap combo coming out from Peace. If I was Vitochi, oh, it gets resisted. Great. That's really good for Vitochi. Frost Nova gets resisted as well. Polymorph coming through. And this is a pretty good opener for the mage. We could go for an early evocate here, and he does. The pets, though, are going to knock him back. A mana shield could have been okay there to stop the knockback. We have the Frostbolt being casted here. Big Kona Cold to follow. Mages, Vitochi's playing this perfect. This is exactly what you want to do. Run in on the Hunter, stay dead zone, sticky glue, jump all over him. If you let the Hunter get away, it's over. It's over. Like, there's nothing you can do. Frost Reflector from Peace, he knows that. He's trying to stop as much damage as possible. Pets are everywhere, man. We got Barovs, we got the Yeti, we have the Hunter pet. Trap comes out, insta Ice Block from Vitochi, as he should do. Peace finally uses the Goblin Rocket Helm to disengage here. Gets max distance. Does look like the Diminish return is on from the trap. Vitochi gets Viper Stung, insta Dispel on the Viper Sting. Well played, and Vitochi blinks in.
Yeah, no, this is great to see from Vitochi. I mean, Peaceblade, normally a Paladin player, picking up Hunter for this tournament. It's very cool to see him come in and being able to compete in the finals here. Vitochi is he's a multi-rank 1, isn't he, in retail? And he just started playing Classic not too long ago.
I don't know if he's rank 1. I think he might be a Gladiator top, like high level retail player, decided to try out Classic, and he actually got world first 60 in hardcore, which is a very impressive feat. The arcane bomb gets blocked, but Vitoshi's still owned.
All right, well, there you go. Yeah, I think Vitochi losing the mana battle here is pretty rough. Peaceblade is doing a great job of maintaining his distance, and I mean, he gets Goblin Rocket Helm here. I don't know if he's going to get a Heartbeat. I mean, this is lasting a little bit. Oh, it does! Heartbeat resist, scatter, trap, and this is looking kind of bad for Vitochi.
Peace is a gamer, man. Like, if he's doesn't main a Hunter, I would have never known. I would have thought Peace has been playing a Hunter for years. He's kiting well. He's using his toolkit well. I would have never known. I'm really impressed here with Peace. I think, unfortunately for Vitochi, like, that was a big shatter combo, right? Not really. It just resists. Like, one Frostbolt resists, Conan Cold doesn't crit. Vitoshi's doing almost no damage in the burst windows where he should be like one-shotting the Hunter. And once again, I sound like a broken record, but that's what casters have to deal with in this tournament, with so many items not being banned. Like, there's basically no rules in this tournament. You just show up and fight. Vitochi, no ice blocks left, low on health, low on mana. At this point, Peace could maybe just finish him off with the melee. Yeah, that might be what he does. Another flask coming out from Vitochi. He doesn't want to die. The damage coming in. Another ice barrier. So Vitochi has a little bit of health to work with. Another flask. There's 3 flasks available per day, my friends. And that was 2 of them. Vitochi blinks the wrong way. He's going to surely fall. And he does. In a second here. There it goes. Vitochi falls.
Peaceblade. Let's go. Paladin brother. Let's do this. Hell yeah.
Well, like, that was really impressive from Peace.
Peace's really a gamer, man. He's a gamer. He's like he plays a lot of red. He's like me. He does like all the Paladin stuff. So yeah, Peace is much better hunter than I would be. That's for sure. But he's like a big Paladin fan. So I'm really happy to see Peaceblade do well. So that's big time. He's a fellow Crusader. That's somebody else who's in my guild in vanilla. So.
Oh man, I'm super impressed. If you never told me that, I would have been like, oh yeah, this guy has mastered Hunter over many years. You know, like, looks like he was prepared. We have a couple of matchups. We have that Warlock Rogue matchup that we might be getting back to. I know we have Snuts versus that Mage we might be getting back to, and Jayla versus Cheerios looks like it might be up next. The Jayla Cheerios matchup, very big. Very big, right? This is one of those swing matches for the whole tournament, so to speak, because Jayla is one of the best warriors in terms of rankings in this tournament, and he's undead, meaning Jayla is the warlock killer. Every warlock is scared to fight Jayla. Cheerios fighting Jayla first round today is just not what Cheerios wanted to wake up to in terms of news here. So it's kind of unfortunate. I was watching Snuts' stream last night. Snuts was saying Jayla is kind of like the #1 person he's looking out for. So Jayla is the Warlock Slayer. We'll see. I mean, it doesn't mean he's going to win against Cheerios. Cheerios is an incredible Warlock, very prepared. This could be a very close duel one way or the other. But if Jayla makes it through this bracket and goes against Snuts, like, that's another crazy duel that we could see. I'm curious to see what Cheerios is going to bring out here.
Absolutely. And Jayla gets the open here. He opens up with a charge. And he is getting he's trying to get seduced immediately. They're trying to seduce him, but no, he's getting those crossbow shots in, throwing the grenade to stop the pet. I wonder if he's gonna go kill it, and he does. He goes to kill the succubus, and then he's gonna go tee off. We get a fell dom for the Void Walker, getting that Void Walker ready to sacrifice for the Absorb Shield. That Absorb Shield being really powerful against warriors because it stops them from generating any rage whenever their attacks get absorbed. Jayla coming back in. He gets he does the Goblin Rocket Helm to close the gap, and he gets the net backfire on Cheerios, which is absolutely massive. That is an 18-second, I believe, net on Cheerios. Cheerios cannot kite because Cheerios tried to cast the net and it backfired. So they are both netted on top of each other right now. So he gets full go. He gets to Fear right here, but it probably isn't going to matter because I believe he has an out. He does. He has Will of the Forsaken into an intercept from J-Law. laying into him. That net backfire was so huge, and that might have been the turning point in this whole thing. He is shadow locked. He can't cast a fear. He can't cast a drain life. The pet is back in range. I expect him to sack it anytime here. He is silenced. Are we going to see a sack? We do. There is the pet sacrifice, trying to cast a fear without any spell pushback. The pummel is back up. The pummel is used. The fear is blocked. He goes for the Searing Pain, tries to cast another fear. J-Law does not get hit by it, and this is his chance to finish right here. This is textbook from J-Law. Damn, damn, damn. Unbelievable performance by J-Law. Holy cow, man.
Dude, Warriors are
That
really
might
That was
impressive.
been-
unreal, dude.
One of the biggest turning points of today. We have J-Law taking out Cheerios, which means like Cheerios is an incredible warlock. Given there was maybe some RNG things at play with the backfire, but J-Law looked good there, man. If I was Snuts, I would be a little worried. If you look at the bracket, J-Law next is going to be against Peace the Hunter. If I was Snuts, I'd be like, Peace, take him out for me, man. I don't want to fight J-Law. Because dude, J-Law could take out Peace, could take out Snuts, and could make a run up, and then all of a sudden, man, that's crazy. I was really
J-Law
looking
is a
forward to
great
that one.
player, man. J-Law is a great player. I mean, I remember PvPing against him, ranking against him. J-Law is a very good warrior. So it's cool to see him do well. He's competed in tournaments and stuff before. So yeah, good to see, man. For sure, good to see.
We're back to NZ versus Infestors. Rogue Lock duel from earlier. The connection issues are probably resolved about now. The magic resistance potion used increases all resistance by 50, I believe, something like that, and makes it really hard for the warlock to actually land anything against the rogue. It does share a cooldown with potions, meaning there's no FAPs for 2 minutes, health potions for 2 minutes, and it only lasts 3 minutes, I believe. So NC popping that at pretty good time there, but the dual flag needs to go down because that's ticking. Also, the pets from Infestors are ticking as well. So both players are probably like, go, 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 you know, start the duel. Rogue goes in stealth. Flag has been dropped, and I believe we've seen this duel go both ways, and this is another good one where it's you know, I don't know if I would call it favored one way or the other, but I know a warlock isn't like excited to duel an undead rogue as they would be something else. And a sapper coming out immediately, I kind of like that because it's like if you use the sapper early, there's no chance for it to just kill you. You can kind of see the damage that it's going to do. It doesn't do much. Full kidney shot. The death coil was reflecting with a shadow reflector. Big play there from NZ. Tidal charm coming in from Infestors into the full fear.
No, this is absolutely massive. I mean, this is a very, very aggressive duel. You see NSZ, he gets gnome netted, ends up vanishing in it, coming out, reopening with a cheap shot. Let's see if he follows that up. He's got a gouge. He has combo points. Does he go full kidney? He goes full kidney into it. He's going to be able to lay into him, but he doesn't really do any damage here. Gets the blind out. Let's see if he does anything to the pet. He doesn't do anything to the pet. I don't know how many combo points he has up here. Instead, he tries to vanish, and he's going to try and re-engage here. Hellfire doesn't get hit by the Hellfire. Opens up with a cheap shot, gouge. He's got the combo points. Does he go into a full kidney? He does. Full 6-second kidney shot. Ends up getting sent out to a fear. I'm not sure what that fear was. Oh, it was the Death Mist proc. Very good. Thank you, cameraman. Very good.
Cameraman owns.
2-piece, or the Death Mist, the Death Mist 4-piece, excuse me, procs. The second set bonus procs. Huge turnaround there for Infestor, but let's see if he can keep it up.
Pet's about to die. He's going to have to sacrifice soon. The Arcane Bomb comes out. He does get the pet sack, even while silenced, because that's not his ability. The Voidwalker coming out. He fakes the kick on the Voidwalker. Well played from both of these guys. I'm really impressed. Drain Life being channeled. NZ on the back foot. Infestor going into the full blind, but those dots are going to tick. NZ is going to put himself into a worse and worse position the longer this blind goes on, trying to wait out that shield. After the blind, he goes into the Goblin Rocket Helm. He's just waiting out the shield. It's 30 seconds of wait time here. Cross CC, gouge, and Goblin Rocket Helm into the bandage. Well played from NZ. He does more damage after the shield fades, and Infestors at 40% life. We're waiting for a big crit to come here. Kidney probably soon. Another health potion from both players. Death Coil, though, putting Infestors ahead. Life tap to gain the mana necessary to finish the job. Full fear coming out. NZ must be pretty scared. A Will for Forsaken. It's not going to be enough. There's nothing he can do at this point. The dots are going to tick, and Fester's coming out ahead, and NZ does fall. What a duel! What a duel,
man!
Jeez.
Unbelievable finish, dude. I thought NZS had it, dude. I thought NZ had it. For like that whole like middle portion of that duel, I was like, damn, I think he's actually got this here. But Fester turns it back around and finishes, getting that death coil off. How about that shadow that shadow reflector on the death coil? That was so sick, man.
Bro, if you're the rogue NZ and you reflect a coil and still lose, I'd be like, oh come on! Like,
I know, dude.
You must be pretty happy with that. Like, NC, if you're watching, you must be happy with that performance. That was a good duel from both ends. It was back and forth. Plays were being made. That was a great duel to spectate and watch. I hope he's not too upset with that one. That was great.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those times where, look, we're in the finals, and I believe I don't think that was our last match of round one.
As for you, please have
that was all of round one. So we're taking a look at the bracket now. And we're looking at the entirety of the bracket now to see where we are. So you can see right there, we are going to go with LT versus Zico next. Dude, that first round was long. That was a long first round, but we got Zico and LT coming up right here.
I can't wait to see
here for the start of round 2.
I can't wait to see this duel. Like, we saw Mage versus Hunter from Vitochi, and it seemed hard. The duel has started. I wonder if Zico has any hidden tech. Tidal Charm Sheep Opener to close the gap. He's going to go for the pet kill. I really like it. So it's going to be a Nova Shatter. It's going to be Frostbolt, Fire Blast, Kona Cold, another Frostbolt, another Frostbite RNG. Great RNG here from Zico. And a Resheep in case the Heartbeat comes out. Nice and safe there from Zico. And now Zico is going to kill the chicken. Just killing all the pets. Kona Cold. There's a Yeti. There's still one more pet to go. And he kills the Yeti too, I think. Another Nova coming out. The pet eats the trap from Zico. What a play. Zico is aware of that Frost Reflector. Doesn't cast into it. Kona Cold will not be reflected because it's AoE. Another Frostbite proc from Zico. And this is looking really good from Zico. I love the pet kill. Normally in the metagame, it's too slow. Oh, the Arcane Bomb gets blinked. Zico's an absolute legend. And he's showing you guys why. Magic Dust connects onto LT and Zico with an early Evocate closing the gap. I really love Zico's gameplay here. He slows it down, sheeps the Hunter with the Tidal Charm Sheep, swaps the trinkets after that, kills the pet, opens up onto LT. Now LT still full life, but no pet to help him out here. Beautiful feign death. The pseudo interrupt, the Frostbolt being casted there. LT just stuck in the dead zone forever. Forced to use the Goblin Rocket Helm. Zico instantly replies with the Ice Block. Another Frost Nova coming out on the Cold Snap. Zico's going all in here with the Arcane Explosions. It's a desperate move for more damage. Another Viper Sting. Zico's aware. Takes it off instantly with the Elixir. Blinks on top of LT. Kona Cold connects. There's another Wing Clip to respond. Zico's in the driver's seat this entire duel. What a showing here from the Big Z. Kona Cold keeping LT slowed at bay. Mechanical Chicken and the Fab helping LT a little bit. Zico once again using the Elixir and uses the Helm to close the gap once again.
Not only that, he's getting to get the opportunity to wait the FAP out. The free action potion is ticking away. It's a 2-minute cooldown and it lasts for 30 seconds. So he gets that helmet off. And dude, the fact that this has not heartbeat resisted for this long, this is the best RNG in the world. Perfect timing. The FAP falls off right after the Frostbolt. Everything is in Zico's favor in this duel. This is absolutely phenomenal.
Another Magic Dust.
Get him to sleep.
Zico is so aware of these Viper Stings. He's not letting them tick at all. Like, zero Viper Sting value. If anything, it's helping Zico that he's using Viper Stings because it's wasting damage that could have been used in other globals. Zico looking like an absolute professional as he is. The 6 Demon Bag and the Arena Grandmaster to finish it off. Zico's just going to stick this, fight him head to head here, casting the Frostbolts. There's nothing LT can do. Feign Death, he's not dead yet. There's another Flask. It's going to be a little bit of health from that Titan. Zico completely tapped, but he can finish him off with wands at this point if he wants to, and that's what it looks like he will do. 10% life here from LT. Maybe another Scatter Trap. Zico might have another Ice Block. Rank 1 Kona Cold just for the slow. Zico staying on top of him, finishing him off with the wands. Revive Pet. I don't think that's going to be the move there. Who really knows? Counterspell comes out though. 3%. LT Oh no, what a performance from Zico. Scatter trap though, insta
We got
blocked.
pained.
Thorium nade to finish it off. It misses. Another wand. Viper sting. There it is.
Dude,
What a
the last
duel.
like 30 seconds of that duel was just like two guys just exhausted trying to smack each other. What a duel, man. Dude, Zico not only did Zico play that perfectly, but the RNG that he had, like the perfect, like the Goblin Rocket Helm, like not heartbeat resisting for like the entire FAP essentially, was insane. Unreal, dude. Unreal.
Yeah, Zico, that was like a masterclass, Mage Hunter masterclass. Like you could put that in a textbook, you know what I mean, and have people review that footage on exactly how to play the matchup. Zico, excellent play there. I wouldn't expect anything else. I mean, it's not like I'm surprised. It was just cool to see it. It's like, yeah, he can do that. That's Zico. Next up, we have a Shaman Mir. We got C-Do versus New Jack. C-Do playing Enhance. Big two-hander, Arcanite Reaper, fully enchanted and ready to go. That's the Stadman. His opponent, New Jack. Believe he's playing... Is he Enhance or Ellie? I can't quite remember. The spec here, we'll know in just a second. Looks like it might be an Elemental Shaman with the spell hit Banthok Sash. New Jack also looks pretty darn ready to go. He has the Ice Reflector on. I wonder, maybe to reflect a Frost Shock. Maybe that's a big deal in the Shaman matchup. A lot of resistances here. Shell Necklace from Strat Live probably means he is playing more of a caster-focused build. And the Shaman matchup, Enhance versus Ellie. I don't know if we have seen too much of this yet, so it'll be kind of cool. Sure, Stadman is going to be running at New Jack. New Jack attempting to kite. Look at all those totems down by the flags. So many of them.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, this looks like the Shaman training area right here. You got Enhance, you got Ellie, you got a billion totems, you even got a Makara flag, which looks like, I mean, it's like a, how come all the Makara flags are, oh, I guess Makara is a horde thing, isn't it? So, yeah, I was gonna say, why is it horde themed? I was like, oh yeah, lore. Okay, big open with a Rocket Helm, with a Purge Spam right here. C-Do does get the leg up on the first Rocket Helm. I expect New Jacks to try and get the opportunity to do the same. Be able to spam those purges, try and clean all the buffs off as much as possible. Comes in with a Storm Strike and gets to chase him down, frost shocking him, and trying to lay into him as much as possible. New Jax is going to want to try and get the opportunity. I mean, this is an Ellie Shaman, so we all know how Ellie Shamans work. They want to set up for that big, massive chain lightning. So a lot of this actually has to do with the consumables in this matchup. Shaman versus Shaman. What do you want to use your potions on? Are you going to be using a nature protection potion, or are you going to be using something for your health and mana, or otherwise? So that's a lot of what we're going to get to see here. Obviously, for C-Do, that's going to make a bigger impact. Nature protection makes a bigger impact. Huge Rocket Helm to stop the Arcane Bomb as well. Getting a first aid, getting a reset. C-Do is almost out of mana, and New Jax is sitting at to go for some heals here. Pop a mana potion, and let's see if he tries to heal. No, he's not risking the heartbeat.
All right, let's see if Sea-Doo loses.
Trying to go for the big dam, and Sea-Doo comes back with the T to try and get his mana and health up. Sea-Doo is by nature going to have less mana and more problems with his mana in general because he's playing an enhanced shaman versus an elemental shaman because his gear is not designed for that. He doesn't have as much intellect. So Sea-Doo really has to take an opportunity to press here whenever he gets those opportunities, as you see he's been doing, and he takes the opportunity now to try and reset a little bit. So New Jax is low on mana. We'll see if Sea-Doo actually presses off of this, maybe gets some mana. Each tick of mana that he drinks, each tick of water that he has, is a higher percentage of his mana than New Jax's mana, and that's because his mana pool is so much smaller. So Sea-Doo is coming in, he's pressing. New Jax is very, very low. He's not going to have the opportunity to do some damage. You're probably going to see him downranking some heals and try and rely on shocks and totems to do as much damage as he possibly can. Gets the Frost Shock up on Sea-Doo right now and going for that Chain Lightning with it might have been a rank 1 Chain Lightning, I believe, because he had such little mana. It gets grounded, and Sea-Doo is trying to press him, gets the Storm Strike, and here's his opportunity, and it's there. Sea-Doo takes the win, takes down New Jack, and goes on to the next round. Sea-Doo.
Dude, we get to watch Sea-Doo versus Zico in the next round, because Zico beat the hunter, Sea-Doo beat the shaman. We're gonna see Zico versus Sea-Doo. That's gonna be great, dude. Yeah, that'll be so fun.
Beautiful, dude. That's crazy, because man, this very well could have been an entirely different, I mean, this could have been that Zico Savix rematch. So either way, this could have been this was gonna be a big matchup coming up in the next round with Zico and Sea-Doo. Man, I really wonder what's gonna happen here, man. Zico Sea-Doo is gonna be a duel for the ages, that's for sure.
Yeah, I must say it's a little mage favored. Unfortunately, Sea-Doo's been fighting his uphill battle today, man, against Rogue and then Ellie and now Mage. Sea-Doo's probably like, come on, man.
Yeah.
But it'll still be a fun one.
He's a phenomenal player that he's done it for so long that I feel like we're going to get the best showing that we possibly can against a Mage.
Yep.
And I think that's going to be really fun to watch.
I completely agree. Yeah, if it's Mage versus Shaman, we get Zico versus Sea-Doo. What a treat. We have Bobka versus Mez. Speaking of treats, Hunter versus Rogue. Bob got a great showing against the last Hunter, I believe, in round 1. Moving on to the second round.
Come on, Mez, you're the only Tauren.
AWC champion, multi-rank 1. One of the players with the most amount of gladiator titles in the entire game. I don't think he needs much of an introduction. Bobka, classic Andy through and through. Rank 1 player, gladiator throughout TBC and Wrath on the classic relaunch. Plays a lot of classic era. So experienced, so good. Decides to go into the Frost Reflector opener that we saw PS Hero do earlier today with the Magic Dust, Frost Reflector, eat the trap, and then open up with the Gouge, Evasion. I really like it. Looks like Mez trying to use Skull of Impending Doom. That was Bobka's Skull of Impending Doom for the impending scatter to land, but there was no scatter there. Well played on Mez on the hold. Vanish comes out for the sticky glue. Scatter to reply from Mez. Looks like Bobka and Mez are going toe-to-toe for now. Blind connects. Mez is sitting it for the time being. Barov's beating up that chicken. Poor chicken. It's coming back to Bobka. Bandage ticks for a few seconds there. The heartbeat might have broken that a little soon. Net inside of the flare. Bobka's in a tough spot with the Vanish because the flare will instantly break the Vanish. There is a trap. He's avoiding it quite nicely, however. Mez kiting around that trap, using it as some pseudo line of sight, like a pillar or something like that. Second blind comes through. It's a very close duel, Esfand.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be like this, I think, the entire way through. I have no idea how it's going to pan out. Let's see if he can actually avoid that trap. You got 2 flares down, like right after another, to try and keep Bobka from being able to vanish, keep him from reopening on him. Now, he will have that opportunity outside of the flare, but let's see if Mez is going to be able to stick it to him, keep him without an opportunity to be able to reopen, because Bobka does it just about as good as anybody.
This is what Mez wants, right? Like, that was Bobka's done 2 blinds, 2 vanishes. Bobka unfortunately has nothing left, really. I mean, yeah, there's nades, there's consumables, but in terms of rogue cooldowns, Bobka's kind of out of cooldowns. Mez made it through the ring of fire, so to speak, and this is the other end. It's pretty Hunter favored. There's Bobka connecting, but we're gonna have a scatter trap very soon here. And once that scatter trap comes through, Mez will gain.
Wing clip just hit too.
That's the RNG we're looking for Mez. Bobka must be pretty upset. Concussive shot right after the improved wing clip. Bobka with the stings. I don't know how he's gonna make it out. Mez looking like an absolute pro. Bobka using the flask. It's just nothing left. Another concussive shot and a T to reply from Bobka. But what are you gonna do? Even if you reconnect to Mez, he's still 70% life. Bobka has 0 cooldowns left. I think Mez might have done it. Bobka falls.
Fuck
and
yeah.
Mez will move forward.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Unbelievable showing from Bobka in this tournament this week, or these 2 days, I should say. Bobka, he's done a phenomenal job, but Mez bests him right there. I mean, Mez played that pretty much as well as you possibly could have. I mean, not even pretty much. I don't know if there's a single thing Mez could have done better. He didn't allow Bobka to reset on him. He shut him out of everything. Every single cooldown that Bobka used, there was an answer for it.
Yep.
Immediately had an answer for everything, and that's something that I mean, when you're a player like Mez at that level, right? You're a BlizzCon guy, everything. That's huge. That's big time. Almost as big time as OTKnetwork.com merch. OTKnetwork.com merch. If you guys want to get merch, if you guys want to get some merch and help us pay for this tournament, that would be fantastic. You guys can check it out. It's incredibly comfortable. I love that hoodie. I have it actually in my room over there. I can show you guys later if I can get up. But then, yeah, well, you guys want to check out OTKnetwork.com for merch. Also, huge shout out to Blizzard for allowing us to put on this tournament. Again, this tournament had to get approved by Blizzard to even be able to happen, and a big shout out to Raider.io for handling the back end of this whole thing. So big shout out to them, and of course our title sponsor, Storeforge Systems, which we'll talk about a little bit. I think this duel is starting here though, so
yeah, this tournament would not happen without the sponsors, guys, everyone in the back end, the admins, the volunteers. Esfand and I are just, we have the easy job. We're just here and spectating and watching the game. So shout out to everyone making this event possible. Next matchup, we have another Hunter v Rogue, Bean versus Spicy. And we've seen a couple of these now, and Hunters seem to be doing pretty well, although we saw Rogue win in the first round. Spicy not opting for a cheeky opener here. Just goes in, pops the Skull of Impending Doom to try to break a scatter coming in. Doesn't quite get it though, being too experienced to scatter into that skull there. Scatter's a bit late, goes for the Feign Death trap. Skull now used from Spicy. Bean getting some distance, big aim shot. There's the Hunter's Mark and the Flare and the slows. The FAP's being used before the concussive shot lands though, and the Vanish.
Yeah,
So
like
Spicy's gonna close a little bit of a distance, but the Hunter's Mark
flare.
Yeah, really great flare. The Goblin Rocket Helmet from Bean, CCing Spicy though on the gap close. The FAP is already over. That was a quick 30 seconds. It's probably what Spicy's feeling too. Yeah. Sprint comes through. That's the last sprint. I think there's blind and a vanish. There's an evasion. Ooh, Goblin Rocket Helmet from Spicy, and he gets back on top of Bean. Bean though 80% live. Pet's doing work. There's the gouge cross CC from Spicy and the bandage. Really well done. Vanish. That's a second vanish from Spicy, and that's the reopener. Oh man, instant reply from Bean. These guys have thought all of this through. If this happens, this is what I'm going to do. If this happens, this is what I'm going to do. And that's the fast reflexes that we're seeing here from Bean. He's thought all of this through. Right when the blind hits, there's already a plan. Right when the vanish hits, there's already a plan. And we're seeing that today. The preparation is paid off for Bean here. We have that gnomish harm prevention belt from Bean, just putting up a pseudo shield for him as well. Not a pseudo shield, an actual shield. Spicy's getting very low. This is the last big cooldown from Spicy. The Rogue, no bandage. It's on cooldown here. And the full blind re-stealth, the pet was CC'd, so doesn't quite get to land. But the big flare into another scatter trap. And Bean isn't working with much mana. Concussive shot proc to finish. And I don't know if there's much Spicy can do. The nade is going to do a little bit of damage. Finish him off. 4% life. Bean finishing it off classy too. Boom! Arrow to the face. Spicy goes down. And Bean moves on. And once again, guys, we're going to have some fun matchups coming up here pretty soon. We're going to have Bean versus Mez. And, oh, that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it is, man. That last matchup was great, man. Brother Bean, he's coming in the clutch. He did a fantastic job there, man. Great placement of the flare. In the middle of that duel, whenever he was coming to re-engage, he put that flare down right whenever he was about to re-stealth, and then he put in he was able to get that flare out, spamming it whenever he was blinded. So Spicy unfortunately did not come back in, and I thought he was going to sap him there, but he gave him just that little window of opening, and apparently I'm hearing it was he got stun resisted. He got orc stun resisted, so he went for it. But unfortunately, he didn't have time to try it again after he got resisted. So, yeah, big play. That orc racial coming in the clutch, big time. So, congrats to Bean moving on, and we've got a mirror in the next round, Mez versus Bean. So that'll be fun.
Yep, that will be. There's man. Mez and Bean, it's just gonna be great. We have Sots versus Madnox coming up pretty soon here as well. Sots, maybe not as big of a name, but bro, watching his last duel, I'm a Sots fan out of nowhere. Like, this guy, he's 5-0, he's 6-0 so far in his duels. You know, it's kind of cool. Whoever wins this is basically no losses, right? It's, I mean, a single elimination. It's Makara, which is pretty rad. But Sots versus the Warlock Madnox, and this is a mana battle, man. It's a mana battle. We have drained mana. We have mana burn from the priest, and we've seen this matchup go both ways. It feels like the Warlocks, though, are generally doing pretty well into the priests, and I think that's the way it's supposed to go. So we'll see if Sots can outplay himself to a win, or if Madnox is gonna just crush it as the Warlock.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see. We've seen a fair bit of Warlock Shadow Priest in this tournament, haven't we?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of rogues. We've seen a lot of hunters. We've seen a lot of warlocks. We've seen, you know, we haven't seen like that many warriors, but the warriors that have shown up really have shown up, and it's really the top of 8 class, so that class distribution is pretty even.
Mm-hmm. And so here we go. We have an open here. Sots came in, trying to go, and he's probably going to try and dispel spam here, but I think he's waiting for the right opportunity to do so. He drops the blanket silence, goes into a fear, gets stopped. Tidal Charm, going into an arcane bomb mana burn. So he's probably going with the strategy of trying to burn Madnox mana as much as possible. And he's doing a phenomenal job. Look at that. He's at 33% mana already. Madnox dropping the Curse of Tongues, and it's making a huge impact on Sots while he's feared away. Is that fear still active? It is, and he's coming back in. That UI is updating. He's coming back in, following him in. Madnox is going to want to reset. He's life tapping and using a medicine pouch to get his health back up and his mana at the same time. I really like Sot's strat of going in with a mana burn. I thought that was huge, and put Madnox on the back foot immediately. Right there, we got another big mana burn in, and Madnox is having to burn all of his consumes to life tap and to heal up, and those cooldowns are going to add up.
So yeah, this is like the new tech. We haven't seen any Shadow Priest really utilize mana burn into Warlock. Normally, the Shadow Priest Warlock matchups, the Warlock is trained mana and the Shadow Priest is just doing damage. And Sots is like, you know what? 2 can play this game. You know, like 2 can play this game. Let me mana burn you and see how it goes. And I really like it from Sots. Sots has that mana advantage, and Madnox is a Warlock, so he's gonna have the ability to life tap. But Sots might have the long plan of like, let me just keep mana burning this guy, so he is forced to life tap. And I'll kill him through his own life taps and just make sure he stays or you have to life tap and then you'll eventually die. Looks like it's panning out decently for Sots. But Madnox is a Warlock. There's a lot of cooldowns to get through. That Fell Hunter is going to be purging with Devour. You have so much damage coming through. You have the ability to, you know, Hellstone and life tap with that Hellstone. You have the ability to Major Healing Potion and then life tap more. So it's hard. Like Warlocks to some degree have like this infinite mana pool where you can tap and then drain life and then tap and then drain life. And now you're pretty much sustaining yourself forever. And we have the first aid coming out from Madnox, and that first aid is going to allow him to tap more. Sots, though, in the meantime, gets another tick or 2 of Drink and Eat. Looks like he's back up to 80% health, 60% mana. Silence comes through into the Full Fear. Will of Forsaken right away from Madnox. Arcane Bomb, will it land? Looks like it did that land? The coil might have interrupted it. Full Fear comes out from Sots. Will of Forsaken on the Fear. Sots is in a world of hurt here. He has mana to work with, but Shadow Priests are one of those unique classes where it's like you don't want to come out of Shadow form to heal, but sometimes you just have to. There's the Major Healing Pot and the life tap drain life. This is exactly what we were just talking about. Sots going into the spell log. What are you gonna do? It's gonna be enough flasks in the clutch. He's back up to 18% life, but there's no mana to work with. This does not look good for Sots. 1 or 2 more ticks of damage. Another flask. There's only 2 or 3 flasks allowed per day in Sots. That was 2 of them. He can maybe use 1 more. That's the last one. Flask and mana pot. He has a little bit of mana to work with, but it's not gonna be enough. He's at 1%. There's a shield, but it's gonna break, and Sots is gonna fall. Madnox, really well done.
Really well done. Great performance by Sot. I think that was great insight, Zaryu, about the ability to counteract the mana burn. I think it worked out really well at the beginning, but he just wasn't able to sustain it. He had to overcommit, and it didn't work out for him because he was able to out-sustain it. So great point there. Great play by Madnox, being able to withstand the barrage of the mana burns and the different ways to try and get rid of you with Arcane Bomb and everything else. So great job. Great performance by Madnox, and I think it's been a great performance all tournament from Sot as well. So look, we're getting to that point in the tournament. We're in the last few rounds, you know, and it's not, this isn't like a double elimination, you know, a lot of tournaments, this is a single elimination. When you die, you are dead. Best of 1, everything. So
I saw a few people in the chat, maybe not today, but like leading up to the tournament, of like, is it gonna be double Elimzar? I'm like, this is a Makarad tournament, just for everybody from tuning in from home. Once you're dead, you're dead. Your character is gone. You have to restart at level 1. And so these are all best of 1s because of that nature of the Makaraz. We have another Shadow Priest versus Warlock here. Takata versus Gripping. I mean, if it looks anything like the last duel, that's fan. I think the Warlock is just looks favored in this. Like, it's not like it looks like super one-sided at first, but a minute or 2 in, it's like, dude, how are you gonna come back
over time?
Yeah.
That sustain that the Warlock's kit kind of just the sustain that the Warlock brings to the table, like their kit is just huge. So so you have him come in here, and actually the Warlock is starting with the drain mana. Even though he has such low mana right now, he's going with the drain mana strat, trying to drain Dakata's mana, because I do agree. I think that the what we've seen so far in this tournament, the Shadow Priests, whenever they run out of mana, they are pretty much done for. Mobility is a huge issue for them. It's hard for them to get away. It's hard for them to chase people. So they need to stick to their target as closely as possible. Gripping is going in with the plan of, hey, I'm going to beat him at his own game. I'm going to drain his mana. If I'm draining his mana, I'm absorbing mana for myself, and he is not going to be able to burn me on top of that. So good strat from Gripping coming in, and it's working out great so far, working out beautifully. Takata coming in with a Mind Blast, trying to lay into him. Gripping actually going for the Shadow Reflector. Going for the Shadow Reflector. We got a Fear going out on Gripping right now. And Takata is trying to Mind Flame, trying to get his damage out as much as possible. I think Takata realizes that he is running out of time and he needs to try and make a play if he can. Misses the grenade. The Arcane Bomb comes in. And he actually got stunned himself earlier on that Shadow Reflector, and it is over. That Shadow Reflector ended up backfiring for him so bad, or so unfortunately, I guess. But yeah, that's great. So whenever he got the blackout proc, it ended up hitting him. So
those final moments were just like hard to watch. Like Gripping was already really far ahead, and he just does him dirty by chucking the Arcane Bomb. And once it's in the air, it's like, oh, you gotta look away. This Freeze is just screwed, man. He's no mana, no health, and he's silenced. And then the damage ended up killing. Like, add insult to injury. That was a tough position to be in, and I guess we can kind of confidently say that Warlocks do pretty well in that matchup. I mean, geez. Next up, though, on the next bracket, we have the Warlock Mirror, Madnox versus Gripping, and that'll be fun to watch once we get to round 3. For now, though, we're in round 2, and we have Sony versus Rocketman. It's gonna be a great duel. Great duel. Sony needs no introduction. Rocketman is Perplexity. Perplexity is a classic era OG, also rank 1 TBCer, like just really, really experienced rogue. I don't know if we've seen a rogue take out a warrior.
Oh, I want to watch this.
Not very frequently. Warriors have been crushing it in this tournament with this rule set against rogues because of the elixir of poison resistance. The rogues are having a hard time kiting warriors out. And when a rogue and a warrior go head to head, the warrior generally wins. So how does the rogue win then? Well, the rogue would kite with poisons, right? Crippling poison, run away, don't kind of dead zone the warrior, don't want to get intercepted, but don't fight too close, and then re-stealth. And then open up, and then crippling kite. But you can't do that if you remove the poison slow from crippling, and that's why we've seen rogues really fall here in this matchup.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think we're probably going to see more of the same here. I wouldn't expect to see anything less. But both of these guys are at the top of their class. They're both unbelievable players, and it's going to be very fun to see. Sony is a OG Burning Crusade. I think he's a Vengeful Gladiator. I think it was a Season 3 rank 1.
That's correct.
Yeah, so he's been playing for many years, as has Perp. Playing on the private servers and stuff for many years. Coming in with the sap opening up, Sony has the Draconian Deflector out, playing defensive to start out in case he gets stun locked and trying to mitigate as much damage as possible. Sony turning around with an intercept, getting his bleeds up, getting kidney shotted by Perp. Perp goes and he drops the blind on him. There's no dots or anything ticking on Sony. This gives him the opportunity to kill the pet and hopefully reset. That's what he is trying to do. He's trying to kill the pet. We haven't seen that from all the rogues, but some of the rogues have tried to kill the pet and reset here. Sony putting on his mount, or getting on his mount, excuse me, and trying to re-engage as quickly as possible. Alarmabot in hand, sword and shield in hand, and trying to make sure to keep his health up as much as possible. I mean, you mentioned this earlier, man, how tanky these warriors are. It's actually insane. It is absolutely insane how much damage these guys can really mitigate with all the consumes and everything on the table. So I don't believe I saw Sony use a diamond flask or anything yet, so that's still on the table as well. And it's going to be big time.
I don't think there's any class in the game that can go head to head with a warrior in this tournament. If you want to beat a warrior, you're gonna have to kite them out. You're gonna have to play the long game, and you're gonna have to slowly kill them. But if the rogue just opens up and fights, the rogue will lose, right? So you have to be very clever on how you're going to engage in this matchup. Rocketman opening back up. There is a rule that states we have to keep the duels going, so 60 seconds is the longest you can stay in stealth, if anyone was wondering. Vanish comes out on the sticky glue. Cheap shot to follow. Sony taking some damage finally. There's the Zerker stance. He's trying to dead zone, but does get intercepted. Full kidney, though. Sony's actually taking some damage here. He's down below 60%. Cold Blood lands. Might be a blind after this. Is that the the second blind, I believe.
I think it's a second blind.
And Sony's at 60% life, man. 61%. I mean, already, though, that's so much of Perplexity's damage. And Sony's at 60% life. How do you finish?
We haven't seen often.
Yeah, but Gnomish death rate's going to be a big burst combo here. We're hoping for some crits.
Oh,
nice.
okay.
Okay,
Hits
so
him in
this...
the air before he gets rocket helmed.
Yeah, the rocket helm goes off. I think the rocket helm to follow. This is actually really good. So that was the fear from Sony. Will of Forsaken coming out and a heartbeat break. That's not what Sony wanted at full. Re-stealth cheap shot. Looks like the cheap
sap,
shot.
I believe, is DR'd. I think that was a sap that got DR'd by the rocket helm. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that seems right. Sony down to 44% life. This is the lowest we've seen a warrior against a rogue yet. Perplexity playing out of his mind. Intercept coming in, though, and Sony's not out of this yet. I mean, the rogue is out of cooldown. 60% life here for Rocket Man. No vanishes, no blinds, not much to work with. There's the cheap shot. He's trying to dead zone. Elixir of Poison resists, and the sticky glue comes out. Tidal's trying to counter it, but it's not going to be enough. Trinket comes out. Full kidney shot. Perplexity is an absolute monster for this play. There's the kidney. Sony's at 37% life. Rocket Man's trying to dead zone it, but it's not going to be enough. Oh no, Sony's at 30%. Oh, Rocket Man's gonna get executed.
Execute range slept.
There's the magic dust, the final lifeline for Rocket Man. That's the tuber. Magic resist breaks. The re-stealth cheap shot comes out. This is very close. Full kidney shot coming out, but Rocket Man 27% life, dangerously close to that execute range. Sony getting rid of the poisons once again. I don't think there's anything
zoning.
Rocket Man can do. But Sony falling to 12%.
Oh
God.
sick.
Dude, what? I thought
Oh
he was
my,
dead, dude.
the war stop.
Oh my gosh, what
Oh.
a duel, man.
Oh my
What a
God.
duel.
Oh my
Holy
God.
hell, dude. I thought Sony was dead. That could have gone
Oh my
any which
God.
way. That was unbelievable, dude. Absolutely unbelievable.
Best
matchup.
duel of the day.
Perplexity playing out of his
What?
mind. And Sony just barely holding on at the last second. Absolutely
Oh my,
unbelievable
that was
performance by
fucking
both
insane.
of these guys. Unfortunately, Perplexity falls to Vengeful Gladiator, Sony Digital, and Sony moves on to the next round to face the winner of our next match, which will be Peo versus Zeroji, Hunter or Rogue.
That was
Dude.
probably my favorite duel of the day, man.
Yes.
What a duel. I've got to say, well, first, congratulations to Sony, because that was so close and so epic and just so many great plays from both players. But I really have to give a shout out to Perplexity as well. Like, we haven't seen rogues take out warriors. That was probably the closest duel we've seen where a rogue's gonna beat a warrior, and Perplexity just played like there was just so many plays being made there. I need to go back and rewatch the VOD of that. It was just really well played from both sides. What a close finish. I mean, one more parry, one more crit, anything could have changed that. Yeah, what a duel. Next up we get Peo versus Zero. Peo is such a joy to watch him duel. He gets really excited and passionate about each and every one, and don't think he's going to be very excited or passionate to fight a Hunter in his next matchup.
Yeah, man. Peo's, it's going to be great to watch him play against Zero. Zero's been performing incredibly well all tournament. So I'm excited to see how he goes up against Peo here. And I'm excited to see how Peo opens up against Zeroji. We saw what Pachero did earlier today to try and counteract the flare. Let's see if... okay, he's doing something similar right here. For Frost Reflector to walk into the trap after the sleep, summons the entire zoo here. BFA was better comes to let Peo know that Classic was not good, BFA was better. And then we got another Rocket Helm. I think he's gonna try and wait out the flare, but it doesn't work out for him. So Peo burned a lot at the beginning there to try and get the proper opener. Unfortunately, he didn't get it, but he vanishes and goes into a full kidney. So we got a full kidney shot on Zero. Zero's actually taking it right now. Peo's got the upper hand for sure. Zero trying to lay a wing clip on him, but Peo is dodging everything, seeing if he can get a wing clip on him. However, Peo has a FAP up, so it's going to be ineffective. He needs to wait this FAP out with that ice trap, scatter trap, and he's going to drink up and try and reset the duel. Hopefully he can re-engage on him before Peo has a chance to get out. He drops the flare. Peo does not have the opportunity to re-stealth, gouges the pet, gouges BF8 was better, and he is going to try and close the gap here on Zeroji, using whatever he needs to remove the poisons. And he's at about half health right now, getting concussive shotted, and things are looking rough for Peo from this distance.
Yeah, Zero's playing this well. It's exactly what he wants to happen. Peo gets in distance of blind, though, and that's all you need to get that 10 yards to blind. The pet is going to be moved away because I don't think Zero wanted Peo to slay the pet there. Gets the re-stealth cheap shot, though. I don't know what's going on with the pet. Full kidney shot on a Zero. This is really good. Crusader proc. Peo doing a lot of damage into the kidney. Zero, though, I'm sure is going to have that scatter. Oh, a prep second blind from the little Peo. You love to see it. Gouge coming out on the pet once again. Don't know if he's gonna be able to get the resale. Probably not. First aid, damage coming in, scatter though from Zero into another trap. Peo's playing this really well. It's just for a rogue, it's not the matchup you really are looking for. Hunters yeah.
Well, I was also gonna say specifically an orc hunter. So because he's gonna have all that stun resist.
Absolutely. One stun could be the difference between a win or a loss, and a concussive shot proc as well. More RNG coming into play. Zero doing so much damage at the end there.
Great performance by Zero. Unfortunately, Peo falls to Zeroji the Hunter. Great performance by Peo this tournament. Really, really great performance by Peo, and a great performance by Zeroji. And all the rogues have been eliminated out of this tournament. Gosh. One of the pre-tournament favorites to win the tournament was Rogue. People keep talking about Rogue, but we have 2 rounds to go, and all the rogues have now been eliminated. So we'll see. I'm sure there's going to be a determination of who's going to get the prize money, because they were. We had multiple rogues fall in the same round. I don't know who's going to get the best in class prize money yet. We'll find out from the admins how that's going to be determined.
But Warrior looks
so. Congratulations to all the rogues who competed, but unfortunately, there will not be one in the finals.
Dude, there was more rogues. Correct me if I'm wrong, admins, but more rogues than any other class in this tournament. And they're all gone. And there were so many. Not only just, I shouldn't just say rogues. We had Savix. We had Bobka. We had PS Hero. Right? We had Perplexity, we had Peo. Like, these are all big names. Spicy had a great showing as well. They're all gone.
We even had, I mean, we talked about Shobek earlier. Shobek didn't make it to the final. Shobek is another very good rogue.
Vanis played really well. NZ with the plays against the Warlock Infestor. Like, they were all really good. But with this rule set, rogues are not coming out on top. And the rule set being, there are no rules. It's a Makara. Anything goes. So with this open system, maybe rogues aren't the dueler we thought they'd be. I thought maybe an undead rogue would take the whole thing, but looks like I'm wrong. We have Druid versus Mage, and it's a hard one. It's a really hard one for the Mage. Having said that, we've seen Druid versus Mage once today, and the Mage actually won. So Gordon, maybe he'll go in at the different game plan here. Gets slowed, shifts out, cap form again. Wow, Flame taking a lot of damage. That's Furbog's Medicine Pouch, misses the Cone of Cold. Blink to follow. What charge was that? The Goblin Rocket Helm maybe resisted, but the charge worked. Oh, no, Goblin Rocket Helm now. 2 different charges from Gordon. Early intervene, love to see it. Gordon looks dominant in this matchup, and this is probably how the Druid versus Mage should look.
Yeah, this has been a huge start from Gordon, getting up on Flane early. Flane is definitely on his back heels. He just gets title charmed right there after the blink, so he's not able to get out of it. And Gordon has a real opportunity to try and finish him here, but he might not be able to between the ice barrier and then getting title charmed himself. So Gordon continues on, keeps pressing Flane. Zaryu, is there any chance for Flane to survive this?
Absolutely not. So here's the issue. The mages normally would sheep and reset. You can't sheep a druid, boys. You can't do it. Flane can't reset. Okay, so you can use the Goblin Rocket Helm and CCM. You can use the Magic Dust in CCM, but you can't sheep. Mage's best spell is sheep. You can't use it against the druid at all. How do you reset against the druid? You can't. Once you're behind, it's over. The only way to win would be just to kill the druid from the get-go, but once you're low, you can't come back. There's no coming back. There's no sheeps. You can't even Nova. He's just gonna power shift. You can't. Look at that. Gordon in and out of cat form, running Flames down. He's doing the best he can do, but there's not much the Mage can do in this position. 10% life, another Nova. Gordon's just finishing him off. 1 tick of Evo. Could be a Mana Shield or a Blink. Maybe another
Moonfire.
consumable, a
Moonfire.
flask. What are we working with, Flane?
Moonfire.
Another,
Moonfire.
okay, an
Hello?
ice barrier,
Dude,
a
he's
thorium
just holding
grenade.
on for dear life, man.
I don't know how long he can hold on, Esfand. I don't know how long he can hold on.
I don't know either, man. This is not looking good. This might be it. We get the Kona cold out. He's
Moonfire.
slowed.
Moonfire.
He
Hello?
eats the
Moonfire.
Whipperroot tuber. Throws out a Frost Nova. It doesn't matter. Gordon can just shift out and shift back in, and he just keeps chasing him down. He's at 13%. Hell, at this point, I would just Moonfire spam him or something.
Yes.
Like, just start sending the Moonfires.
It can be
He's
dangerous, though,
respecting it.
because-
he doesn't want to make a mistake. You know, you can burn yourself with Moonfires. So
if
he's
Gordon
trying to play-
goes from moonfiring, and then can't go back cat and just completely then the mage could actually win. So it's you know, Flane should have played like this from the start, just spamming Frostbolt and not letting the Druid get distance. Now he's so far behind. Ooh, he kites and turtles back up for the health potion. He has no Evo and he's low on mana, so I don't see him necessarily killing Gordon, but that's gonna buy him a little bit of time. I like the rank 1 Frostbolt kiting. I mean, this is, if we saw this from the get-go, it would have maybe been a very different duel. I don't know Gordon's exact spec. It looks like, though, he's not opting to just Moonfire Insect Swarm like we would normally see. So Gordon must be more, maybe he's not playing Resto at all for that Insect Swarm. But Flame's doing a good job this last minute or so, regaining his ground. Gordon's probably kicking himself, Esfand, for not moonfiring earlier, because now he has some HP to work with.
It probably is. Yeah, I just from looking at his build, it looks like Gordon is playing like a Feral Resto hybrid. I haven't seen him cast an Insect Swarm. I could be wrong. So yeah, I think he's playing some sort of a Feral Resto hybrid, and yeah, I mean he really just cannot finish. Like he just has to find a way to do it.
Oh
I think,
my
there it
god.
is.
Ferocious
There
Bite
it
will
is.
do it.
Like, just finish, dude. There
Yeah.
you go. Great duel from Gordon, man. Great duel from Gordon, and man, Flame did a phenomenal job keeping him away as much as he can, not letting him finish. So, really, really good, man. Really, really good.
Yeah, I can't give Flame too much, you know, hate here.
tough one.
It was Mage versus Druid, and you know he lived a few minutes. He kited it out. He did all right. It's just you're Mage versus Druid, and that can be tough. In the next round, it looks like we have another Mage versus Druid. Maybe Dendario, who's, by the way, done phenomenal so far in this tournament. In the last round, he took out a Druid. Let's see if he can do it again here versus MFB TV.
Yeah, this is gonna be great to watch. I mean, MFB TV did a fantastic job in the tournament so far. We didn't get to see him much yesterday, but we saw him today. I don't actually know if any of his duels got broadcast yesterday or not. I think they didn't, but we'll see. I mean, it's the same matchup as last time. I don't think they're the same specs. I think MFB TV is playing the Moonfire Spam Balance hybrid spec. So yeah, but I do think we'll get more of the same. Just like you mentioned earlier, you can't sheep a Druid because they can just shift out of it. They can shift out of Novas. It's a really, really tough counter for mages, and we might see more of the same here, just in a little bit of a different way.
The way we normally see this duel go is the Moonfire and Insect Swarm will do the job, and the Druid will max range and Cheetah and keep running and won't even engage the Mage. And the Mage is in this position where you slowly die to the Insect Swarm Moonfire, and the Druid never does anything except Cheetahs and runs. That's normally what we see. We'll see here what spec. So it's the Moonfire. Insect Swarm looks like it resists there, and MFBTV decides to run and Cheetah. So this is a very standard Mage versus Druid duel. It's going to take a little bit longer, but generically what happens is the Mage will go out of mana. The Mage will never be able to really start much on the Druid, and the Druid will never actually go Bear or never go Cat. The Druid will kind of just go Cheetah, and whenever the Mage blinks in like this, you just kind of Cheetah form away. I don't know if the Bear form here is even necessary, because yeah, you get the bash, but who cares? You just Cheetah and keep running. And in the long game, the Mage kind of goes and the Mage doesn't really have the... You can't really pack a punch as a Frost Mage unless you Shatter combo, and you can't Shatter a Druid who's just max range in Cheetah. And Cheetah also doesn't cost much mana, so the Mage blinks in, Arcane Bombs the Druid. It does land. Very well done from Dendario. The problem with the Mage strategy here, there's the Innervate coming out early, is Blink is actually a pretty expensive cost for the Mage.
Yeah.
So if you're spending your mana blinking in like that, it's great. It's kind of all you can do, but it's a lot of mana. I think the bear forms might be a slight misplay here. I mean, it's not like you need to use bear for absolutely anything. The Evo coming out, and here is MFB TV's chance. You kind of just let that insect swarm and Moonfire, do the job. And this is normally what you see, and it's a tough spot for the mage. Like, it doesn't look that bad. Like right now you're like, okay, it could kind of go either way, but you fast forward 5 minutes and the mage is just and dead, and the druid is still just healthy, and the mage doesn't have the longevity. So the only way for the mage to win is to burst the druid down, which can happen with the right RNG, but it's not easy to do.
Yeah, I mean, you know this better than anybody, right? And you've talked about how difficult of a matchup this is. How impressed are you so far by how this match has gone? I feel like compared to the last match, Dendario's holding on really well.
He is. He's doing exactly what he should be doing. He's blinking in on top of that druid and getting burst when he can. The issue is every time the mage builds momentum with like frostbite, that cheetah form, which is a very low mana cost, comes out, and the druid is just gonna run and run and run. And that insect swarm Moonfire might not seem very scary, but if Moonfire Insect Swarm is on you for 10 minutes straight, like it will kill you. It's enough damage to kill you, and that's kind of what the druid is banking on. And it's not that it's a very quick way to get to lethal here on the mage, but the druid is never putting himself in danger. He's never pushing in to get Nova'd, to get Shatter combo. There's an Arcane Bomb, and boom, that's what Dendario's gonna need. I love that combo. It was a Thorium Nade into an Iron Bomb, which was very well played. Those are the types of out-of-the-box thinking combos that we're gonna need from Dendario to finish it off.
Yeah, and he blinked that Arcane Bomb coming up right after it. Now, I did see Moonfire Beam actually did, he actually faked the counterspell on the Entangling Roots, but it didn't matter because he got blanket CS'd, and then on top of that, after getting the Arcane Bomb, it was another blanket. So that's why he wasn't able to cast, even though he faked it.
Yeah, I must say, Dendario is really holding his own here in the matchup. The Druid's already used a T, already used a mana pot, and already used Evo, and Dendario is at 50% mana. So I'm pretty impressed. Like, this is going more mage favored than I would expect, for sure. So like, hats off to Dendario. I think these clever use of items with the nade and arcane bombs are evening this matchup out. And to be honest, like, yeah, Dendario is looking great.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very, very impressed. I mean, from what we've seen so far from druids and mages in the druid mage matchup in this tournament, just historically, Dendario he really is doing phenomenal. And it's very much a battle of attrition. Like, this druid spec is there trying to tick you down the whole time. That was a big arcane bomb coming in from Dendario, and he's starting to press Moonfire Beam.
Dude,
this is
like, he was in bear form for the arcane bomb. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're in bear form, it's not going to drain your mana. But MFB decided to go cheetah to avoid the arcane bomb, which made the arcane bomb drain his mana because he went cheetah, right? If I'm understanding that correctly. So another arcane bomb coming up from the druid. Counterspell goes out, but counterspell does not stop arcane bomb. A lot of players like almost panic hit counterspell on that arcane bomb because it looks like a cast. It's not a cast, it's a grenade. You can't counterspell it. So Dendario unfortunately does get hit with that arcane bomb, and now MFB TV's back in the driver's seat. There's no evocate. Think Dendario might have an ice block, but now it's going to be Moonfire spam. How's he getting the Moonfire dot off? Restopot. Must be Restopot? Maybe?
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. And that Restopot's gonna go. It's gonna go hard because they're gonna remove so many things periodically. And it's gonna be big because Dendario right now, no mana, very little health, and that battle of attrition that's coming in is
look at the poly.
Excuse me, it's really starting to hurt. Yeah, and that's
what
that
marbles.
That's what this deck does.
I think he might have just used a marbles on like any item. He's just looking through his bags and just clicking everything, like throwing at him, man.
Everything on his desk.
Oh, Dendario, it hurts. It hurts.
Witness me. Yeah, there you go.
I mean, bro,
what a great showing this tournament from Dendario.
Yeah.
What a great
I mean,
showing, man.
it hurts, right? I'm a mage. I've been in that position, and like I want to root for Dendario because he's a great player. You know, he had a great showing, and you know, I want to see mages do well. But like in that situation, it's just hard, just hard. That's why I was so excited this morning when I woke up and I saw Zico's bracket. No druids, no locks, no priest. I'm like, bro, this is Zico's tournament, man. I'm saying it. I'm saying it again, dude. I'm saying it again.
His bracket looks really good. That bracket RNG is big time. Hey, speaking of bracket RNG, let's talk about the rogues again, man. I mean, all the rogues did get knocked out, but somebody mentioned this earlier, and they're right. Pretty much all the rogues. I think I saw Sarth in chat say it, but yeah, all the rogues ended up facing as hunters at some point, and the hunters are a very tough counter for rogues. So that bracket RNG does come into play, you know, except for except Sony went up against Perp. So but even throughout the course of the tournament, you know, we saw that hunters have trouble against rogues, or excuse me, other way around. Rogues have trouble against hunters. So yeah, it's a lot of it is bracket RNG. Zico has a very nice clean bracket. He's got a nice path potentially to the finals here. So he's got Sea-Doo next, and then he has the winner of Mez and Bean, which is going to be a fun mirror to watch. Absolutely.
Definitely. I think in this next matchup, we have Jay versus Gorthax. Warrior versus Warrior. Your buddy, Gorthax. Yeah.
There you go,
the editor, right? Yeah. Warrior versus Warrior is just a fun one to spectate because you know, in a lot of these duels, you know, you look at it and players are like, oh, this rogue is resetting, oh, the hunter is scatter trapping, or the mage is polying.
Let's pause it. I'm hungry.
We can root for Lapon here. You know, it would be cool if you won a Makara. Jayla that beats story. You, especially with the Hellstone, the now as AoE will actually work here as he's logging back in. Might have been some lag or something like that. Looks like he might have disconnected again, so we'll see if there'll be another matchup or if we're gonna. Okay, Josito's having some connection issues. We're allowing a couple minutes due to the rules. Yeah, just couple minutes, and then if not, we'll move on to the next one.
Okay, we'll do a quick little. I'm gonna do a quick little drink break. I'm gonna grab a drink really fast.
Perfect.
Okay.
If we don't get to see this duel, we have a lot of really great duels to look forward to. We have 4 versus Snuts. That's gonna be a Warlock Mirror coming up next, and then we have Peace versus J-Law, and the winner of this will be a big deal too.
Man,
because if it's J-Law that beats Peace, Snuts has been saying J-Law is one of his hardest opponents out of anyone in the bracket because of the nature of Undead Warrior and the expertise of J-Law himself and the preparation of J-Law. So it's like Snuts was saying if there's anyone he doesn't want to fight, it's J-Law. If J-Law beats Peace, Snuts will have to fight his biggest fear here in that round of C8. And after that, we're done with round 2. So we have Hosey versus Infestors, 4 versus Snuts, Peace versus J-Law, and then we're going to really be back to the top of round 3. And once we're there, we have Zico versus Sidu. What a great way to start round 3. It's going to be a classic matchup, an instant classic. Then Mez versus Bean shortly after that. Hunter Mir matchup versus 2 big names. We have another Warlock Mir, Madnox versus Gripping, and Warlocks have been slaying all the priests. Now they get to take each other out. After that, we have Sony versus Zero. Oh man, Zero's been slaying the rogues. He's been slaying the warriors. I'm sure Sony is not looking forward to fighting Zero because Zero is one of those players that has so much expertise against those melee classes, and he's shown it today. Next up, Gordon versus MFBTV. It's going to be a Druid Mirror matchup, and the Druid Mirror can take a while, so we'll see which one of these Druids wants to play the slow game versus the fast one. But jumping into the round, and we have Josito versus Infestor. Duel to the Death flag dropped. I'm very excited to see what Josito has in store for us, what he has planned, what we're going to see coming out, it has to be something novel, has to be something different, a new strategy, a new item, or maybe some great RNG, a great Shadow Reflect on a Death Coil, you know, something like that. Because if not, we know how this one goes. The duel has commenced. Corruptions and Shadow Word Pains being traded out. Josito not opting for many dispels. He's just spamming that Shadow Word Pain. Fear comes out. Instant Will of Forsaken into a Refear, into a Will of Forsaken to follow. Looks like the pet goes down, and the second pet, Feldom, comes right back up. Fear being casted from Infestor. That's a Shadow Reflect on the Fear. Well played from Hosey. Hosey, 80% mana. Really strong start to the duel. Hosey opting for Dispels now, about a minute into the duel, instead of right away. But Infestor knows how this goes. Popping the Drain mana, keeping Josito on the back foot there. Full Fear coming out, and I don't think Josito's too mad with this opener. I really don't. I mean, he's 83% mana. Infestor's used more mana than that, but the drain manas are gonna slowly tick down Josito. There's the Tidal Charm from Infestors into the Arcane Bomb. Great combo. I love that combo, being able to guarantee that mana drain. Josito pushing back in. The Fear does land. Shadow Reflector used. Josito sees it, stops cast for the time being so it doesn't reflect. Unfortunately, the Reflector does not work into AoE abilities like that Psychic Scream from the side of the Shadow Priest, so that does work through that Reflect. Silence coming out onto Infestors. Dots ticking down. Shadow Priest dots stacking up. 3 stacks of Shadow Vulnerability here. Josito in hot pursuit, but Infestor seems to be the one in the lead. Hosey realizes that, turns around in its tracks. Fell Hunters taking Devours every few seconds here, taking big chunks out of Hosey, but the Fear connects, Fear lands with no line of sight available. I don't know what Hosey's gonna do. Mana Pot being used. Maybe, hopefully that was the second Mana Pot of the duel. If not, if that was the first, it might have been a bit late. Death Coil lands to interrupt Hosey's plan, though. Into the full Fear once again. Might have been a resist. Corruption, Agony, Drain Mana, Fear coming out. Hosey's on the back foot. We might have a T available from Hosey. I believe he might have used 2 of them earlier today. I could be incorrect there. The Hellstone from Infestor coming out, keeping a nice healthy health total. Has that Arcane Bomb number 2. Misses this time. No Tidal Charm to pair it up. Big Fear coming out on the Hosey once again, and that's the name of the game for the Warlock. Life tap into drain mana. There's a tuber from Hosey to restore a little bit of that life. 26% mana. Fell Hunter still chasing him down. They're getting close to the edge of the duel arena. They need to be aware of that. That is written in the rules. Can't run away. Hosey 17%. If he leaves Shadow Form, it's going to be the beginning of the end, though. If he leaves Shadow Form to heal, he's not going to have enough mana to go back in, and that's pretty much forfeiting the duel. Infestor, completely tapped, has to life tap, and he does. The Diminishing Return of Fear resets. Full Fear lands. Infestor going to get the drain mana. Not looking to push it too aggressive. Just wants to slow roll it till it's done. Another Fear being interrupted there from Hosey. Will of Forsaken to answer from Infestor. Well done. Arcane Bomb from Hosey. Kind of evening it out a little bit in terms of mana, but the problem is the Warlock can just live tap. Another Resto Pod expanded from Infestor. The dot's ticking down. Hosey has nothing left. He falls. Infestor looking like a pro. GG, well played to Hosey, and that's pretty much going to be it. There's only one priest left, I think, in this tournament, and that's Hydra. Is that correct? Maybe? All the warlocks are just slaying these priests, man. It really, you know, it's painful to see, but part of the tournament. That is correct. I'm getting it from the admins. All the priests are gone. All the rogues are gone. Guys, we're left with warlocks, a lot of warlocks, a lot of warriors, and we have a couple shamans and Hunters. One mage, I think, Zico. So moving on to round 3 soon, but next out we get to see Snuts play, and it's always a pleasure against the warlock matchup here. We have 4 SFMG versus Snuts, and like the warlocks are slaying all the other classes, but when you see a warlock mirror, there's one guarantee: that a warlock will lose and a warlock will win. So that's what we know for next round.
So you said
welcome back.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so we saw the warlock versus priest matchup. Hosey lost, so warlock just slaying all the priests. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Well, it's the same story. It's the same story we've seen, man. Like the priests go in, they lose on mana after a while. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Like it just gets scary, you know. And then after the priest is he's just running. Warlock just keeps live tapping, drain mana, and the warlock wins in the long game. But next up we have Lock Mirror, Lock versus Warlock, and that'll be fun.
Okay, here we go. Lock Mirror coming right up. No, I was not. People keep saying I was playing the Warlock. I was not playing the Warlock. I was.
Oh, is that why you went to the other room?
No.
Oh,
yes.
that actually makes sense.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't pick that up. Thanks, Trev.
No, I was putting things in another portal that gets flushed down.
Oh, okay.
So.
A little different than the Warlock.
Yeah, a little different than a summoning portal.
Okay.
So.
Unbelievable. Jeez.
All right.
There we go. We got Snuts versus 4.
Snuts versus 4.
Lock mirror matchup. Double Fell Hunters now. Oh, we're underway. Dots being traded. Corruptions, agonies, back and forth. Immolate being casted. And Snuts. I just can't wait to see what he has in store for us. And 4, man, could you imagine if 4 just takes out Snuts right now? Could you imagine? Like Snuts just gets eliminated? Like, that would be insane.
Dude,
maybe it'll happen.
So, I mean, dude, after all the expectation,
yeah.
If Force ends up eliminating Snuts, that blows the thing wide open, man.
Snuts Shadow Reflects, life taps early on, tries to get value out of it. 4, well played, cancels the cast. Fear gets interrupted with the Death Coil. Looks like 4 is maybe in the lead so far. Snuts, though, don't want to count him out. He pops the life tap in the Furbog medicine pouch. A lot of damage coming in here to 4. Another Fell Hunter being summoned. So it looks like Snuts killed the first pet, and it looks like Snuts is going to go for the second pet kill. We saw this yesterday in the Warlock mirrors for the qualifiers. The Warlocks who played the long game and killed the pet started off weak, but in a long game came back because the access to that Fell Hunter. Snuts hiding it out brilliantly, killing the first pet and the second pet. Forrest is going to have no pet for the remainder of this duel. Now, Snuts looks like he's behind, but he's slowly going to start coming back here, especially with the Hellstone, the drained lives, the life taps, the Shadow Bolts. It's all coming together, and Snuts' damage is going to start crippling 4. He's not going to have access to the Soul Link from the pet. He's not going to have access to the Devour from the pet. He's not going to have access to the damage from the pet. Snuts is pulling ahead slowly but surely, and Forrest is crumbling over time.
Absolutely. Snuts is playing this matchup so incredibly well. 4 is going for the banish on the pet to try and mitigate the fact that he doesn't have one and Snuts does. However, I don't think it's going to make a difference in the long run. Snuts is doing a phenomenal job of separating, getting back to his pet, first dating. His pet is at full health, so he's not going to need a health funnel or anything to it. Force is probably casting another pet here. It looks like he is. And he gets spell locked.
Oh.
He gets spell locked, doesn't get it off, and Force is on his back heels right now. It is not looking good. Getting wanded down. Snuts finishing him off right here, man. What an incredible play by Snuts. Like you said, it did look like 4 had the lead to start off. It looked like 4 came out on top at the very beginning, but Snuts played that matchup so incredibly well. The meta understanding of knowing that matchup, what he can do, what I can do, it's all the same. So like you're trading cards here, you're trading cooldowns, and seeing how it plays out. Killing that pet, we've seen in the Warlock matchup time and time again, killing the pet is a key factor, especially when it's a Fell Hunter, because with a Fell Hunter you lose the Devour, or whenever you lose your Fell Hunter you also lose your Devour, which is a dispel. You have buffs stacked up all on top of you, so you lose that, the ability to remove somebody's buffs. You also lose the ability to spell lock the opposing Warlock, so you have no counter, no counter spell, no kick type ability to be able to counter the spellcasters.
And it's a long play too, you know, like in For's defense, like you have to kill the first pet, and then you have to kill the second pet, and by then you're really far behind, because if the other Warlock was just focused on killing you. So it's like one of those long term strategies, like long plays, that's like you really have to think out like 4 or 5 minutes. Like, okay, the first minute or two I'm going to be down, second minute, the minute or two after that will be kind of even, and then I'm going to pull ahead. And Snuts had the forethought for that one, and it really worked out for him. Here we have another massive matchup. I can't stress this enough. Shayla versus Peace. The winner of this is a big deal. And the duel's already started. Scatter. I don't know if he's going to have time to make it for the trap. Feign Death trap. Oh my gosh, it looks like...
resisted?
Yeah, I think it resisted, but he did have the Shick in there.
Oh, he already had that placed before. He has the improved trap, so he got the root on top of it, and it ticks again. He gets 2 of them in a row. He ends up trinking out of it. J-Law is now pressing Peace, but Peace is doing such a good job of kiting him in the ice trap, keeping him slowed as much as possible. keeping that applied to him the entire time, and he is just getting rooted over and over again. Peace dropping an ice trap on top of him right there and separating. Let's see if he can get some of his health back. Oh, it looks like we got is that a heartbeat? But he can't really do anything. He can't move because he's rooted.
Right.
Dude, that is so unfortunate.
The gap is closed with the Goblin Rocket Helm. So Peace is not playing with a pet, right? Because he doesn't want him to build rage. Is that what's going on? And I haven't seen a pet this whole duel unless he killed it without me noticing. Scatter to another Feign Death trap, more distance being created, and we keep seeing this. We see warriors being kited forever, but no one can pack a punch to kill a warrior. Like J-Law is like, you know what, kite me all you want. I'll wait till you're and I'll wait till you're out of cooldowns, and then I'll kill you. And warriors just seem so tanky that, like, yeah, they can be kited for like half an hour, but you can't kite a warrior forever. And you know, once you're out of cooldowns, once you're out of mana,
or
you
even
can't
if you have
even
a bad resist.
Yeah, bad resist. Oh, look at that. We got the whatever that is. It's the chest piece that turns him into an ogre or something like that. I would love to see what item that actually is. It's really cool. Looks cool, at least.
Yeah, let's see if Peaceblade can turn this around. I believe it's from Dire Maul.
I don't know if it just looks cool or if it does anything, but I'm scared. Thorium nade going in. It lands. What a great grenade. Goes for the title charm piece to answer that. So Trin gets the intercept stun into the title charm onto J-Law. Peace needs to get out of there, man. Is there a scatter? There it is. Scatter trap. But if this resists, okay, it didn't resist. But if it did, that's J-Law's opening, right? Like, what do you do if you're Peace at that point, right? And that's kind of what J-Law's waiting for. Is just like the right RNG to finish out the duel. And Peace is hoping he just doesn't get unlucky and slowly take out J-Law for many minutes. And warriors just are those tanks. And Peace finally pulling out the pet. And this is what we were talking about. Should you dismiss the pet on purpose?
Yeah, we saw this a little bit earlier with the pet. Is do you want to keep the pet on him or do you not? The idea being that if the pet is hitting him, he's generating rage. But also, if you don't have the pet on him, you have a harder time keeping the warrior in combat and keeping pressure on him. So it's really like a trade-off that is I think the best way to play it is not to just not have the pet altogether, but to maybe send him whenever you need to. And that's something we didn't see earlier in the duel earlier. But man, this is close. J-Law is in the danger zone right now. And what that does is, so that's by the way, that's the Gordok suit from Dire Maul. And it actually, this is something I didn't know. I was just told by admin. It actually increases your hitbox, so your attack range is bigger. I did not know that.
This is so close. J-Law almost in execute range, but Peace is too. J-Law might finish him first.
Oh,
it's gonna be another scatter. If not, it's over for Peace. J-Law, first aid. There's just an execute away. Bro, J-Law is gonna win this. And that means J-Law versus Snuts is gonna be next. Let's see it. The ogre taking out Peace. Snuts has to fight his worst nightmare. Coming up next. Oh my gosh.
Wow. That is
J-Law is so impressive. Man. If someone's gonna take out Snuts, it's gonna be J-Law. Like, it's gonna be J-Law. Snuts said it. Like, if I was Snuts, it's like that's a one matchup we don't want to get, and Snuts is getting it. So if Snuts wins this, like, there's even more glory in it, you know? Yeah, no, absolutely. And Peace, dude, Peace played phenomenal, dude. He really did this whole tournament. I'm really proud of Peaceblade. Taking a break from the Paladin for a little bit, whipping out the Hunter, and doing a phenomenal job doing it. So, making the Crusaders proud. Good stuff. So. Really good try here. Next matchup, I think we're moving to round 3. We're seeing Zico versus Sea-Doo. I believe it is round 3, yeah. Dude, like, Zico versus Sea-Doo in 2023 on a Tuesday. What a treat, man. This is great. This is great. So Sea-Doo is playing Enhance, Zico is playing Frost, and I mean, I've got to say, I think the Mage is favored in the Enhance. We've seen this matchup play out. What's so cool, though, is we get to see the top end of Mage gameplay and the top end of Shaman gameplay, and we just get to watch how it unfolds with all consumables, pretty much no rules, and see two of the best players in the world get out. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be incredible. I mean, these are two of the most highly decorated WoW players ever. I mean, Zico,
Actually, both these guys, Sidu's done some casting as well, hasn't he? I know Zico is also a legendary caster, and they're getting started right now.
Tidal Charm into the Polymorph to start it off as Zico, and it seems like he loves that opener, and I love it too. It's so safe, it's so clean. You just Tidal Charm Sheep, and right from the Tidal Charm Sheep, you get to kill all the totems, change your trinkets, and get a nice clean opener. Looks like the net backfired for Zico, if I'm not mistaken there, which is like really what you don't want to happen if you're Zico, but yeah, it worked out. It worked out for him. He got the distance once again, and the Frost Reflector from Sea-Doo is great. But once again, like, see, it's going to be an uphill battle for him. The Nova comes out, Trinket immediately on the Nova. Sleeping Dust from Zico, and the totems are being slain. So what Zico wants to do in this matchup is wait till Sea-Doo's out of mana. He wants to kite out Sea-Doo, let Sea-Doo use a lot of mana, kill the totems, fake the Earth Shocks, kill the groundings, keep kiting. And Sea-Doo will run out of mana. Sea-Doo is hoping to rush Zico down. Pops the sprint, has the free action potions, you know, as much damage as possible. Zico, if he plays patiently, you know, should be able to kite him out and wait till Sea-Doo's to really start doing damage.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're absolutely right. Trying to take an enhanced shaman and make him burn as much mana as possible is key here, because enhanced shamans, again, because of the build, because of the items in vanilla that they will use, they don't have a lot of intellect, they don't have a lot of mana, and really Sea-Doo is he just has to try and close the gap here, man. But Zico is just, I mean, he's one of the best, man. You have such a hard time just trying to catch up to him, man. Getting those frost bolts off, just tagging him and just stepping away, tagging him, stepping away. And
look at Sea-Doo's mana, though. I'm really impressed with Sea-Doo's mana.
Really
like
good.
Normally in this matchup, you would see the enhance go like super fast, and Sea-Doo knows that Zico's trying to him. Maybe he put on more Spirit Gear. Maybe he changed his set around. But Sea-Doo is really impressing me. Like, if Sea-Doo never goes it's going to be tough for Zico to kill. Why? Well, because there's going to be non-stop groundings, non-stop Earth Shocks. There's the Arcane Bomb from Zico to drain 1,500 mana from Sea-Doo. Really like it. But if Sea-Doo can keep up his mana, it's going to take Zico a long time to get through the defense of Shaman.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And Sea-Doo is he keeps getting close. You know, he gets that Frost Shock off, and he's trying to close on him, but he just can't quite get there. And he's really feeling it, man. This has got to be brutal, man. This has got to be one of the most frustrating things to do, is trying to chase down a Frost Mage like that. And, you know, you have some counterplay, right? You have the Earth Shock, you have the Grounding Totem, you have the Frost Shock, but sometimes there's just not a big counterspell on Sea-Doo. So he can't cast anything right now for another couple of seconds, and that puts him way behind, and he's in the danger zone. As soon as he was able to cast, he tried, but then he got hit with a big rocket helm, and this might be it for Sea-Doo. This might be it.
Zico is going to go with the Arcane Bomb to seal the deal.
Doubt. Oh!
Healing Pot being used from Sea-Doo. Yeah, Ice Block coming out to break the CC. Cold Snapping, Kona Cold it resists. Lesser Healing Wave coming through. Earth Shock coming out. Lesser Healing Waves to follow. Zico has no mana, but he has Evo. He has no Mana Gem for about 30 seconds and no Mana Pot for about 60 seconds. So Zico kind of has to wait for those. But he still has the Evo too, I think. So he can also just re-sheep to full and Evo. So it's not like Zico's in trouble by any means. But Sea-Doo lived that onslaught. And Zico played that pretty safe too with the Arcane Bomb, Silence, and everything like that. So I really like how Zico has done it. But Sea-Doo managed to hang on for another little bit.
And you can just see the respect that Zico has for Sea-Doo. I mean, he knows that this is a very favorable matchup for him, class to class, but he has so much respect for Sea-Doo. He does not want to give Sea-Doo a chance to do anything. I mean, that you mentioned the patience on waiting for the Arcane Bomb, trying to cover all his bases to try and finish right there. I think a lot of people would have gone into that duel seeing a Shaman at 16% health and just try and go for the big damn, right? And just try and finish him off right there. But Zico, he has the ability to just take it slow and finish him off right there, and down goes Sea-Doo. Amazing showing in the tournament. I mean, that was Sea-Doo has been I mean, he's been a great player for such a long time, man. Yeah, it's been a great player for such a long time, and it was it's great to see him compete in this tournament and do as well as he has.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad to see. But I mean, Zico played textbook. And it's still cool to see it play out. The arcane bomb plays from Zico I thought were brilliant. The opener with the title charm sheep I thought was brilliant. And Sidu, you know, staying alive as long as he did and conserving mana for as long as he did, and like ooming Zico to the point where like that was, once the mages oom out of cooldowns, then it becomes a duel again. Like the shaman ooms first and it's scary, the shaman could die, but if the mages oom, then it gets back to serious business. Zico, first player and the first seed to advance to the 4th round. Semi-finals, if that's a thing, I don't know. Mez versus Big B next. We have the double hunter. I'm excited for this one, man. Like Bean and Mez need no introduction, right? Bean, second place BlizzCon, Mez first place BlizzCon. Well, and Bean normally is main Feral, but in Classic WoW goes on that Hunter, and Mez normally mains Death Knight, but in Classic WoW also plays Hunter. Both players so experienced. They're used to the big stage. They're used to the pressure. Both picking up the Hunter and doing very well in this tournament. Both players obviously haven't lost today because they're still alive and they're standing there in front of us. And Hunter vs Hunter is not a matchup I have like a ton of expertise in. I would probably expect to see is a pretty decently fast matchup here. You can't run against another Hunter too long. Sleeping Dust from Mez to start things off, just the Sleeping Dust from range, and it looks like he's gonna get that big aim shot to start, but it might have heartbeat broke.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is going to be one of those where, like you mentioned earlier, is like Bean and Mez are both very well-known players, and it's going to be exciting to see how this one fares out, to see who plays Zico in the next round.
Double Viper Steam coming out. They're both 60% mana. Mez has a slight favor in the health, and Scare Beast coming out from Big Bean on the Fred. Mez taking a bit of Viper Sting damage, so it might be more of like Hunters kite each other out to Viper Sting whatever Hunter's first loses. It could be a situation like that, and if that is the case, Big Bean is 40% mana, Mez up to 50, so Bean is losing this. Mez has the health advantage as well, but anything can happen. RNG can happen. Classic WoW can happen. Mez using the Elixir of Poison Resistance, removing the Viper Sting from himself. Concussive shot, RNG onto Bean, unlucky.
And the Imp Wing Click too, right after.
Yeah.
Oh, look at... Fred gets ice trapped. Oh no. See, that's what I really want to see today. It's Bean and Mez is a great matchup. I really want to see who does better, Fred or Grayson over there.
Yeah, seriously. We have Concussive Shot RNG, Wing Clip RNG. We have Crit RNG, Resist, Misses. We'll see how it plays out. It's very close. I would maybe dare to say Mez is slightly in the lead. Both pets are just CC'd forever. Hunters are in melee range going for the Wing Clips. Bean might be the first one to get the other Hunter Oom. They're pretty much both Oom at this point. They're both within 5% life of each
Bean
other.
is
This could be
fucked up right
anyone's
there.
game. Bean fighting for his life. Another improved Wing Clip from Mez. He's all over Bean now. Both pets connecting. Fred and Grayson doing work. Being at half
Dude,
life,
Mez wins this.
no mana
We're
for
stomped.
scatter or feign death or trap or anything like that. Major healing pot used. Doesn't look like it does almost anything though. For Bean, I wonder what consumables we have left. If we have teas, if we have flasks, now is the time to bring them out. This is a duel to the death. Whoever loses will fall. Yeah.
Big trap avoiding the pet. I mean, this is look, these guys are completely tapped. They have no mana. I mean, they're just sitting here standing 10 paces apart and shooting each other maybe. They're getting in melee. Fred's trapped now. Bean has gotten some unfortunate
That's huge. He gets to first aid.
He got the cross CC.
Yeah, he traps one and magic dust the other. Bean is going to be able to first aid and drink. This might be the momentum Bean needs to turn the tides here. Oh no. Cross CC on the two players. The Viper Sting is coming out. Bean's taking the lead. Mez is trying to get back in the range. He's not quite shooting. Bean's getting a massive lead from this. There's the healing pot. Mez is not shooting. He's just running in. Now he finally gets that Viper Sting off, but Bean now has a 10 or 15% health advantage. Mez uses the magic dust and it looks like it resists. He will not be able to pull that same play that Bean just played. He can't take it from his playbook today. The Viper Sting and the sticky glue connecting onto Mez. Another concussive shot RNG onto Bean, and I think, oh, this could go either way, but
It's a race. It's Bean with mana. Bean with mana. It's a DPS race. Oh, the flask to get his health back up just a little bit.
Oh no, Mez is gonna win.
Is it gonna be
wait,
Fred or Grayson?
Oh my!
Pops the tuber and the flask
Oh,
to
no.
gain more life. Bean pops the tip to gain more life and mana. Trap into the Scare Beast. It might be a bandage.
Dude,
It might be a bandage.
The first data on the dot, dude. Right as
Ah.
the bandage dropped, right as the debuff dropped, he was able to get just enough healing off.
No.
Viper
Keep
scene
it
coming
going.
out from both ends. Both hunters are pretty much tapped. Mez is on 10%. Bean trying to finish it off, but so is Mez. It's as close as it can be.
Oh,
Bean's
no.
cutting it out. There's a scatter trap. Grayson connects, and Mez
No.
goes down.
He takes down Mez. What a duel.
No.
Goodness, man.
No.
Holy. If this tournament started, when this tournament started yesterday, if I told you Bean was going to take out Mez, what would you have said?
I mean, I would have said I want to see that, and we just did. That was great.
What a duel. That was amazing, man. That was absolutely
great.
amazing. The last like 2 minutes of that, they're just out of mana and just trying to just shoot into each other non-stop, just 10 bases apart, like an old school Western, dude. That was crazy.
Like an old
Yeah,
school
that's a perfect
Western.
analogy. I like Hunter mirrors. I would love to see more Hunter mirrors. That was a fun duel to watch. Like, some mirrors are just boring, you know? Like, we have that Druid versus Druid or whatever. And, like, Hunter mirrors, I would love to see more of them, man. Like, yeah, what a fun one. Next up, we have another mirror. We have the Warlock mirror. And this is a mirror where we've seen a lot of strategies, differing strategies come out, like pet kills or just going in for the kill, more damage, and seems like any Warlock that's gone for the pet kill strategy comes out ahead. So I would probably be willing to bet Gripping and Mad Nox might both go for the pet kill strat, because like that just seems to be the strategy that is winning the Warlocks duels every single time.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, that is the key. The key is for sure to kill the Fell Hunter. We've seen it time and time again. And I mean, now one thing's curious is seeing the banishes go out. Because what I've noticed multiple times is one Warlock kills the other Warlock's pet, and the other one starts banishing it. But why? I'm kind of surprised as to see why they don't just go for the banish right off the bat and try and make them choose like if they want to go for the pet or not. I mean, they're railing the pets right now real hard. So let's see how this one plays out.
It's a good question, you know. Maybe the banish gets spell locked, and now you're locked in shadow, and you can't fear. And then the next banish, you could maybe fear their banish. You just stop the banish over and over, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you're in the spot where your pet's dead. You can't stop the banish, and now you're just behind. Maybe that's my best guess.
Yeah, I'd love to ask them.
Yeah, it might be a weird interaction with Soul Link, or with how it works. It might be like giving them free 20% mitigation, because also a big reason to kill the pet is to stop that Soul Link, right? And so yeah, there's the second pet coming in from Gripping. Madnox secures that first kill. Gripping kind of kiting it out pretty well here. Fear coming out. Looks like, yeah, it's hard to tell who's ahead. I guess the Warlock with 2 pets is ahead still, but both pets about 50% life. Madnox gets a full Howl of Terror there. Furbog Medicine Pouch coming out from Gripping. Health Funnel onto the pet. They're trying to keep the pet alive at all costs, and I don't blame them. Once that pet dies, you lose all the class's utility. Both pets about to drop once again. We'll see whose pet gets resummoned. I can't quite remember. It's hard to see whose pet belongs to who. Yeah.
Well, right now there's no pets, but we're doing a. It looks like he's going for a full summon.
No
he
way.
Did get a Curse of Tongues on him, but it was after he started the cast.
Oh, he gets coiled.
And he gets coiled at the last second.
Yeah, so it looks like both pet. No, Madnox has the second pet. So Madnox is super far ahead of Gripping here.
Huge.
Yeah, the Arcane Bomb could even it out, but yeah, Madnox with the pet. He also has the mana advantage. I don't know what Gripping's gonna do here, Esfand.
Yeah, I think this is a really, really bad situation for Gripping. I mean, your pet down, your Feldom's down. This is really bad. That Fel Hunter is such a big part of the Warlock's kit. Again, with the Spell Lock, with the Devour, with damage. They have a lot of magic resist, so they're hard to kill in the first place. But and even if you're melee and you try and hit the Fel Hunter, you have a stacking debuff that reduces your attack power. So they have a lot of mitigation, and once it's down, it's like, oh man, this is a rough go. So we'll see if he can survive. But I think it looks like it's about over for Gripping.
I agree.
Let's get the fear off. I was going for the banish. There's that last second banish that he's trying for, seeing maybe if he can cross CC and reset. Is that a fear he's going for?
Banish
He
fear.
gets it off.
3% life.
That's done.
Well, Madnox successfully killed both pets. As it stands right now, that seems to be the most effective Warlock strategy. Killing the Fel Hunter, killing the second Fel Hunter, and then winning with your Fel Hunter supposedly still up. And Madnox showed us just that, did very well, and advances to the next round.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the thing that we've seen time and time again in these Warlock duels is exactly that. Kill the pet, Feldom, kill the pet again. Usually both of their pets die at some point, and then somebody uses their Feldom, or they both use their Feldom, and then it's once that second pet is dead, it's just so hard to recover.
Yep.
So yeah, you really got to get that lead early on, and it just snowballs off of that. So 07, another valiant effort, and Madnox moves on. So
For sure.
Another big. Oh, go ahead, Tips.
Sorry. Before we head into the next duel, exactly. Before the next duel, guys, I apologize. I just came to clear up something real quick. No pun intended. Going back to the coward debuff situation, I just want to give a big shout out to Blizzard. They were actually going to be able to remove the debuff for us. There were some crossed hairs of communication with us internally, as well as some different interpretation of the rules. Blizzard was about to help us out. We fucked up behind the scenes on our end. I take full responsibility for that. So guys, please don't blame Blizzard. I fucked up on the communication there. They were willing to help us. I owe Lepin a big lunch. And again, super sorry about that, guys. We're trying our best. This thing is crazy to manage, but we're doing the best job we can. So
yeah, I mean, no, thanks for clarifying for that for us, Tips. I mean, that was obviously this thing and production, the admins, everybody behind the scenes has done an unbelievable job, and hearts in the chat for Blizzard too, being willing to fix that. I know there's a lot of things people say. I mean, I saw it in chat a little bit too, where people are like, oh well, typical Blizzard, typical this, typical that, but it's cool to see Blizzard has been so welcoming of community events and letting us run a community event like this, especially something with such a big prize pool and so many eyes on it. Like, this is a massive deal, right? And Blizzard has hit. You know what, chat? You know what? You guys are right. Historically, Blizzard might have not allowed this stuff, but it's cool to see that over the last couple of years, and especially more recently, Blizzard has really been, they've really embraced the community, and they've embraced these kinds of events and stuff. So we just hope to see that them continue to do it in the future. So we appreciate that.
Absolutely, and thank you to Tips in the back end, man. Things happen, but you guys are crushing it, man. This is so fun. I'm excited to jump in all these games, so it happens. It's all good.
Yeah.
You guys are killing it. Thank you guys so much for supporting this event. The casters are killing it. Everyone's killing it. The duelers are amazing. I'll go back to doing a shitty job. See you guys later.
Keep crushing it, bro.
You know what you're not doing a shitty job at, Tips, is actually being an owner of OTK and an owner of Starforge Systems. Yes, StarforgeSystems.com sponsoring this event as well. So if you guys want to check out Starforge Systems mods, if you can spam that link, they have the new custom cases and plate lights. They are phenomenal. They look gorgeous. You may have seen them in person at Comic-Con, at TwitchCon. I think we had some at PAX as well. You might have seen them on my IRL streams whenever I was there. So check them out. StarforgeSystems.com. There's also all kinds of builds from all kinds of budgets. We've got more affordable builds. We've got more expensive builds, and of course, there's a big Halloween sale going on right now as well. So if you're really teetering on whether you're looking to get a new PC or not, now might be the time to check out a new PC. StarforgeSystems.com.
It's definitely the time, and it's also time to hop back into Sony versus Zero. Hunter versus Warrior. This is another big matchup, and we're underway. Starts off with the scatter trap, and the offhand here to break the CC. Skull of Impending Doom being used from Sony. Looks like a little chicken being used, and the intercept lands. Now, this is big because if Sony advances, he's going to be fighting a Warlock. If Zero advances, he's going to be fighting the Warlock. It's very dependent on the winner here for the next matchup for Mad Nox. Now, Sony gets CC'd and he's trinketing out. One of the reoccurring themes we've seen in this tournament is Warriors being so tanky, and Hunter's doing a great job against them, but not being able to finish it and seal the deal. And that's kind of what mages have been struggling against Warriors. Hunters have been struggling against Warriors. Warriors just are so tanky. Like, look at this. So Sony's barely touched Zero. Sony is full life. Zero is 50%. This is the situation as a Hunter. It's like, okay, my pet's dead. Almost. The Warrior's on top of me. Warrior is full life. The Resto Pot might... Oh, Sony pre-Resto Potted this. If the trap goes out, it's going to be dispelled. Sony's all over Zero. T's already been used. Zerker stance coming out. Sony might be able to get that intercept off to Zero. And if not, Sony's in a great spot anyway. Intercept lands. Sony looking like a professional here today.
Sony is teeing off on Zeroji right now, and Zeroji is no slouch. I mean, this guy has been on fire all tournament, and just like that, Sony pops the hell off on Zeroji, who has been putting on a clinic all tournament long. Wow, unbelievable performance by Sony. Unbelievable performance by Zeroji in this tournament. So PC, StarforgeSystems.com.
It's definitely the time, and it's also time to hop back into Sony versus Zero. Hunter versus Warrior. This is another big matchup, and we're underway. Starts off with the scatter trap, and the offhand here to break the CC. Skull of Impending Doom being used from Sony. Looks like a little chicken being used, and the intercept lands. Now, this is big because if Sony advances, he's going to be fighting a Warlock. If Zero advances, he's going to be fighting the Warlock. It's very dependent on the winner here for the next matchup for Mad Nox. Now, Sony gets CC'd and he's trinketing out. One of the reoccurring themes we've seen in this tournament is Warriors being so tanky, and Hunter's doing a great job against them, but not being able to finish it and seal the deal. And that's kind of what mages have been struggling against Warriors. Hunters have been struggling against Warriors. Warriors just are so tanky. Like, look at this. So Sony's barely touched Zero. Sony is full life. Zero is 50%. This is the situation as a Hunter. It's like, okay, my pet's dead. Almost. The Warrior's on top of me. Warrior is full life. The Resto Pot might... Oh, Sony pre-Resto Potted this. If the trap goes out, it's going to be dispelled. Sony's all over Zero. T's already been used. Zerker stance coming out. Sony might be able to get that intercept off to Zero. And if not, Sony's in a great spot anyway. Intercept lands. Sony looking like a professional here today.
Sony is teeing off on Zeroji right now, and Zeroji is no slouch. I mean, this guy has been on fire all tournament, and just like that, Sony pops the hell off on Zeroji.
To make a warrior, man. The fuck is that?
All tournament long. Wow.
I think Sony's gonna win the tournament. What the fuck is that damage?
Unbelievable performance by Zeroji in this tournament so far. This has been absolutely incredible job by Sony in this duel, and wow, that ended quick.
Just for context, Zero, guys, finished very high on the Hunter bracket yesterday. Into today, his first matchup was a Warrior. Zero took out the Warrior, no problem. Next, Zero took out Peo as another melee player, no problem. Next, Zero is going into Sony. And from Zero's perspective, it's like, oh, another warrior. Business as usual. Let me kill another melee player. And Sony has a whole different game plan. Zero just wasn't ready for it. Sony took him out. I mean, it wasn't even close. Next up, we have the Druid Mirror. But before, or in the next round, we're going to have Sony against Madnox. And once again, if I was Madnox, I'd be like, damn it. I have to fight Sony, man.
That's a tough one, man.
It's a tough one. It's a very, very tough one. In that next matchup, we have the Druid Mirror. I am going to go take a quick restroom break. As fun, so I will drop it to you. I'll be right back.
Go right ahead. Yeah, man, to see Sony perform as well as he has, and to see Warriors perform as well as they have all tournament has been absolutely unbelievable. And we've got a Druid Mirror here. Gordon going with what I believe is like a Feral Resto hybrid versus Moonfire Beams, Moonfire Spam build, the Balance hybrid build. So I really wish we had Soda here for this one, because he knows this better than anybody. But we'll be watching this right here. So Gordon is in stealth, waiting for Moonfire Beam to see what they're doing. Moonfire is just sitting in bear form, just chilling. I wonder what the strat is going to be here. Seeing two, it is a mirror, but it's a mirror with two different builds. Gordon opening up with a pounce, the Fairy Fire into the bear form. Moonfire coming out with a War Stomp into a Hibernate. Gordon shifts out, and whenever he shifts out, he avoids the Hibernate. But of course, he does burn mana. Doing so, he gets slept. Moonfire coming out and hitting a regrowth, trying to heal up, keep his health high, and he has the Bear Off Peasant Collar out, and he's casting a Starfire, trying to kill the pet. It looks like, or no, excuse me, he's engaging on Gordon here. Gordon uses his Tidal Charm, gets back to him, and you are not going to be able to kite. Really, Moonfire's strength here is going to be the ability to kite in most duels. Whereas now, when you're facing another Druid, they're going to be stuck on top of each other constantly. So Moonfire doesn't have the same ability to be able to get at range, get a range advantage against Gordon. And Gordon, being a deeper Feral hybrid build with the Resto, I think is going to have an advantage here. Moonfire is starting to separate a little bit, but it's not going to be quite enough. Moonfire's mana is looking low. He's under 40% already. It looks like he popped the mana potion and was able to get his mana back up. Gordon's mana we'll see whenever he switches out of form. And Moonfire sitting in bear form. He has the bleeds ticking on him. He has the bleed damage ticking through from cat form, which is going to cut directly through his armor whenever Moonfire goes into bear form, and he is just ticking him away with dots, keeping that Fairy Fire up for his physical damage, hitting the Moonfires whenever he can, just constantly ticking away at his health, getting the big bash, getting into the Arcane Bomb. Stunning into the Arcane Bomb is going to allow him to hit it. It's very hard to hit an Arcane Bomb on a Druid, and Moonfire is low. He is currently at 22% with a Rocket Helm, and Gordon is ready to tee off on him. He's probably going to go for a Re-Stealth Pounce out of form. Let's see what happens here. Is he able to finish? Boom, there it is. Great job by Gordon Ramsay. Great job by Gordon Ramsay. Just like we suspected, he was going to have the advantage in that duel against Moonfire's Balance hybrid build, not being able to take advantage of his ability to kite, which he normally can against the other classes. However, not in this case against Gordon Ramsay's Feral Druid build.
Oh my gosh, it's already over? I was expecting the Druid Mirror to go forever.
Well, I think it would have if they were the same spec.
Okay.
Because Gordon was playing that Feral build, so that so he wasn't able to get away. Moonfire wasn't able to get away.
Wow. So Gordon just slayed it. So Gordon's moving on. That's pretty important for the bracket as well. Seeing a Druid up there is great because with a lot of different warriors and warlocks and stuff. I'm curious how Gordon's going to do against a super great warlock or something like that, but it's good to see his name so high. We have Hydra versus Jay up next. Hydra got that win against Lapon with the unfortunate circumstance, but Hydra gets to kind of prove himself against another warrior here. Jay up in a second, seeing if he can have that same type of strategy with no debuffs or anything like that. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. And the winner of this duel will face Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, and that'll be another great matchup. If I'm Gordon, I could either fight a priest or I could fight a warrior. I don't even know. Both of those seem hard from the Druid Pov. But man, warriors have just been doing so well in the tournament. I don't know if I'd want to fight a warrior, especially as Feral, going head to head with that warrior as the Feral. So maybe I'm actually rooting for Hydra here. Dual flag has been dropped. competitors 10 yards from the flag, as per the rules. Gonna get it started here shortly. Looks like Jay has 57 rage. Probably wants to start any second, and there he goes. Improved hamstring right away. Arcane Bomb lands. I love the opener. We have the Shadow Reflector pop and the Enrage for the Fear. So the Fear breaks instantly. Hydra just turtling and shielding himself and waiting for the next Fear to give himself a relief from the unrelenting damage of Jay.
Yeah, I think with Jay, a lot of what we see with Warriors is similar with, with Warriors to Warlocks is a little bit similar to Warriors with Shadow Priest. Being able to avoid those fears, that Psychic Scream, is going to be a pretty big deal. But these Blackout procs are brutal, man. The Blackout procs stacking up against Jay, allowing him to get so much, allowing Hydra to get so much distance. Jay closing the gap, getting in there, charging in there, and being able to stick to him as much as possible. Hydra is just spamming Dispels, trying to make sure Jay has as few buffs as possible. He gets his Mind Flay pummeled, Shadow locked, and he will be able to fear again very, very soon. Very shortly, he will be able to fear again.
I think Jay is playing undead despite looking like a human currently. There's the tuber. The kick looks like it either missed or actually missed, and then Jay's at 15% life already. Wow, Hydra is just mind flaying him down. Is that gonna be it? Oh my gosh, Hydra came to play. Look at that. He's just killing him in the opener. I was expecting
insane.
A lot different duel than that. Hydra, I mean, I was going to say earn my respect. Hydra, you already had my respect. But now he's the Warrior Slayer, taking them all out. Hydra is going to be making it to the next round. Congratulations. That was a masterclass of a Shadow Priest. It didn't even look close. Hydra was like, you know what? I'll just pretend I'm PvEing here and Mind Flay the Warrior down. They got, the casters say Warriors are raid bosses. Well, I'll treat them like a raid boss and min-max my PvE damage. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was amazing. I mean, the fact that he just stood in there the entire time and just was spamming Mind Flay, and it was a DPS race, and he was not able to. Jay was not able to out DPS him straight up. I mean, that was insane. No need to kite, no need to do nothing.
It's not what you would really expect, right? Like, you would expect, okay, if a priest is going to stand still against a warrior, the warrior's going to rip right through the priest, and Jay had trouble building rage, and Jay had trouble connecting damage. I think the pummel, did it just miss? I don't know if it missed or if it missed, right? Yeah. And it just didn't land, and Hydra just trained him down. It was crazy. The Shadow Priest have that Shadow form, which is physical damage reduction, I believe 20%, and just tanked the damage and killed him. Next up, Big Sad versus Infestors. Both of these players had a great showing today. We've seen Warlocks just do really well in general. Shaman's going to him pretty fast. If we can get an inspect on Big Sad, it'd be great to see the talents and the gear. Looks like that two-hander is equipped. We have that Shadow Reflector on. The Glimmering Mithril Insignia for the Fear immunity for 30 seconds. We have big 5-set or 6-set pieces gear on. We have the 100 HP Librum. That Mithril Insignia from the Blacksmithing makes all the difference. As Fear immunity for 30 seconds into a Warlock, I mean, that's the item you want if you're Big Sad.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, that thing is so strong. I mean, I've had it myself whenever I was playing Classic, and when I was playing Vanilla, and it's just such a powerful tool.
We have the Goblin Rocket Helm charge right off the bat from Infestor, killing all of the totems, building some distance as well. Looks like the Warlock will probably want to swap the helm. So drop combat, swap off that helm now that it's on cooldown. No reason to keep it on. So right there, he probably swapped. We get the Fear casted with the Curse of Tongues. Fear might have resisted. Curse of Tongues lands. Not what you want to see. You have the Tidal Charm connecting from Infestor into the full Fear. This one doesn't resist. 19-second CC from the Warlock. Of course, the damage and the heartbeat will make it break a little sooner. Train Mana's coming out. Looks like Infestor sticking to the strategy of burning the mana of the Shaman and trying not to die in the meantime.
Yeah, I mean, the Big Sad, as you can see, he's trying to stick to him as much as possible. Trying to stick as close to him as possible, not only for... he's an enhanced shaman, so he's trying to come in, trying to get that big win free procs on him, trying to do the big burst damage that enhanced shamans try and do, and really just keep it on him. He fakes the Earth Shock, able to get the Fear out right here,
Nice coil into the CC combo. Juan's coming down to kill the totems. Another arcane bomb drops. As it land, it looks like evasion from Big Sad on the bomb, which is great. Another arcane bomb though onto the warlock. This one lands. That's a 5-second silence. That kind of turns the tides. Hellstone to top him off a little bit there. Life taps will surely have to come out. Big chain lightning from Big Sad. Infestor popping the, what's that, Noggenfogger elixir. Urshot coming in. Big Sad looking to close it off. Infestor's pet is dead. He fell Dom summons another one. Almost expected a Voidwalker for the shield to come out because Infestor is so low. There's another life tap. Almost no mana to work with. Big Sad in hot pursuit. Infestor is gonna fall. It looks like he's gonna fall. That's a flask. Puts him back to 17% life. 3 flasks allowed per day. Infestor gets Earthshocked. He fakes the cast. Re-fears. Big Sad's not happy with that. Fear breaks early. Infestor on the run. Curse of Agony ticking down Big Sad. I mean, it is close. Frostshock lands. Big Sad closed the gap. A couple more auto swings could finish it off. Infestor at 2% after the life tap. Are you kidding me? Another fear.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Infestor's 1%. I can't believe he went for the life tap there. Infestor, you gotta run, bro.
I don't know how he's
run.
alive right now, man.
This is nuts. If Infestor takes any damage at all, he's dead. The pet is running after the Shaman. Shaman mana pots back up instead of the health pot, which is also another crazy play. The chain lightning being casted, decides to frost shock. That's gonna be it.
Oh
my!
Magic dust! Magic dust!
Oh!
Oh, it breaks!
Casting the fear! He should have casted the
Oh!
Is that a tremor? He tremored the magic dust as fan! He tremored it!
Dude, that's amazing, dude. The tremor totem breaking in the magic dust. Huge, man.
Wow.
He pre-tremored.
Unbelievable play by Big Sad. Unbelievable, dude. Holy hell, dude.
Bro.
Big Sad taking out Infestor, one of the top warlocks in the tournament. Wow.
Bro, that
Unbelievable.
magic dust is an instant cast ability. Just for context for everyone in the chat. It's not like the warlock was casting a fear and he threw down a tremor. That's not what happened. Magic dust is an instant ability. You get it from the elementals in Westfall, all right? It's a 20-second sleep.
Not
The
instant.
sleep can break to the tremor pulses.
I
The
have to
shaman had
cast
the
it.
foresight of, this magic dust could come. If I get CC'd, the warlock can reset. Let me throw down the tremor on the instant cast. It's similar to like Deathing a Blind. Really well played from the shaman there. Definitely deserves to advance to the next round. We do see a warlock indeed fallen. Oh my gosh. Dude, we have Snuts versus Shayla next. This might be the biggest match of the day. This could spell out like
This could change the outcome of the entire tournament. This is, I believe, is this the first warrior that Snuts has fought?
no, second I think. But
Second warrior. But it's the first today, and J-Law is a top flight warrior. I mean, this is going to be one hell of a matchup. Snuts, one of the greats. J-Law, one of the great warriors. I mean, this is the one to watch, man. You do not want to miss this duel right here.
so I
You do not
know
want to miss this.
I know Zico's tuning in right now. You know why? Because if J-Law wins, Zico has a great shot at winning this whole thing. If Snuts wins, Zico has to fight Snuts.
All right, I really want to focus on this this duel, but I'm gonna time limit, so I gotta hurry up and do this.
Animal poisonings in Oberdeen, and the village there has been unable to cure it. To that
What am I doing?
end, a representative there has asked
They're best in their
Moonglade
ground
for
underwater. They
aid.
spawn
We are
randomly.
sending you there to aid them. This is no exercise. The work you'll do is quite real. Bear this in
I'm
mind.
gonna die. Hello. Hola. Yeah.
I'm on my way there,
Okay.
and my GPS says I'll be home at 1:20,
Okay.
and I'm on 417, getting ready to get on 528. Where did you want me to go? You know, there ain't nothing between here and there.
I don't know. Are you hungry?
You know, but I don't have any idea.
I don't know, Mom. What sounds good to you? Nothing sounds good to you?
No, so I have no idea. Waiting for suggestions from you. Except I know I'm not doing settings. I'm not doing Olive Garden. Settings has turned into a waste of money.
What good? The Shrine of Romulos is a sacred place for us in the Cenarian Circle here in Moonglade. So please conduct yourself in a manner befitting a visitor. A visitor who doesn't want my scimitar buried in them,
Well.
that is.
Well now, it looks like yet another druid has successfully completed the trial of the lake. Well done, my young friend, well done. As I've said, my name is Tajari. It is my duty and my privilege to serve as a warden for Moonglade, and specifically this shrine. Keeper Remulos guides the Cenarian Circle in preservation of nature and balance, and his shrine serves as a lasting tribute to such. By using the bauble here, it serves as a nod to the importance of this place within the circle.
Definitely know to win these for sure. Huh? I don't know, Mom. I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out when you get here. Alright, bye.
Zico, if I'm not mistaken there, which is really, you don't want to Zico. Yeah, it worked out. He got the distance once again, and the Frost Reflector from Cedo is great. Once again, like, it's gonna be the full battle for him. The Nova comes out, shrink it immediately on the Nova. Sleeping Dust from Zico, and the totems are being slain. So, what Zico wants to do in this matchup is wait till Cedo's out of mana. He wants to kite out Cedo, let Cedo use a lot of mana, kill the totems, fake the Earth Shocks, kill the groundings, keep kiting road. And Cedo will run him as Cedo is hoping to rush Zico, use the sprint, does the free action potions, as much damage as possible. Zico, if he plays patiently, should be able to kite him out, wait till Cedo's home to really start doing damage.
You're absolutely right. Shaman and as much as possible is key here. I got the name Tito is he just has to try and close the gap here. It's just, I mean, he's one of the best, man. He has such a hard time just trying to catch up. Step away,
Cedo's mana, really improves with Cedo's mana. See the hands go boom super fast at Cedo. Instead, Cedo's trying to boom him. Maybe he put on more spirit gear, maybe change his set around. Cedo is really impressing me. If Cedo never goes zoom, it's gonna be tough for Zico to kill. Because there's gonna be non-stop groundings, non-stop Earth Shocks. There's the Arcane Bomb from Zico to drain 1500 mana from Cedo. Really like it, but if Cedo can keep up his mana, it's gonna take Zico a long time to get through the defense of Shaman.
Yeah, absolutely right. Tito is he keeps getting close. He gets that frost shock off. He's trying to close on it, but just to really feel it. It's gotta be one of the most frustrating things to do is trying to chase down a frost mage like that. You can also counter play, right? Shock. It's just Cedo. Easy. As soon as he was able to get it, he tried. Yeah. Cedo.
Zico is gonna go with Yami hitting the ceiling, Cedo. Yeah, Ice Block going out to break the CC, Pulse snapping, going cold and resist, Lesser Healing Wave coming through, Earth Shock coming out, Lesser Healing Waves to follow. Zico has no mana, but he has Evo. He has no mana gem for about 30 seconds and no mana pot for about 60 seconds. So Zico has to wait for those. But he still has the Evo too, I think, so he can also just reshape to full Evo. So it's not like Zico's in trouble by any means, but Cedo lived that onslaught. Zico played that pretty safe too, with the Arcane Bomb, Silence, and everything like that. So I really like what Zico has done, but Cedo managed to hang on for another little bit.
You can just see the respect that Zico has for Cedo. I mean, he knows that it's a very favorable matchup. But he has so much respect for Cedo. He gives Cedo a chance to do anything, and you should be patient and waiting for him. It's just to try and finish right there. Cedo shot at 16%. Just try and finish him right there. But Zico, he's just take it slow and finish him off. What's it? Cedo. So, Cedo has been such a Cedo gets turned into as well as he has.
It's sad to see, but I mean, Zico played textbook. It's so cool to see him play the Arcane Bomb plays from Zico. Brilliant, the opener with the title drum sheet, but that was brilliant. And Cedo, staying alive as long as he did. Zico to the point where like it's their mages who
Soul Link or with works, it might be like giving them free 20% mitigation because it also the works gonna kill the pets and stuff that's Soul Link, right? So yeah, there's the second pet coming in from Gripping, man. That secures that first kill. Gripping kind of kiting it out pretty well here. Fear coming out. Looks like it's hard to tell who's ahead. I guess it's the Warlock with 2 pets is ahead still, but both pets about 50% life. And I'm just getting a full owl of terror there. Whitemane is coming 6, 8, 465 pounds. Shred. You took 300 pounds of money. He squatted 720 pounds 13 times in unremitted. He squatted a car in the Bradshaw Classic. That biggest guy on the show. He's so Zero took him over, no problem. Zero took KOs and over melee player, no problem. And next, Zero, throwing the Sony in from Zero's perspective, it's like, oh, another warrior. Business as usual, let me kill another melee player. And Sony has a whole different game plan. Zero just wasn't ready for it, so he took him out. I mean, it wasn't even close. Next up, we have the True Mirror. Before, or in the next round, we're going to have Sony against it worked. It's Sony, man. It's a tough one. It's a very, very tough one. In the next matchup, True Mirror. I think I'm going to go take a quick rest break. That's something I want to wrap up too.
See, Sony, yeah, see, actually, see, pressure sitting in strengths. Here's two shifts. Shifts.
Seeing a druid with it is pretty useful. A lot of different
Alright, pain in the ass, son of mine. Is that alright, pain in the ass, son of mine? What, please? Because I don't see any way on here to order all drums. It says on, here's what it says. Traditional bone-in wings, 10 kg. All flats or all drums is only available with orders of 6 wings. 10 wings or wing basket, no more than 20. But it doesn't give me an option to choose that. You know how to do that on here? No, I'm sorry, something too.
It's T of the tournament. Use 0 Ts yesterday to go 5 and 0 the first line, expanded it out of 3. Snuts would only pull the T out if he felt like he needed to, so J-Law is a really big opponent here for Snuts. There's the magic dust for Snuts to reset the magic dust for J-Law. Will forsake that wheel and then again. J-Law getting low, Snuts takes him. GG! And sacrifice a full flare from J-Law. J-Law is looking like he might fall. Potion used, he's back at the 30%. There's the J-Law. J-Law is so scared. He coming out from Snuts, well played. There's the mortal strike. J-Law taking Snuts down. The mental drag's not gonna be enough. J-Law falls, and Snuts advances. That's amazing. That's my beast broken. We need to talk to Zico. We need to talk to Zico. Zico's Shire. So games where fighting off against the it's not a too good for him.
Oh.
It's not style code, you know, fucking getting a buy in round one, fighting means decent bracket, a decent bracket.
You do not. You gotta go back to training.
he just sits around and kills him. It didn't even. It looked so one-sided, so well played, man.
Yeah, that was absolutely wild. I mean, we mentioned it. I didn't know that was exactly what was going to happen, but that was, you know, that was exactly what we saw happen with the Warrior. So, no, that was very, very impressive. I mean, these guys, so Shadow Form actually has massive physical damage reduction, and even though they're cloth wearer, they have like something like 15% physical damage reduction when they're in Shadow Form. So, against any sort of physical class like that, they're just
So far.
so much damage.
That's so your moist meter was high. Other druids maybe saying it's they're able to stand tall there and be able to take those hits and dish out a hell of a lot of damage. You know, Shadow Priest melt faces in PvP. You know, everybody knows it. Everybody said it for years. Shadow Priest melt phases in PvP, and we just saw it happen there. $6,250. Gordon Ramsay is. So congrats to him for that. But unfortunately, his character has been slain today.
Next up, we have Big Sad versus Snuts. Snuts has been slaying everyone. He has not lost a single round yet. Same with Zico. Zico has not lost any rounds in the qualifiers. Snuts has not lost any rounds in the qualifiers. And it's going to be Snuts versus Big Sad coming up. Snuts just so well prepared and so well practiced for this. I would love to see what Big Sad has in store for him. I will say, Big Sad just took out Infestors. The Infestor being the last Warlock to be eliminated. So Big Sad does have practice recently for killing Warlocks. So we'll see if he can dish that same fate on over to Snuts. I think we might have Snuts and Big Sad to talk to shortly here as well.
Okay, they're going to be joining us here very, very soon. Yeah, they're going to be joining us very soon. Again, so the guys we had that were undefeated going into today were Snuts, Zico, and Sony. Is that right? Did we have anybody else that was undefeated going into today? I don't believe we did. And
the Shadow Priest, Sots.
Oh, Sot was oh yeah, you're right. He was. Sot was also undefeated going into today. So yes, if you were undefeated going into today, this is a single elimination. So those guys who are still alive are still undefeated. So they have killed a lot of people. They have won a lot of duels. And I mean, like you said earlier in the day, Zoryu, these characters are going to have like a collection of ears whenever this tournament is done.
One player.
Sick. Yeah, one player. Sorry, excuse me. One player is going to have a collection of ears when this thing is done. So yeah, it's very cool to see. Very cool to see.
And one player is going to walk away with this with how many years? Like how many rounds is there? 5 rounds plus the grand final. So one player is going to walk away with 6 years, and we'll see if we can use advanced technologies to talk to these players using some type of radio cell phone instead of going out to the field. If that's all right with you, Esfand.
Yeah, I mean, I can head back out there. So I just cleaned up in here, and I'm gonna go back out on the field, and I'll talk.
Okay. All right, Esfand's going back out on the field. We have Snuts here and Big Sad chatting with Esfand here. Yeah, I'm excited for this next matchup.
Can you guys hear me over there?
Hello. Am I logging in?
No, I know you guys are shy and don't want to be on camera, but no, I'm just waving at you guys from here. We can just talk from a distance.
Sounds good.
How you guys doing? You guys ready for this duel?
Yeah, a little scared.
Oh, no, that's not what I heard earlier. I heard you say, man, Snuts is going to be a joke. I have practice against Warlocks, and Snuts is going to be so easy. Is that true?
Sort of. So I got to level 39 in the tournament, and I died, and I immediately renamed as Big Sad. But I usually go by EMCL, and so that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Nice, very good. Well, look, it's good to see you perform here today. You have some practice against Warlock. Snuts is shaking in his boots. Is that right, Snuts?
100%.
Yeah.
After I saw that last duel against the other Warlock, this is not going to be easy.
Snuts is terrified. And again, I know you guys are hiding off camera right now and you're shy. So please, if you guys are watching at home in the studio, please, show some respect to our competitors. They don't want to be on camera. They say they want to get in the shade. It's very hot out here in the sun. So, yeah. What are you guys going to do with your prize money if you guys win?
I'm gonna take Snuts to Vegas.
All right, Snuts, what are you gonna do?
I like the plan of that. I'll take EMCL to Vegas.
Hell yeah.
We'll hang out. We got a deal.
Well, great. So this is a little bit of collusion going on live. So they're taking each other to Vegas. All right. So look, I'm gonna let you guys stay in the shade and let you guys relax a little bit before your duel, and we'll go back out to the studio. Zoryu, back to you.
There it is first. No matter who wins this next duel, Snuts versus Big Sad, they're going to Vegas. It's going to be a good time, and Snuts is fighting for that top Warlock spot. I do believe if he makes it, then that means he gets the top Warlock, guaranteed, to meet Zico and Sony in the Grand Finals, and Hydra. Same with Big Sad. I think Big Sad is the top Shaman no matter what, so Big Sad might be able to make it to Vegas all on his own no matter what, win or lose. And Hydra is awaiting the victor of these two. We're gonna get started here in just a second, and Warlock versus Shaman, another classic matchup. Players have logged in. Looks like that dual flag's about to be sent down as soon as these players get all buffed up.
Yeah, it should. This should be a great duel. This should be a really good one coming up. It's gonna be very exciting. These guys are about to drop that Mock Garah flag. Snuts and Big Sad. A lot is on the line right here. A whole lot is on the line, and they're about to get started here shortly.
Definitely. Snut's looking good. He has that weapon enchant, the Fell Hunter by his side, and look at all the corpses out all around him, man. It's a battlefield of blood. Duel has commenced. Big Sad running towards Snuts. Fear coming out. He's trying to fake cast the Earth Shock, but Big Sad knows better. He's not going to get faked. He does get faked there. As I say that, Full Fear lands. No Tremor totem down. Snuts is very happy with an opener like this. Full Fear, Big Sad 40 yards away, casting that Ghost Wolf to try to close the gap. And one of the Snuts' strongest assets is his mindfulness when it comes to positioning. He is always using positioning to his advantage. He's pre-kiting, he's staying max range. That's the difference between a professional or someone that's good or someone that's great. And Snuts knows this. He's making sure that Shaman can never play, never get close to him. He's very careful on where on the map he's positioned. Tidal Charm into the Full Fear train. Mana combo coming out. Big Sad getting feared right through Snuts. Snuts is gonna have to get a re-fear going off. Big Sad landing a Frost Shock and a two-handed swing onto Snuts. It's the first point of damage Big Sad has done here. Second Fear comes out. Looks like it breaks. Might be that elemental trinket. 30-second Fear immunity. The Big Sad zoom. And 50%
He's done a
life.
great job. I was about to say, Snuts has done a great job of burning Big Sad's mana. So I mean, he's really just kept him. He's kept him at bay, keeping his mana low. I mean, Snuts has played. His resource management is just impeccable, dude. And Warlocks, more than probably any other class, have the ability to manipulate it. Big Sad is trying to do whatever he can, but he is completely dry. He's low on health. He's getting slept. And Snuts dropping the dots on him, sending the Fell Hunter. He knows there's no chance.
Chain lightning.
Big Sad just trying the chain lightning as he goes down, and it's just not enough. And Snuts is the victor. Big Sad tries his best, but he is unable to sustain and survive the onslaught of the mana drains, burning his mana down all the way and then taking him out. So great job by Snuts. Great job by Big Sad. EMCL is what he normally goes by, but he named his character Big Sad for the tournament because he died.
A lot of big things just happened there. Snuts secured himself in the semifinals. It's top 4 time. It's really exciting. And not only that, but Snuts secured himself $6,250 by being the top rated Warlock in today's tournament. As we take a look at the brackets, Madnox did not make it to the semis. Madnox is that second place Warlock. Now, if I'm Madnox, I want Snuts to win. Right? Because if Snuts wins, Madnox will be the top lock and get paid $62.50, and Snuts will take the 50. So Madnox is hoping Snuts wins right now for big payday. But in the semifinals, we have Hydra versus Snuts. We have Zico versus Sony, and the winner of each is going to be placed in that grand final spot for the grand prize of $50,000.
Now, one thing I want to confirm here, maybe one of the admins can help us out with this, but I'm pretty sure Big Sad was the top shaman in the tournament now at this point. So Big Sad does get the 6250, or can I get a
big?
That is true. Okay, yeah. So Big Sad goes home with 6250 at this point, which is a to be honest, that's a big payout. You end up being the top of your class in this tournament. You're getting a massive payout. I mean, $6,200 is huge. So the first place is just unbelievable. It's $50,000, but even first place, or sorry, even top of your class gets $6,250. So yeah.
And next up, we have Zico versus Sony, and we're gonna chat with them first, and then after we chat with him, we're gonna get to see that matchup. Zico versus Sony coming up soon, and Mage has traditionally favored in the Warrior, but there's a lot of different things happening here. One, it's not any Warrior, it's Sony, the top Warrior of this tournament. So no matter what, Sony's getting that 6250. Once again, for that second place Warrior, you're hoping Sony wins, right? For that payday. And Sony has all the potions and all the buffs in the world. So like Sony is as prepared as he can be, but so is Zico. And we've seen mages be taken out from warriors today. We've seen warriors take out hunters today for the sole reason of warriors being so tanky. We'll see if Zico can handle the tankiness of Sony, or if Sony will be able to surprise us all and take out Zico in that warrior versus mage. Very difficult matchup.
Yeah, huge. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're getting a water break. Players are taking a quick water break, so we're gonna take a quick break too, and that is going to be to tell you guys about OTKnetwork.com merch. If you guys want new merch is available. Here, I'm gonna show you guys this. I don't even know. What the heck? I don't even know if these are still in stock, right? I don't even know. I don't even know if these are still in stock, but this hoodie is sick. We've got all kinds of new merch. OTKnetwork.com. If you guys want to get a nice cozy hoodie, a nice cozy crew neck. It's starting to get cold out there, so look at that. Beautiful, nice color, great quality. Very, very nice hoodie. OTKnetwork.com. New merch is available now. Show us the feet. No, this is, you get that on the green screen. Next, we also have the OTK Video Game Awards, OTKVGA.com. Make your nominations now. We're doing a community video game awards event, a big VGA, OTKVGA.com, and it's going to be on Soda Poppin's channel. So there's going to be 4 big categories: general, indie, genre, and then best of the best. And then within those big categories, we have a ton of different categories: best mobile, best narrative, most addictive, game of the year, everything. So we want the nominations to come from the community. And oh, apparently those nominations end tonight at midnight. Yeah, those nominations end tonight at midnight. So yeah, if you guys want to make your nominations, make sure to do those now. And again, huge shout out to our title sponsor, StarForgeSystems.com. So if you guys want a new PC, check out StarForgeSystems.com. There's a Halloween sale going on right now as well. And there's new custom cases, custom plate lights. You can get plate lights just for your own PC at home right now. The that Lee & Lee case right there, you can see the new plate lights. You can get acrylics and stuff for that you can fit in. They look absolutely amazing. And you know what else is going to be amazing is having us go out on the field and have a word with Zico right now.
Dick, bro. Sorry.
Pizza Hunter? What?
Hello.
Hello.
Zico, how do you feel?
I'm feeling good. Feeling a little nervous. Yeah, it feels good, man, to be in the semis for sure.
So
how do you feel?
Did you wake up today thinking that you were going to be here?
I thought it was a kind of a low percentage chance that I would have the run that I've had so far. A lot of it, you know, depending on the bracket and just how I perform on the day. And so far, I feel like I've been lucky with the bracket for sure.
So really, you came out against all odds, and you've been able to compete and doing incredibly well here today. Even in this horrible hot sand. I mean, it is hot out here. How have you been handling the heat?
Well, you know, my parents are from Egypt, so I got that Egyptian blood in me. So the heat, it's not a problem. It's more about the cold. So I'm glad you guys picked this location. It actually gives me kind of a bit of an edge, I think, over the other competitors.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I'm the same way. That's why I'm dipping my toes in the sand here a little bit, kind of getting deep in here because it's just so comfortable. And yeah, you're gonna be facing against Sony, and Sony's around here somewhere. Sony is coming in soon.
Yo,
oh, there he is.
Yo, Sony.
Sony, how do you feel about facing Zico right here?
Honestly, I'm chilling. I'm like just zen. It's been so many huge matches and such a long tournament that I'm just like, I'm excited to play. I'm excited for this exchange of, it's like just this exchange in this battle in this moment, because like we have I'm not on any drugs, by the way. I'm just vibing. Like, no, it's just like, it's really cool. Like, I was thinking about it. I like went into my backyard and put my bare feet in the grass and took a piss. And I was like, this has been such a cool day. It's like, when are we ever going to have this moment again of like all these consumables, all these big names, Makarov battle to the death. And the fact that it's on Classic WoW, the game that I love and grew up with, and like we're all coming back to it. It's just, I mean, I'm sure you guys feel the same way. It's dope. I'm excited. I'm excited for this fight.
No, absolutely, man. I mean, this is something that like, I mean, we first started talking about doing this event, and when we heard about the hardcore servers being a thing, we're like, dude, we should do this. I mean, Tips obviously, like, you know, Tips was real bullish on it. I mean, he was like the Vince Carter, like he's trying to come back. He's like, man, I'm getting the itch to do like a CDL type thing again. I'm like, dude, I'm down, but I want it to be an event where it's just no holds barred. I said no rules at all at first. I was like, no rules. But then as we kind of started thinking about it and planning it some more, it's like, okay, well, we got to do a little thing here, a little thing there. And I think this has probably ended up being really the best dueling tournament that we've done in Classic WoW. And
100%.
Been amazing.
Yeah.
So, no,
yeah,
you guys are having fun. I'm glad that the viewers hopefully are having fun, and it's been an absolute blast putting this thing on.
Yeah.
Production has been killing it. Everybody's been killing it. Our volunteers, everyone. So
100%. And I hope you guys take pride in the fact that you brought it full circle, right? Like, you guys went off and did your own thing after 2019 Classic, but for Tips, like, we all knew Tips as like the private server guy, right? He was the warrior. He put together CDL. Then you guys popped off with OTK, and then coming it all the way full circle and putting $100,000 up for Classic WoW players out of all games. That's just sick, man. So shout out to you guys. Like, this, you guys got some good minds and good hearts. It's dope shit.
I appreciate it, dude. I mean, you remember like back when we were doing like, I mean, you came on Classic Cast with us, you know, on that one episode. And
oh yeah.
So it's me, you, Tips, and Stay Safe, and we were talking about Classic Cast, and those were like the good old days. And like the thing is, like, I think if you love Classic WoW, you will always love Classic WoW, regardless of what you're doing now, what you're doing tomorrow. I mean, there's always gonna be like, if I have a chance, like I think all of us feel this way. If you have a chance to like feed into the community and to give back and to be able to host something big, like that's how all of us feel. So it was something really cool to be able to do, and I really do appreciate that. So
yeah.
So did you know what Zico said about you? He was talking mad shit. So this
was he?
Oh, dude, mad shit, dude.
I can't help myself.
Yeah. And
no, it's all good, bro.
Oh man, I can't believe the bad blood between these two guys is gonna be unbelievable today. I mean, this duel is gonna be one for the ages. It's Warrior versus Mage. Sony's got something to prove. He's like, look, everybody says Warriors stand no chance against the Mage, but I'm gonna be the guy. I'm gonna be the guy that stands up against the Mages, and not only that, I'm standing up against the Mage to beat the undefeated Zico, and Zico is ready for it. It's gonna be amazing. Zora, you back in the studio.
I'm gonna kill Zico. I'm gonna kill Zico today for all warriors around the world that have been getting kited for 20 years. All right, boys, it's for you guys.
Here we go. Zora, you back in the studio.
Well, guys, you heard it here first. Sony is going to be the first warrior to take out a mage in the history. He's going to be fighting for all warriors and take down Zico. We'll see if that comes true or not. I know Zico is very well prepared for this up-and-coming match, and I myself can't wait for it. Guys, this is the best of the best of the best. One of the best warriors ever to do it. One of the best mages to ever do it. Clash in a head-to-head warrior versus mage, but this time with no rules. You can FAP, free action potion. You can use flasks, consumables. No, hey man, get back here! You can use anything you want, all right? And it's gonna make it into a duel of the century. I can't wait to see this one, because like I said, normally mages have that advantage, but we've seen warriors do very well. Sony has that Tauren increasing its hitbox. Sony has every piece of gear you would want, every enchant you would want, every consumable you'd want, but same with Zico. So these guys are really going to put these two classes to the test and see with no rules who is actually favored in this matchup that has normally been considered a very, very one-sided matchup from the start of time. Oh, and here we go. We have the dual flag going down here shortly. Sony looking good in that tier set. Zico has that human consumable on. Sony has that full rage, so I know he's probably like, come on, let's get the duel started, come on. Zico is prepping up with buffs here, getting fully consumed up. And duel to the death flag about to be dropped any second now. Predictions, Esfand? I mean, obviously normally mage, but predictions into this one.
Dude, I think that if there's anybody that's going to do this matchup right, it's going to be Zico. And I think if there's anybody that's going to do this matchup right, it's going to be Sony.
Yep.
So this is going to be a tough one, man. This is going to be the big show.
And
I was just going to say, I think Zico is going to take this, but man, it'll be great to see Sony win this.
There's the Skull of Impending Doom to break CC right away. Sony popping the trinket. Kona cold to follow. Zico kiting out. Fear comes out. Will of Forsaken to respond. Well played from both ends. Full polymorph does land. Sony was very low. It heals him back up. But Zico knows he needs the distance here. Frostbolt going off. Trinket back to full HP, or full mana rather, 86%. Sony gets that charge on the Heartbeat Break. That's not what Zico is looking for. Frost Nova comes out. Sony breaking the Nova there. Zerker comes out as well. A little preemptive though because the magic dust. Sony now has to sit that sleep there from the magic dust. Zico's gonna get some distance from this. Another Frostbolt coming out. Heartbeat Break not in Sony's favor this time. Frostbolt lands and a Frostbite connects as well. Zico's happy about that. We have Sony bridging the gap. Zico insta ice block cancel into the Frost Nova. Kona Cold. I think the Kona Cold resisted. It was just a rank 1 though. Zico's fighting for control here. He's not fighting to kill Sony. He's fighting to not die. Rank 1 Frostbolt's coming out. Zico very prepared for this. 5 stacks of Winter's Chill pretty shortly. Fire Blast for a little bit of damage. Big Frostbolt on the Sony here. Sony's on a 75% life. He hasn't really connected quite yet. There's the blink on the intercept. Zico keeping distance. Another Frostbolt coming out. Zico popping the early major mana potion. I love it. Arcane. Let's see if Zico can avoid it.
Oh, it lands.
Very nicely aimed Arcane Bomb there from Sony.
Huge Arcane Bomb. Sony is trying to build some distance back. I mean, he's definitely hurting right now, getting kited. It's something that he's obviously had nightmares about in the past. But Sony does have everything at his disposal to be able to come back on this and to be able to try and finish this thing out. He's trying to get out of combat. He did switch to battle stance. I think he was trying for a charge, but unfortunately he was unable to without getting back into combat again. He does have a detect magic on him, and he is getting that Winter Chill stacked up. The charge gets blinked immediately afterwards, and Sony is feeling it right now. This is a rough one, man. Sony is gonna pull out all the stops to be able to follow up against Zico, and he pops the FAP right there. But then Zico does something we've seen him do before. He uses that Rocket Helm to try and wait out the time of the free action potion. The free action potion is going to keep heartbeat resist, big heartbeat resist. So he does still have his FAP. However, Zico follows it up with a sleep right afterwards, and he ends up waiting out the entirety of the free action potion and follows it up almost immediately with a Frostbolt, and Sony is back getting kited once more.
Just perfect timing from Zico. There's a net coming out. This could be the second ice block. Trinket instead and a Renova. Perfectly played there from Zico. He knows the timer on that. It's a combo.
Damn,
There's a Frost
it is,
Nova,
man.
Kona Cold, Cold Snap, second Kona Cold Fire Blast. It all happened so fast we could barely see that. Huge burst from Zico, and Zico secures himself a spot in the grand finals today. What an incredible run from Zico. Well played to Sony as well. I mean, it's a hard matchup one way or another. Well played to Sony. Sony still gets the top warrior, but Zico, not only is he the top mage, but he is the grand finalist, the first grand finalist today. Look at Sony. Guys, these are Makaras. Every player that loses is dead.
Incredible. Look at that, dude. I mean, Sony did a phenomenal job in this tournament, man. He really did, and he deserves all the props. I mean, he was my dark horse pick, you know, not because of it being Sony at all, but it was because he plays warrior, and historically people count warriors out. And he played there right up until the semifinals, getting a chance to compete in the big grand finals, and he does go home with $6,250. He does go home with $6,250, and he deserves all the props in the world for preparing for this thing, coming out hot, and performing big time. Big time.
Yeah, that was awesome to see. So I guess mages do indeed beat warriors. no matter what. Oh man, it happens. what a fun duel to spectate as well. But looking at the bracket, next up, Hydra versus Snuts. Oh, man, if you're Hydra, I mean, you've made it to that top priest spot. It's really exciting. Hydra said that was his goal, and he succeeded in his goal. Of course, you never want to stop fighting, and Hydra's up against Snuts next. And Snuts, I mean, historically, Warlocks in this tournament are taking out every priest. We have not seen a single priest, I believe, take out a Warlock today. Just every priest fall into Warlocks, and it's not a Warlock, it's Snuts. Having said that, it's not just a priest either, it's Hydra. If there's a priest to do it, it could be Hydra. I'm excited for this matchup. It seems to be Warlock favored. Oh, man. Who do you have for it, Esfand?
Man, I don't see how Hydra pulls this one out. I mean, Hydra's an unbelievable player, but I feel like whenever you have guys playing at the highest level, right? Like you're min-maxing, playing your class to 100% of its capacity, like these guys will. It's gonna be really hard to see a Shadow Priest beat a Warlock, pulling out all the stops. So it's gonna be cool to see. It's gonna be cool to see how it finishes up. But I think we're setting up right now to see that that Zico Snuts final. I mean, hopefully. I'm gonna be honest. I love Snuts. The storyline of Hydra beating Snuts would be sick, but the storyline of Zico and Snuts in the final is also sick. So, I mean, this has been an amazing tournament so far. Everybody has done an amazing job. All the competitors, everybody working on the production, everybody on the back end, the volunteers, the admins, running all those duels yesterday. I mean, I couldn't even imagine how hard these guys were working to try and keep track of everything, keep that bracket updated, counting, tallying every single thing. And you too, Zaryu, man. Like you have done an absolutely phenomenal job co-hosting this with me. Unbelievable play-by-play stuff, man. You've been killing it. I really appreciate you being here, man.
Hey, back at you, man. This has been such a great treat to be able to just watch this. Like I said earlier today and yesterday, if I wasn't, a part of this event, I'd be right there watching it with you guys. There's nothing I'd rather do than watch a bunch of the best players to ever do it get out in duels to the death. Doesn't get much better than that. And we have Snuts versus Hydra. Just, man, both of these names we have known. I mean, I've known Snuts' name since I was probably 14, and same with Hydra. Watching their montages on Warcraft movies, watching their montages on YouTube, watching their streams, watching them in tournaments, and to see these two legends duke it out today is just such an absolute pleasure. Like we said, Snuts on the Warlock might have that slight advantage there, and the duel commences. Hydra getting some early purges off, dots being shared and spread around Snuts. Once again, with the positioning he's known for, running away instantly, using that max range to his advantage against the Shadow Priest. Fellhunter being called back, Magic Dust used, and Snuts wanting to slow down the duel.
Yeah, just going in right at it. He's got that sleep up. He's going for the drain mana strat. We saw this earlier from the Warlocks. Draining mana is, if you go toe-to-toe trying to drain each other's mana, it looks like it's not going to work out for the Shadow Priest, even though that's one of their strengths. The Warlock sustain is so high that it's not going to turn out well for them. Snuts going out, reducing his mana as much as possible, but now he's separating. Now he's running away, kiting him out a little bit, reapplying dots, putting that corruption back up. He's got that curse of elements on him as well, and going back out with the drain mana as soon as he gets in range.
Both players so experienced using the major mana potion within the first minute of the duel. And, if you're tuning in today from home, you might be wondering, why would you use a mana pot when you're 80% mana? Well, because it takes you to 100% mana and starts the cooldown on mana pots. You could use that second mana pot sooner. Both players did that within the first minute, and it just goes to show how experienced these two players are. I must say, Hydra's holding his own, 72% mana and still full life against Snuts. We have not seen a Priest versus Warlock duel this close yet. Snuts using his second T. That's Snuts' second T of the 3 for today. That's only 1 T remaining, and Snuts is finding this matchup so close that he has to use that T. Hydra using the T of his own as well. There's the Magic Dust coming out into Hydra once again here from Snuts. And man, this is looking great for Hydra. The early heartbeat break onto Hydra. Shadow Reflector from Snuts. Hydra stunning himself with the Shadow Reflector reflect on the Mind Blast. He gets the proc. That's very big for Snuts.
Huge for Snuts, and following up that fear with another drain mana, separating from him, dotting him up, and just working him down just like that. That Shadow Reflector was absolutely massive. I mean, having that blackout proc on a Shadow on a Shadow Reflector is insane RNG, and really Snuts using really the thing that hurts Shadow Priest more than anything is movement, mobility, and using that strategy to his advantage, keeping him moving, not allowing him to just stand tall and be able to tee off. So there's a blackout proc on the Snuts right there, following it up with a Death Coil, or returning it with a Death Coil. Again, working that drain mana, draining his mana, getting his own mana back, not losing the mana battle, managing his resources impeccably against Hydra.
Hydra's doing a great job, but Snuts is pulling ahead in the long game. The shields are starting to get purged from the Fell Hunter. The Fell Hunter starts to hurt after a while. Hydra using another mana pot. He has nice and healthy mana, but once the priest drops Shadow Form to heal back up, it's the beginning of the end, right? Because then you have to heal back up, use all your mana, and he drops Shadow Form right there. He's using mana for Renew. Maybe you're going to use more mana for a heal, and Snuts taking his time to first aid. He pulls the pet back expertly to drop combat. That's for Snuts to swap gear sets out of combat. Snuts swapped trinkets there, and surely swapped helmets as well. Maybe even a belt swap. Shadow Reflector and Tidal Charm. Maybe not. So Snuts putting the pet back in. Curse of Agony connects. Same with that Corruption, and Hydra still not back into Shadow Form. Hydra at 40% life, 50% mana. And now goes back Shadow Form, but Hydra doesn't get to top himself back off there. There's another T. That's a second T from Hydra. Probably the third T for today. So I don't think Hydra has any more Ts. It's every consumable used. But hey, why not? You're in the semifinals. If you don't win, you lose and you die, and your character's deleted. Every single item in the bags should be used right here. You want to leave nothing on the table. You want to put everything out in this duel, and Snuts and Hydra are duking it out for this win.
Yeah, I mean, this is just, I mean, this is something where they're going toe-to-toe, back and forth. I'm very, very surprised at Hydra's ability to be able to hang on. I mean, obviously, he's an unbelievable player, incredibly well-known, but it seems to be that he's on his last leg right now. He wills the fear, going for the Mind Flays, just sending whatever he can, but this Arcane Bomb might be too much for him. The mana drain into the Silence. Let's see if Snuts can finish. Snuts is low mana, but he has the patience to not life tap.
That's it.
And finish him with the wand. Incredible.
We have our grand finalist. Oh my gosh. At the start of the day, I was like, the number one matchup I want to see today is Zico versus Snuts in the grand finals. And guys, we get to see it. This could not have been a better grand finals game to get to. Snuts versus Zico. I mean, come on. You can't script it better than this. You just can't. I can't wait to watch. I must say, though, congrats to Hydra on a very well-played job during this tournament. Top Priest, and Hydra, I mean, did a great, phenomenal job in that duel. It's just, it is a very difficult matchup, and Hydra really fought to the end.
Yeah, no, that was unbelievable, man. It was unbelievable from Hydra coming out, and I mean, he had an unbelievable run. He normally doesn't play Shadow, like he said, but he's a big time PvPer, and actually, we're gonna go have a, I think we're gonna go have a word with his spirit. I'm gonna have to find a way to get out there.
Yeah, sounds good. Move to the graveyard, and I think Hydra will be somewhere around there. But yeah, that last duel is just an absolute pleasure to watch. I think momentarily we're gonna be able to find Hydra's corpse here. There it is. To you in a second here, as fan. I think we found him.
Oh, we found him. Oh. Hydra.
I'm not feeling too good, bro.
I'm seeing that. Do you need to see a doctor?
I don't know. I think I might need more than that. Have we got an exorcist?
I mean, look, the way your skin's looking, we might need 2 exorcists. I mean, what's in your jaw?
I mean, it's a beard, bro. That's my stubble.
That's your stubble? I mean,
yeah.
Flesh looks like it's rotting off the bone.
I mean, yeah, it was stubble once.
It was stubble. Okay, well, how are you going to recover from this?
I guess we go again, bro.
Hey, it's time to go again. So maybe, maybe we'll do another one of these in the future and you can go again.
Yeah, man. Maybe the next one could be on EU. I think there's a lot of lads on EU that want to play, but they didn't want to contend with the US ping. Yeah, to be fair, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, so I had a lot of fun.
Maybe if we can get me a passport, I can get out to the EU calendar and we can figure this out.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
Yeah, okay. How'd you feel about your performance in the tournament?
I always knew Wallet was going to be hard. I practiced a lot for it. it came down to RNG a little bit, but like he kited really well. Like he basically has to range my fear as much as possible. If I get fears on him, then I have a good shot. But my fear in the open are resisted, and after that he just kited really well. So I basically need to get the blackout on the rank 1 pain spam to try and push him for the fear. But if he's good and CS is me, then I can't get a fit anyway. So it's a rough matchup.
No, absolutely. Well, you performed unbelievably all tournament. You really put it on. Like you said, you don't normally play Shadow, but you've been performing at an unbelievably high level, and I think EU is very proud of you. You know, you put on for the EU boys, and you're going to be going home with $6,250.
I hope my boy Z can avenge me, man. I wanted to face him so bad in the final, dude. We were talking about it. I was like, it was like, if we meet in the final, it'd be like the best thing ever. And I was trying so hard for it, but yeah, it wasn't meant to be.
Hey, next time when you go again.
Sounds good, man. Thanks for the inv.
All right, we'll see you later, man. Hey, back to you, Zoryu.
Man, what a great guy, absolute legend, and that was just such an amazing duel. And man, speaking of European versus NA, one thing that I just realized is once and for all, after today's grand finals, we're gonna see if NA or Europe is better. We have Snuts from NA, we have Zico from EU. Once and for all, we'll know the answer to the age-old question, NA versus EU. It's going to be great. Zico versus Snuts coming up soon. Oh my gosh, I can't wait.
This is for all the marbles, and I think right before it, we're going to take a look at all the blood that's been shed on this battlefield.
Oh. What a day.
Oh my God.
Look at that. 63 competitors were killed today. Look at the
62,
bodies.
we have one more to go.
Oh, excuse me. 63 will be killed today. 62 have been killed so far. Well, 61. Somebody was a no-show and got DQ'd. But lots of bodies. Lots of dead bodies today. 07's in the chat. What a beautiful, beautiful sight to behold. Fighting for honor, fighting for glory, and fighting for their share of $100,000 prize pool. The biggest prize pool in classic WoW history.
This is one of the things from day one I was excited for. Like this final spot, we knew it was going to be the resting place for 63 contestants. And one player will be able to last long enough to stand in front of all of them with all of their ears gathered up in a string around their neck. So damn cool. And Zico versus Snuts couldn't have scripted a better ending. Like either way, it's going to be Mage versus Warlock. I must say it's going to be a little maybe Warlock favored, but it's Zico! If any Mage can do it, it's going to be the big Z. Look at all these corpses,
Absolutely. This
man.
is going to be a big one, man. This is going to be exciting to see. So, and again, huge shout out to Jay the Bard. I don't think Jay the Bard's gotten enough credit for this, but Jay the Bard is this is his song. He wrote us a Mott Garage song. So hopefully we'll get to be seeing Jay the Bard at BlizzCon. Friend of the show. He's been on Loot Goblins and many things that we've done in the past. So huge shout out to Jay the Bard for this lovely ballad of Mott Garage.
Man, all these players' corpses, all the gear, all the hours, every quest, every dungeon, every boar slain to level up. Look at those shoulders. It's just like, man, that was what I was so excited for this tournament, man. All the professions, the Goblin Rocket Helms, they're all dead on the ground. Every single one of them except Zico and except for Snuts. They have the most blood on their hands. So much blood has been shed today. It's going to be the best grand finals ever. I just can't wait to see it.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing, man. It's going to be amazing. Man, I love seeing all those dead horde. There's just something about it, man. That's just beautiful. It's a sight to behold.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, I'm really curious. I don't know if we're going to have the opportunity to speak to Zico and Snuts before this match or after. actually, we're going to be able to jump into a Zico Snuts interview before the match. What an opportunity. I'm really excited to see what's going through these guys' heads right now. Yeah, maybe head out to the field and see if they're out there getting prepped for the duel. Because, yeah, I mean, I want to see specifically if Zico has anything, you know, up his sleeve, some hidden tech maybe saving for the finals. I know Snuts is almost out of tea. To you, Esvand.
Oh, thanks for having me, Zaryu. I'm out here on the field. It's getting hot out here. I mean, this like I said, the sand is getting hot, and hopefully it's gonna cool down here pretty soon. It is getting late in the day here on the NA side of Kalimdor, and we are ready for a massive grand finals. Snuts versus Zico, and I think they're gonna be ready to join us here in a second. Are you guys? Oh, I think they're over there. Hey, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. What's up?
Hey.
What up? What up?
How's it going? These guys are real shy. They don't want to see each other before the wedding. So like they're standing off camera. So how do you guys feel? I mean, this is it. This is a big show. Whichever one of you guys wins this duel will win $50,000, and the loser takes home nothing plus $6,250. How's that feel?
You know, it's been a long time coming, for sure. Me and Snuts, you know, we were talking about it a little bit earlier, but since level 1, basically, we've been talking about how it's been a lot of banter, you know, when I'm leveling, Snuts has been grinding, and, you know, it's like 4 a.m. my time, and I'm like, yo, Snuts, are you not feeling a little tired, bro? Go take some rest, man. Like, you're doing good. Like, you don't need to be playing right now. And he's been kind of hitting me with the same lines. Every time he gets an item, he links it to me. If he gets something with frost res on it, he's like, "Oh, this could be nice." I'm like, I don't think you need that. So it's been fun. You know, we're old friends, and yeah, we played a lot together in the past, and yeah, I'm excited to play him.
Wow, so that's crazy. Even at the early age of level 1, these guys have been training together since the very early days, and now they've made it all the way to level 60. And they've had banter, they've had back and forth, they've had a very serious, intense, but loving rivalry. And it all comes down to this. Snuts, how does that make you feel?
Yeah, like Zico said, we've been back and forth for the last month now. I think both of us are just happy for this to be over. For like today, for it to be the last day, because it's been on our minds a lot. Both of us put in a lot of work, and yeah, I'm happy I do get to play Zico one time this tournament, going back and forth.
Yeah.
It is the finals, so what kind of storyline is this? You know, we're opposite brackets, and we just somehow both sweep our competition, and we make it to the finals, so.
Make it all the way to the finals. The only 2 remaining players who are undefeated in the entire tournament. Now, I gotta ask, are you guys going to have any sort of personal hate towards each other after this duel?
Yes.
No.
No.
Oh.
Why not?
Sorry, you go ahead. Well, the way I see it, at best, Snuts gets his revenge, you know, after the last OTK tournament where, you know, things didn't go exactly his way, if we put it like that. You know, I'm okay with that. Snuts is a good player, you know. Losing to Snuts, you know, there's a long list of people who have lost to Snuts, so, you know, it's no shame if that happens. But I'm going to try.
Okay. So I mean, it's crazy that both you guys say that there won't be any hatred towards each other after this duel, because both of you guys sent me private messages telling me otherwise, but we can talk about that later. Zaryu, back to you in the studio. Let's get this duel started.
Perfect, man. I can't wait, guys. One of the top warlocks and top mages of all time about to duke it out in the OTK Hardcore Makarov Finals. I can't wait. We have a bingo card to take a look at after today. Juke can interrupt. Yep. Level 40 green gear. Yup. Duels timing out. Yup. Snuts versus Zico. Yup. Peo is late. Yup. Like almost all of these things. Oh, that's great.
Wow,
Snuts loses is not checked off yet.
A bingo. That's amazing. We actually got a bingo. Very good. Very, very good.
Oh, that's great.
Can you believe the amount of drama that these guys have between each other is just it's second to none. I've never seen two guys be so just passive aggressive. I mean, you heard that whole thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, they sent me DMs too. Like, it's crazy. Like the crap talk going in between these two guys, and like they don't want to say it to each other's faces though. But let's just let them battle it out to the death instead, and whoever wins is gonna be alive, and whoever's dead will just die forever. So it's fine.
Yeah, I mean that's just how it goes. I mean, this really sets it all to rest, puts it all to rest. It's going to settle the whole thing. So, I mean, hopefully the things that were said to me were it was just in passing. Maybe it was just a heat of the moment thing, and they didn't actually mean it, because man, some things were said that I didn't even know what half those words meant. So that was crazy, the stuff I heard, man.
All right. Well, in this matchup, guys, it is historically Warlock favored. Like we saw Zico talk about that a little bit. There are plays that could be made. The Death Coil is one of the strongest cooldowns on the side of the Warlock, and that's Snuts. And Snuts wanting to land this Death Coil for many reasons. One, it's a hard CC that's instant, so you can fear off of it. 2, it heals the Warlock, and 3, it actually deals damage. Zico looking to Shadow Reflector the Death Coil or Ice Block the Death Coil. Those plays could turn the tide a bit for Zico, right? If we see a Shadow Reflector on the Death Coil and the Death Coil reflects back to Snuts, man, I'm gonna freak out. Like that, those are the types of plays that need to come out from Zico to win this. We're gonna need to see Zico kiting it out and killing the Fel Hunter, and then like counter spelling the Feldom so he doesn't get a second pet on that 0.2 second cast, and then re-CC Snuts for the remainder, and then Snuts is stuck without a pet. Like, we're gonna have to see miracles being made here from Zico. But if a miracle's gonna happen, I think Zico could perform it.
He is absolutely the guy to be able to pull it off. So no, I'm very excited to see this. I mean, I think they're gonna pull out all the stops. I mean, you mentioned earlier
Paladin is the only reason why to play Alliance, in my opinion, at this point.
We'll
see. I'm gonna try to get to 20.
I'm hearing that we are getting ready for people's cooldowns, so we're waiting for their cooldowns to pass. So I wish we had I wish we had Quinn here to help us stall, because you want to talk about a masterclass. If we had Quinn here, it'd be great. But in the meantime, I'll go ahead and tell you guys more about StarForgeSystems.com. So StarForgeSystems.com. New custom cases and plate lights. Of course, I've talked about it before. If you guys want to check out Starforge Systems, that's the Golden Dragon, the Clouded Gates, and the other one that I'm drawing a blank on the name of. And then also there's a Halloween sale right now. There are computers for every single range of the budget. So if you're looking for something a little bit more affordable, if you're looking for something a little bit more high end, Starforge has everything. Whatever you want to get, it's right there for you. And so Blizzard Entertainment as well. Huge shout out to Blizzard for helping us put this thing on, for allowing us to put this thing on. I should say, having to get this thing approved by them because it was such a big prize pool. And so big shout out to Blizzard, and of course Raider.io for handling the back end. That's the place to go for all your tournament needs. You're trying to organize raids, tournaments, all kinds of different WoW guides. That's the place to go. So huge shout out to them as well. So that really helped make this tournament possible.
Me with that
also,
right there.
New merch, OTKnetwork.com, new merch just came out a little while ago. So there is still some merch left. Some things are sold out, but there's still plenty of merch left. If you guys want to check it out now, that's available. You guys can scan those QR codes and help us pay for this 100K prize pool. So that's we need all the help we can get. So if you guys want some merch, if you guys want something to get cozy for the winter, go ahead and check that out.
Absolutely. And like you just said, Esfand, this tournament would not happen without the sponsors and without all of the admins and volunteers in the background making it possible. Esfand and I have an easy job. We just get to watch the games and talk about them all day. But people like Tips Out, pulling all-nighter after all-nighter, and these admins and these, the players leveling up, and the viewers at home making it all possible. So huge shout out to everyone for making this happen. We just, we get the best seats in the house. We just get to watch it live. Some of the best duels of all time play out, and it's just been absolutely a pleasure. I can't wait to get into this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's gonna be amazing, man. It is gonna be absolutely amazing. Do we have an ETA? Ooh, okay. So we got about a minute coming up, man. We got about a minute coming up until we get these guys started. We're
Quick predictions. Quick predictions in the last 60 seconds, as fan. Who do you got?
It's hard for me to go against Snuts. I'm gonna say it's Snuts.
Oh man, I mean, so from day one, you guys asked me my predictions. I've been saying Snuts the whole time, so I can't say Snuts. But let me say this. All right, I can't not say Snuts, but let me say this. I would love Zico to win. Like, how cool would it be to see Zico on the mage take out Snuts? Oh, here we go. Oh, here we are, boys.
All
the
right,
final
these
moment.
guys are here.
It's all kind of come down to this. We got Zico and Snuts, both fully best in slot out. They had the time, the preparation, the mindset to get into this tournament. They've made it here. Each player concurrently has 5 years. Snuts with 5 years, Zico with 5 years. The winner will have 6 and $50,000. Mage versus Warlock here. We got the Arena Grandmaster and that Ice Reflector equipped from Snuts. Dual flag has been dropped, and we're about to get into the grand finals today, as fan.
Absolutely. This thing is going to be massive. I cannot wait to see how this thing goes.
Snuts is just the best WoW player of all time.
That kills them both.
Zico's insane too, though.
Oh my gosh.
We have the Curse of Tongues coming out. We have the corruption to follow. Snuts doing what he does best and running away with that positioning. Zico has to chase him down in a super long duel. The Warlock is going to get more and more and more and more value, and Zico knows this. I wonder if Zico's going to go for a pet kill strategy, or if he's just going to try to just kill Snuts in a burn strategy. Fireball's being casted with the Curse of Tongues. It's a long cast time for not much damage. Arcane Explosions coming out, and Kona Cold's the pet already half HP, and Snuts popping that Resto Pot, which does share cooldown with other valuable potions.
Yeah, big Resto Pot right there, trying to stop everything, curses, everything, the whole 9 yards, curse magic, everything. It's going to be huge. It's going to be huge in this duel. So hopefully it pans out. You know, go with the decision to use that instead of using like a health or a mana pot.
Yeah, there's the Goblin Rocket Helm from Zico. Zico's looking great so far. Still 2 blocks, plenty of consumables, flasks, teas, but so does Snuts. There's the Death Coil, no block or reflect on it, but there's still time. Ice block on the Fear. Snuts knows he has to get it done that way. There's another Thorium Nade. It lands on the pet and the Snuts. The pet goes down. That's pet number 1, Snuts. Sleeping Zico with the Magic Dust, fell doming the second pet.
Huge sleep. It allowed him to be able to cast the pet without worrying about a counter spell. So let's see. Zico is probably going to try and separate, and maybe he's going to try and kill this pet right here.
I'm thinking Zico goes for 2 pet kills, and if Snuts isn't careful, that second pet will go down, and then the mage will have, a chance in this, and that's exactly what you're talking about. If both pets die, the Warlock is a lot weaker. It's just hard sometimes to kill that second pet. Zico, if there's going to be someone to do it, it's going to be him. Another rank 1 Frostbolt lands. Snuts trying to devour those buffs off of him with the pet Dispel. Zico getting the remove curse on himself as well. Health and mana have been pretty much equalized. Zico has 1 block remaining. Snuts, no Feldom left. There are tons of consumables, though, from both ends. And Snuts just playing the max distance game like an absolute legend. Not letting Zico bridge the gap here. Keeping him dotted up. Just 1 or 2 dots will do all the work Snuts needs. He does not need to overextend here.
Yeah, I mean, this is like two gladiators going at it, man. These guys, they're jousting. It's beautiful, dude. They're doing the dance. They're going back and forth. Perfect kiting. Snuts taking the pet in and out. This is a masterclass, man, on both ends.
This fake from Snuts there on the counter spell. The blanket might have resisted Snuts being able to successfully cast that Fear, although Zico's going out of the duel range. I wonder if he's going to make it back in. He's so far out. It looks like he will make it back in. Polymorph being casted. Drain mana from Snuts, and this is not what you want to see from the side of Zico. Snuts, full health, full mana. Zico on the run. There's the mana gem, the Cold Snap. 1 ice block remaining. Zico definitely on the back foot right now. Fell Hunter in hot pursuit. Ice Barrier up. Snuts pushing his his advantage. The Fell Hunter devours a spell. Unfortunately, not the Ice Barrier, but the Ice Barrier breaks anyway. So much damage from Snuts. Second Resto Pot used here. It's going to dispel a magic ability every 5 seconds. Grabs the Nova. It's really well played from Snuts. The spell lock comes in. It acts as a blanket silence there on Zico for 3 seconds. The drained mana is ticking Zico lower and lower, and the last and final defensive cooldown from Zico has been used. That's the second Ice Block.
And keep in mind, none of these guys, neither of these guys have lost a duel in the entire tournament. They're undefeated today, obviously, but also in the qualifiers, they have not lost a single match. So this is huge, absolutely huge.
One of the things that makes this matchup so difficult for Zico is Snuts is so tanky, and Zico Snuts has done it! $50,000 in the Monkarat tournament. Look at his face. Oh my gosh, he's so excited. Congratulations to Snuts. We're gonna have to grab him in here for an interview momentarily. What a moment, what a moment. That's incredible. Well played to Zico as well, still securing himself that spot as the top mage, but just so well played here from both players. What a master class of a warlock from Snuts. The kites, the patience, the Feldoms. It was just beautiful to see. Well played. Congratulations. And I think Esfan's going to go out to the field momentarily to give Snuts a congrats and a quick chat.
Absolutely. I'm out here on the field right now. Do you have me? Can you hear me?
Hello. Sorry. Yeah. Hello.
Hey, Snuts. How are you looking? I thought you were much taller.
I'm 5'5" king, man.
Oh well, hell, dude, you're playing like a 7'5", just a bigger king. Congratulations, man! You have won $50,000 here in the OTK Stars Forge Hardcore Montgarot tournament, the Classic WoW Montgarot tournament, the biggest prize pool in WoW history. How does that feel?
Dude, I'm in disbelief right now, man. I'm just a lot of emotions. It's a long month, man. Very long month, bro.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, you got $50,000. I know you talked about Vegas. Is there anything else you want to do with this $50,000?
I might have to send a BlizzCon. I originally wasn't planning on it, but we'll see. We'll see how we feel. I'm definitely gonna need a break after this tournament. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Absolutely, man. You've been grinding for 30 days straight. If you want to take a vacation, you want to go to BlizzCon, I think you absolutely deserve it. You've done an unbelievable job, not just this month, but in the past. You're one of the most highly decorated players in the history of WoW. And to bring it full circle, doing it for many years in retail and all the later expansions, but also coming back and doing it in Classic and Vanilla as well.
Dude, fuck this quest.
It feels great, man. And I want to say thank you to you guys for putting on the tournament. I mean, obviously, this was the biggest Classic, probably one of the biggest tournaments we've ever seen. And also on top of that, just shout out to all the competitors too. This has been a very long and draining month for all of us. So at the end of the day, I know it was just one person that won, but everyone put in the work, everyone put in the effort, and everyone deserves a shout out because this was just an absolute insane month to grind and try to prepare for this tournament.
Absolutely, dude. I mean, this is something that you guys have done a phenomenal job getting ready for this thing. Just like you said, you've done a phenomenal job. Everybody on the back end, we've talked about production and how much work has gone in this. We have volunteers, people working on the back end as admins as well. I mean, Raider.io helping set up all the tournament stuff, all the bracket stuff, everything, dude. This is a big community event, right? And it takes everybody from start to finish. And for me, like I'm super appreciative of you guys for competing, of everybody who's put the sleepless nights in getting this thing ready, and for how amazingly well it's gone. It's super cool. So congratulations to you, Snuts. You've been incredible. You've done incredible today. You've done incredible in the past, and you're gonna keep doing incredible in the future, man. I'm incredibly proud of you. And hey, I'll see you at BlizzCon.
Hey, I'll see you there. Thank you again, guys. Thank you, and thank you to everyone that helped me out. And yes, like I said, man, shout out to all the competitors, every single one. GG's to everyone.
GG's. We're going back to you in the studios, are you?
I think we might also have a few questions here for Zico, but before we hop into that, I just want to say congrats to Zico for becoming that top ranked mage player and second in the tournament. Zico, I don't know if you can hear me from the desk. If not, we'll have to go back to Ez. Oh, you can.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Esfand might go talk to you there in person. He's going to. Oh, that's great. If you can hear me, Zico, we're gonna shoot over to Esfand for a quick interview.
Oh, absolutely. Oh no, Zico.
Yeah.
How are you feeling down there?
Well, you remember how we were talking about how it's too hot? That's definitely not the case anymore. It's kind of cold down here, bro.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Hey, look, you played phenomenal all day, bringing it all the way to the last second. I think the sun is going down. I think that's why you're feeling a little cold. I'm feeling a little cold too. My feet are kind of getting cold here, so I'm gonna put them in the sand. Maybe that'll help a little bit. So look, hey, unbelievable job. I know it sucks that losing never feels good, but you still go home with $6,250, which is amazing.
Yeah.
That's still a lot of money. It may not be the 50K, but it's still a whole lot of money. You competed at a super high level for the entirety of the tournament, and you should be really, really proud of that.
Thank you so much for those words, Esfand. I appreciate that, and I feel like I had a pretty good run. Made a couple of mistakes in the last match, and when you fight somebody as good as Snuts and you're playing against a kind of a counter matchup as well, you can't afford to make a single mistake. So yeah, fair play to Snuts. Congrats on the win to him, and just massive thank you as well to you and Czar for the incredible casting, to Soda. I guess he was okay too, and yeah, just in general the OTK gang and all the admins and everyone just for putting this on. It's been an absolute blast to be doing this.
Oh my god, these first
so
20
thank you so
levels
much.
are actually kind of a
Thanks,
nightmare.
dude. I really appreciate
I'm
it.
not gonna lie.
I said this earlier too, but I'm appreciative of you guys, right? Like the tournament is great. Everybody's done great, right? But we have the best players in the world, the best players in the history of WoW competing in this. So it helps a lot when you guys are the ones showing up and putting on for the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the competition made it really funny and exciting to be here. And there's a lot of people. It's always bittersweet when you make it, all the way to that last finish line. But there was a lot of great players in this tournament, and yeah, it was fun to just be a part of that. So shout out to all the competitors for putting in the work, and it was fun. This was really a unique event because first of all, it's hardcore, so it was always like a little risky going into groups and doing things like that, and also working as a team with the people that you're going to be facing was really a unique experience. So I really loved this event.
Yeah, man. Well, hey, look, you absolutely killed it. Are we gonna see you at BlizzCon?
Sadly, no, I can't make it this year. I would have loved to, but next year, hopefully, I'll be there.
Okay. Well, hey, we'll see you next year then. But until then, thanks a ton for joining us, man. And we're gonna head back to Zaryu in the studio.
Thank you too.
Congratulations again to Zico, still placing #1 for mages in the tournament. And I mean, same with like Hydra went into this thinking like, I want #1 priest, and it might seem like, oh, a loss or whatever, but dude, Zico got #1 mage. That is awesome. And of course, congratulations to Snuts as that grand final champion, proving why Snuts is such a household name, proving why he is so good. If you guys don't remember, historically, 2019 CDL, Snuts won. 4 years later, Makara OTK Hardcore Tourney, Snuts wins again. I can't speak highly enough of Snuts. Such a good player. Congratulations to Snuts for taking home the 50,000. Incredibly well deserved. Yeah, there's the winner. Guys, go check him out. He streams on Twitch. He has social media. Snuts. Just Google Snuts Twitter, Snuts YouTube. Follow him absolutely everywhere. Go show the man some love. I mean, when you think of like WoW legend, I mean, Snuts is always up there. Take a look at, there's his stream right there. Go say hi to him. Go support him. Go show him some love. And man, he really did put in the time, the work, the energy, the effort to play Warlock to its absolute max level. Absolutely. And it showed today.
Yeah, and go support all these guys, man. Go throw these guys follows. Make sure to go follow Zaryu. If you guys are new here, make sure to go follow everybody, man. This has been a great tournament. Everybody has done a phenomenal job for this whole thing, and
Whoa, what
I'm
the fuck? Why do I have so much gold
thankful and
randomly?
appreciative of everybody
How
putting
did
in
I
on this,
sell?
man. Even like Tips,
Oh,
man.
my
Tips
herbs.
is you know, he's been working all the back end stuff for OTK lately. You know, with our whole OTK crew, like everybody kind of does different things, has different roles, and Tips is like to varying degrees. Tips basically completely doesn't stream anymore, and he just only works on back end stuff. So I'm super appreciative that Tips kind of, you know, he put the cleats back on and ran out there to help organize this whole thing, just like he did with the CDL with helping get the rules situated and managing all the admins and all the staff and everything like that. So huge hearts in the chat for everybody, man. They all did phenomenal.
You're the man, as fan. Honestly, you killed it. Those interviews are hilarious. Zaryu, much props to you. We owe you one, man. You were amazing out there. And I'm just going to pop in real quick. I just want to give some shout outs to some special people that made this event possible. So I appreciate all the kind words. There were 30 people involved in putting this event together. We had a team of 30 behind the scenes, scouting out dueling locations, organizing, you know, the competitors. We had 2,600 people register and play in this tournament. Only 130 made it to the qualifiers and 64 today, with Snuts coming out on top. So shout out to everybody that participated. Over 45,000 hours of DGen lives were lost to this tournament. So no sevens for those, I guess. Also just want to give a few special shout outs to Space, who stayed up with us 2 nights in a row to scout out these awesome dueling locations. Big shout out to him. Saren, Zulace, Prestige, and Lemmings in particular. The past couple of days we haven't slept just to make sure everything was as smooth and perfect as it could be. Big shout out to the Raider IO team for setting up the entire registration process and the back end for this tournament. The Mythic Talent team that helped us coordinate both duels yesterday, as well as helped us facilitate this whole thing. The full production team, Rockman, who's been doing the camera work today and yesterday, big shout out to him. Kondu and his team, who set up the website, the bracket that you guys saw today as well as yesterday, and they made that awesome cinematic transition that you saw today, the super like highly produced Makara animation. Jay the Bard for the awesome Makara song, big shout out to him, much love to Jay. He pulled that off in like 24 hours, it was amazing. Shout out to Wowhead as well, who wrote a couple of articles about us, and of course Blizzard for letting us put this event on. You know, obviously I think this was an awesome event. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. They took a big risk on us, letting us do a $100,000 tournament. So big shout out to Blizzard. And if you guys enjoyed it, let us know. And BlizzCon's a couple of days. Maybe they'll let us do more. Who knows? And finally, sorry, one more. I'm so sorry I haven't taken so much time, but one more shout out to Lepin, who I totally fucked over today, and I'm never going to live this one down. But twitch.tv/Lepon, he was the warrior that got the coward debuff. Totally screwed him over today. Guys, if you could go check out his Twitch channel, if we could have some mods, spam his Twitch channel in the chat. It's twitch.tv/Lepin. Please give him some love. He played awesome today. He was super brave going in that duel with Hydra with that coward debuff, and just want to say thank you to him and thank you to all the competitors that competed and all the staff, everybody. Thank you so much. This was so awesome, and I'll shut up now.
Yeah, I think you know what's funny. I saw somebody when Lepin was going. I think somebody goes, "Oh, Lepin, that's the Twitter guy." So if you want to follow him on Twitter, it's Lepin DK. I always see his tweets in my For You. So I can follow his Twitter too. I had to double check. I was like, "Wait, is it Lepin or Lepin DK?" I was like, "No, DK on Twitter." So there you go. Yeah, no, it's very. I don't know. This has been great, man. So thank you guys for watching, man. Viewers, I hope you guys enjoyed this. This was I'm kind of like, this has been like, this whole thing has just been like it's just been on my mind since before we started, even, because obviously we're organizing it and everything, and we got BlizzCon coming up, and I'm so. Like I think we all want it so bad, man. This Classic Plus, like we're all so passionate about Classic WoW, and I just hope that we get. I know it's not gonna happen, but like I just every time somebody talks about it, it's like a progress bar, and like I'm just please, like, you know, like. So we'll see what happens at BlizzCon. We know there's gonna be some Classic news, but what it is, I don't know, man. I mean, we all love Classic WoW. We want Classic WoW to get the respect it deserves, and it's been super cool to see that it's getting that. So I'm really appreciative of everybody who's watching the stream, and and supportive of everything that we're doing. I mean, we're always just trying to do our best, and sometimes our best is good, and sometimes our best is really good. So, and sometimes our best isn't so good. So
that's how it goes, man.
That's just how it goes. But no matter what, we're always just gonna try our best here. So we really appreciate all you guys, man, and everybody who's restreaming this, everybody's watching this. Appreciate you guys watching. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you guys chats had a good time watching the show, and yeah, it's been great. Zari, do you have anything else?
I want to say a final thank you to you, Esfan, for one, you crushed it today, two, for having me on this whole event. It's just been such a great time. Thank you to Tips for having me. I've got to say, this has probably been the highlight of my entire career. Like, today's been great. It's been really cool. If you guys enjoyed the stream, just follow. And yeah, thank you guys so much for having me. The whole OTK crew's been great. Pecky's in the background's been great, and all the staff, the admins, the volunteers, and the players and the viewers. So thank you guys for having me.
We will keep this
100%, dude. Yeah, thanks for coming, man. You absolutely killed it. I mean, I keep telling you this, but you absolutely killed it as play-by-play guy. That's not my strength. Play-by-play is not my strength. I can watch something and I can decipher it, but you got the comms, dude. You got the rank 1 comms, man. Like, you're so good at it. So I'm really appreciative of you coming on and being our play-by-play guy, dude.
Did you find anything?
Thanks for having me.
The warnings of the ancients?
Yeah.
The ancients are wise.
Oh, great.
I think do we have anything else? I think that's it for the tournament. I mean, I was just kind of like I said, I kind of feel like a weight's lifted off my chest. I'll stick around. I'll hang out for a little bit tonight. This went a little bit longer than I expected. I do got to get ready to go to BlizzCon, so I'm not gonna be around for too much longer. But yeah, we gotta do some BlizzCon prep. I gotta get my stuff situated for it. But I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. That is it for the show. So if you guys want to stick around and hang out, you're more than welcome to. If not, we'll catch you guys next time. So thank you guys so much for watching the OTK Starforge Hardcore Mock Garra Tournament. Huge shout out to everybody involved. We'll see you guys next time.
If you never want to miss another OTK show, go to otk.to/calendar. Choose what platform you use the most, and you'll get live updates on show changes, announcements, and where to watch. Your calendar, your content.
Who then you must slay.
By a loon, this water's disgusting. No wonder the deer are sick. Something is polluting the water, and in turn corrupting Darkshore's entire water table. Sick deer have been seen all over Italy, not just by the river. While this water is most likely a primary source of the sickness spreading,
Punk is so ridiculous.
this water, believe it or not, helps us formulate a cure. While I research this water, I have need of some items to formulate a cure.
Will you win or will you die? Blood, thunder, victory or death. For glory, for honor, we shall fight until we take the final breath.
They look like clusters of small white spotted mushrooms in the ground inside of small caves around this area. Oh, where all the moonkins are at. Alright, I see who's streaming today. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
We're gonna do a giveaway for one of the art prints for the God of War art prints. Actually, have you seen the art prints yet?
I have not.
I will show you what we have.
I would love to see those.
We have God of War.
Listen, you said it's kindergarten science. So what do we learn in simple shit in kindergarten? How do you breathe, dummy? I thought oxygen. Seemed on brand, you know what I'm saying?
True. My bad. But well, we're in the first grade. You guys can still listen. Squeaks, you already peaked in kindergarten. How do you feel?
I feel great. I've never learned Roy G. Biv, but if this whole show is going to be like a bunch of little funny like acronyms.
That's exactly right. It's essentially the extinctionists. Like it's in the limit. It is that they're propagating the extinction of humanity and civilization. And there's some people who are like most of the time.
I'm not sure if I agree with that. I think that you know, especially in terms of like one of the things that got suppressed a lot was like people that were like, for example, you know how like Chat GPT I don't know if it's still like this, but like wasn't able to make arguments for fossil fuels. Is it still like that now or not? It is, yeah. I don't know. I think that there's extinctionist mindsets on both sides.
It's implicit. They don't but sometimes it's explicit. Like there was a guy on the front page of the New York Times who literally has the thing called the extinctionist movement, and he was quoted on the front page of the New York Times as saying, "There are 8 billion people in the world, but it would be better if there were none." And I'm like, well, buddy, you can start with yourself.
Yeah. Does he have friends? That's what always fascinates me.
There it is. Right? There it fucking is. And so, yeah, it's definitely a good point, right? People always have these opinions, and, you know, if you want to talk about it being better for the Earth, yeah, it probably would be better for the Earth if there were no people around. Yeah, I probably believe that.
Well, here he is.
That guy.
He looks like he's not long for this Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not
Voluntary
young.
human extinction movement. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I'd like to party with that dude.
Okay.
I would just like to like.
That's
yeah.
that's an explicit version of the death cult.
Yeah, maybe
the
live
extinctionist
long
cult.
and die out.
It's I mean it's not.
But they're serious, exactly, right? Yeah, and like I think that's really the difference is that, you know, you can talk about something like this as a hypothetical or as like a thought experiment, but the problem is people like this have a mindset and they want to put it into some form of action.
Action is a word he uses.
Yes.
No, I mean, it's not it's literally a self-description.
Do they cover
that
him
death cult
glowingly?
was in charge of social media.
Yeah.
And still largely is at Google and Facebook, by the way.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So I'm like, I'm not in favor of human extinction. They are, and they can go to hell.
Yeah, there it is.
Well, that guy is.
Yeah, he can go to hell.
That guy seems silly. I
well,
would like to hang
it's-
out with him, though. I would like to find out what makes him tick. I bet that guy is fascinating.
Yeah, he should get that guy on the show.
Well,
If you get him
so,
alone for a few days.
I mean,
and
I'm in
dig
favor of. I mean, I'm pro-environment, but the in the limit, if you take environmentalism to an extreme, you start to view humanity as a plague on the surface of the earth, like a.
It is. I mean that and the thing is that, and this is the best part about any sort of villain, right? Thanos wouldn't have been a good villain if he didn't have a point. He was a good villain because he did. It's like, well, yeah, actually, kind of. I mean, fuck. It could have happened. Let me go. I gotta eat this muffin real quick.
Need more rage.
These are 2 light muffins. That's so good. Is that a lime-based kind of right? Yeah. And those are the most compelling, I think. Good villains need to be understandable, but their goals are means too far. Yeah.
Like a mold or something.
Right.
But this is actually false. The Earth could take probably 10 times the current civilization. The population could be, you could 10x the population without destroying the rainforest. So the environmental movement, and I'm an environmentalist, has gone too far. They've gone way too far. You know, if you start thinking that humans are bad, then the natural conclusion is humans should die out. Now, I'm headed to an international AI safety conference later tonight, leaving in about 3 hours.
Oh, I'm sure that's going to solve a lot of things. Oh, absolutely. He's right, but it's not the point. No, I mean, like, yeah, sure. Like, I don't know why. The problem is that I think this is the same thing like with environmentalism stuff. There are people who want to put a carbon tax on everything and make it impossible to be able to drive a car. And then there's also other people who think that we should have coal again. Right? Like, you have like these two very, very extreme viewpoints on things. And I think neither side...
We still have coal, dumbass.
Basically, each side of like a lot of these different issues uses science as a weapon and also actively disregards science when it's inconvenient for them. This happens constantly. It's exhausting.
Hello, person. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Yes.
Farewell.
I don't know, meet with the British Prime Minister, a number of other
Fucking
people.
Earthroot, man. Fuck.
So you have to say, like,
I forgot
how
about
could AI
that.
go
God
wrong?
damn
Well,
it.
If AI gets programmed by the extinctionists, well, its utility function will be the extinction
Now I have
of
to go
humanity.
buy it because I ain't gonna go farm.
I mean,
it.
there are times when masks are warranted, but most of the time it's actually counterproductive.
Well, that was one of the things about the old Twitter was the propaganda, and
I don't necessarily believe. I don't know though. Like, I don't know a lot of this stuff about the AI. I don't know if we're like really as close to like a Skynet as people think that we are. I mean, sure, it's like you're trying to like plan for something and have contingencies ready, but I don't know. I think the whole idea of you know, creating a sentient AI, it's like probably a lot bigger than people might imagine. Not even close. Yeah, like I don't know, man.
Adherence to whatever the CDC was saying, and the dismissing of legitimate scientists, guys like Jay Bhattacharya from Stanford, and legit guys.
Yes.
And they were suppressing them and even banning them. They banned Alex Berenson. I mean, it was wild. They banned Alex for essentially reading peer-reviewed papers.
Yeah. No, I mean, all Twitter was basically an arm of the government.
Yeah.
So
was that shocking? Like, what was that like? Because that, to me, that was the most bizarre, was the Twitter files. When you let Schellenberger and Matt Taibbi and all those guys get in the Twitter, and the response where Matt Taibbi gets audited. I mean, which is just wild. I mean, it's just so blatant and so in your face.
Yeah, it's weird. No, I mean, the degree to which, and
I don't think that it seemed like, based off of what I saw from the Twitter files,
The
it seemed
hippogriff
like
is a noble beast, proud
Twitter
and
would
swift.
make
They are an
demands, or
honor
sorry,
to
the government
train
would
and
make
can
demands on
quickly take
Twitter.
their rider a great
But I think
distance.
Twitter also did a lot of the things that it did autonomously. It's not like it was operating for the government. It was just operating sometimes in ways that were beneficial to the government.
But by the way, Jack didn't really know this, but the degree to which Twitter was simply an arm of the government was not well understood by the public, and it was whatever the official government. I mean, it was like Pravda, basically. You know, it's a state publication.
Yeah.
Is the way to think of old Twitter. It's a state publication.
And was the justification from their perspective that they...
Yeah, I think a lot of people, like the way that Twitter and a lot of other social media handled COVID, I think that definitely caused a lot of people to be extremely distrustful of social media and these tech companies. Because like after that, I think that's why now people are like so much against it now. Because it was just like such a uniform thing where like you just couldn't have certain opinions and you just could not even express a viewpoint that wasn't in line with what the government said. Okay, and we should not trust them? Oh, I don't think you should either.
They are progressive liberals. They have the right intentions. It's important that they stay in power. The progressive liberals stay in government and power, because this is...
You mean misinformation? I hope that's banned. I don't think misinformation should necessarily be banned. Because who decides what something, like, who decides what's misinformation? Yeah, I don't think that you should just ban people for saying something that isn't true. The government decides? Yeah, exactly. The people in charge decide. Because like can we just be honest here and say that there is actually no objective measurement that people use? It basically just it's basically decided off of, is this something that you agree with or not? Come on. What is this reduction to absurd, man? No, it's true. Facts decide? Well, who decides what the facts are? Who decides whether they want to agree with those facts or not? Who decides whether they want to acknowledge those facts? Scientific consensus? Oh, I think so. But I think a scientific consensus on something does not mean that somebody else is not allowed to have an opinion on the other side. Does that make sense? I find it to be very problematic, the idea that once science has decided something, then nobody can disagree with it. No, I don't think that's the case. It's like saying that you should be banned for saying the Earth is flat. What are the question marks here?
Well, you should though.
So are you
Why?
suspended from uninformed people? I'll take Asmon.
Called debunk it.
We've discovered 10% of chemicals. People are like science.
These people are fucking weird.
Censored on Facebook. Later discovered
What are you
it's
afraid
true.
of?
I'm not sure.
You've been brainwashed
They
into
talk about
thinking
science,
that
there's no
debate is
politics.
fucking
Yeah,
bad.
there's obviously politics for this. Pull them up? Yeah, bro, like... It's very weird how people have this viewpoint on things as if a rule like this is going to be applied equally. This is not going to happen, because all of these rules are being applied by people, and the people have no accountability. So if you have people with no accountability who get to apply rules subjectively, and you don't have any way to say, hey, I don't agree with this, you know, maybe let's have a vote, well then you can't do anything. I don't know, it's very weird. We're just Andes. You can have any opinion you want, but misinformation is not having an opinion. It's affirmations based on wrong or right. I didn't say that misinformation is good. I just don't think people should get banned for spreading misinformation. It should just be labeled as misinformation, where other people should correct it with correct information. I don't like the idea that people can't have an opinion. Scientific, what's this here? Consent can change? It can, absolutely.
This is their...
There was basically oppression of any views that would even, I would say, be considered middle of the road. But certainly anything on the right. I'm not talking about like far right. I'm just talking mildly right. The people like Republicans were suppressed at 10 times the rate of Democrats. Now that's because old Twitter was fundamentally controlled by the far left. It was like completely controlled by the far left, and that's why I said
I think it's kind of obvious that was the case, because after Elon Musk took it over, there were a bunch of more right-wing people on there. Kind of goes without saying. Because why were there a lot of people that were right-wing now on Twitter? Well, because they couldn't be there beforehand. It's obvious.
like like San Francisco, Berkeley is a niche ideology. It's hard to say, like, is there a place that's more far left than San Francisco, Berkeley?
Maybe Portland.
Maybe Portland, but it's like it's a
Right there. It's
yeah, it's like
basically
it's
equivalent.
those two places are the most far left places in America.
Yes.
So from their standpoint, everything is to the right, including moderates.
Right. Right.
So now, if you internalize a far left position, everything seems wrong to you that is not far left.
Right.
And so they naturally.
Well, this is a problem that some people have with like political ideologies, is that they view that other people that have political ideologies that are different than them, these people are just like intrinsically evil people. Like, they don't view them as like a person that has a different viewpoint on a subject. They view them as like a person that is, you know, having all of these other traits of a group of people that they don't like. And that's basically it. That's what's happened a whole lot. It's a new religion. Well, I don't know about a religion, right? I'm saying, like, in general, this happens a lot, where a person internalizes a mindset that they have, or like like an ideology they have, and they view everything through that lens. And then after they view everything through that lens, anybody who doesn't fit that mold is like an enemy. There are no neutral, you know, actors here. There are just people that are on your side and people that are against you. Now, I don't think this is something that's unique to like left-wing people. I don't think it's true at all. I think that it was very true with right-wing people, especially during like the Iraq War, for example. I think whenever it becomes more, and whenever you can see it more, is whenever those people have power and they can exercise those viewpoints. So like on Twitter, if there's a bunch of left-wing people that have power and they can exercise that viewpoint, then it's going to look a lot worse. But the truth is that right-wing people would have done the same thing.
Pressed anything.
You're a terrorist versus you're a Nazi. Yes, exactly.
I didn't agree with their views. That's why I say that it was an accidental far left information weapon. So, because it's like Silicon Valley attracts the smartest engineers, the smartest sort of technologists and programmers from around the world. They created an information weapon that was then harnessed by the far left, who could not themselves create the weapon, but happened to be co-located where the technologists were.
It happened to be aligned politically with the people that possessed it.
Somebody said in chat, I'll read this. Difference is right-wing extremists want to kill people. Left-wing extremists want to ban you on a private company's website. You think left-wing extremists don't want to kill you? Come on. Yeah, what do you mean? Both sides will kill you. Yeah, what do you mean? Americans' idea of far left is kind of weird. I don't know. And this is how people do it, right? Is they view that, like, they view their issues and their problems as so extreme and so serious that it's like a literal life and death situation. So like these people, like Elon Musk is going to kill me. You know, whoever is going to kill me. And because they escalate it to such a high level, like Antifa, right, or whatever, like, and this is like, they view every single person who shares an opinion on the same side as this person as also trying to kill them. I see this all the time. Is that like climate change? Yeah. You know, it's such a hypocrite. He's done some more shit. He decides about the left, constantly puts misinformation bullshit, manipulate algorithms, personally uses his Twitter account to only promote right-wingers. I mean, isn't that his right, though, as like a private citizen to promote things that he agrees with? Like, I don't think that Elon's personal Twitter account, I don't think that he is, I don't think an individual on a personal level is required to be unbiased, right? I mean, I think that's
This
his
is
right
good
to do.
adventure. So much so that it should be enough to make some ample doses of the
I don't
salve,
know.
At least enough to start to make a difference. Making a cure
Is
for
hypocritical because he
poisons
wants to prevent
can
one
be quite
position and promote
difficult at
his?
times because each one often requires a very
Well,
specific
what
antidote to
position is he
counteract it.
preventing?
Imagine being able to cure
I think
a
this is an
poison at
interesting
will
question.
without having to worry
Like,
about
what
the
position
exact
on Twitter is
ingredients
being
of what
prevented?
The antidote must be. Now let me get to work on this.
His page appeared on everyone until people blocked him, though? I have no idea. I've always found it so strange. It was preventing less questions overall than the previous owners. Well, like, so how do we... Well, we don't have a single person. What is this? I feel like people, if you're saying that he's blocking all of these positions, we should have multiple examples of that, right? Of these positions that are being blocked. When is it? Where is it happening? I don't know, guys. Like, I'm fine. Like, listen. If it's a situation, I'm ready to look at it. But you need some examples, man. Yeah, let's see some fucking receipts.
The technologists generally are moderate, maybe moderate left, but they're not far left. That's why I say San Francisco, Berkeley. It doesn't even extend to South San Francisco or even to Palo Alto. So SF Berkeley is the most far left.
Oh, we got somebody. We got someone. He literally deletes bad press. Okay. We got it. Finally. All right. What did he delete? All right, let's see it. What was deleted? Here we go. The banner, yeah. I'm sure this person will have a great point. You don't have a single example? Come on. Don't you think it's a problem that Elon and the platform promotes Tucker Carlson launched around DeSantis' campaign has done zero promotion of left-wingers or Democrats? Yeah, I can see what you're saying with that. I think that could be a little bit problematic. Yeah, I think that... I don't think that they should have maybe done the Ron DeSantis thing. I think that's a good point. It's their right, but I think it is biased for sure. RFK is promoted? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, I guess that's a good example. You have to give me like 5 minutes. You can't have me to have a link right away, man. Well, then, if you don't have a link, can you just tell me what the example is? RFK is not a Democrat? I don't know. Was he part of the Democratic Party? Like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but now he's an independent now.
Now, but I think he was a part of the Democratic Party for a long time.
Of course he was. Until they went fucking insane.
Was it they blocked him? Yeah, I feel like that's what happened.
Yes, you were correct.
Didn't Elon say it would promote people who primarily run their show on Twitter, which not a lot of other people besides Tucker are even doing? You're right, and Tucker Carlson is the most popular one, so it would make sense that Elon Musk would promote him. But it is disappointing, and if somebody else that was left-wing was, you know, putting their content out there on Twitter, I think that they deserve also that promotion. You know, at least from Twitter as a company. Maybe not from Elon Musk personally, but as Twitter as a company, absolutely, yeah. Come on, man. What is this? Hero
Dude,
Sun?
this.
Can you just give me the name exactly? Can you just type the name of the article? Can you just give me the name of the article? I'll look it up. RFK used to be a Democrat. His whole campaign has been funded by right-wing politics. Nearly all of his positions are right of center. I'd have to look and see for myself. I didn't get that vibe from him, but maybe you might know more about it than I do.
Why didn't that pop up?
Can you just give me an example? Like, just tell me what the name is.
He doesn't have one.
You didn't read the articles, so you have to wait for him to read them? Yeah. Elon wants more freedom of capital, which benefits the right-wing thought process. Let's see here.
I need to get closer.
Stop running away from me. I'm trying to
Are
cure
we-
you.
How is this taking so long?
Because he doesn't have any. The fucking troll.
What is
the left-wing
this? This is
troll.
good- Bro.
Because he doesn't have any.
Oh my god. I'm done. Let's just keep going. Yeah, we can't just keep going back and forth about this. No ban? I mean, I don't think he really should get banned for that. I mean, it was kind of stupid, but like, he just had an opinion that was wrong. That's it. His argument is Elon Musk does exactly what old Twitter did to the right.
It's not really an
not such,
opinion. He's just straight up lying.
High magnitude, and it's taking so long because he's being blurting out something he heard on a YouTube short. I don't know. Let's see here.
Perhaps, you know, in a competition with Portland, but I'd say SF Berkeley is more far left even than Portland. That, like, literally in America, we're talking about an area that's maybe a 10-mile radius. And so normally the effects, the negative effects of a far left ideology that would be geographically limited to a 10-mile radius. That's like not, it's small, like so any bad effects of that ideology would be geographically constrained under normal circumstances and have been in the past. But when you have basically a technological megaphone, which was Twitter and social media in general, suddenly the far left are handed a megaphone to Earth. An incredibly powerful technology weapon that they themselves could not create, but they happen to be co-located with the technologists who created it.
Sure.
By accident.
Is it shocking that more...
I think this is a problem with social media in general, and this is why I think that social media needs to have some degree of accountability to it, is because it is a massive megaphone, and while, yeah, maybe I trust Elon Musk a little bit more than the people that were running Twitter before, it doesn't mean I really trust them. It is definitely meet the new boss, same as the old boss type situation. It's kind of the same thing that I said yesterday about Steam, where Steam is run very well, but it effectively functions as a monopoly on video games online. And that's bad. Nobody cares about it, though, because people like Gavin. Everybody likes it, and Steam is a great service. But fundamentally, it is a bad thing.
People don't understand how dangerous that is.
I think some people understand. Some people understand from the standpoint of some of the people who used to be at Twitter, the people were like, well, it's a big shift to the right. That is correct. It is a shift to the right because everything is to the right if you're far left. Everything is to the right.
Well, it's also that right-wing people were getting banned more. So if they're not getting banned more, it would make sense if it's shifted to the right. Because their opinions don't get them banned anymore. Duh.
But how many far left people have actually been suspended or banned from Twitter, now X? Well, 0.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really just moved to the center, but from the perspective of the far left, it is.
Wait, what did he say?
Now. But how many far left people have actually been suspended or banned from Twitter, now X?
I think far left people have probably been banned, but I don't know if they've been banned for being far left or for expressing opinions that are far left. Like, I mean, these are two very different things. Yeah, for violating TOS or something like that. Yeah, no, they're not being banned by the nature of them being far left.
0. So it's really just moved to the center, but from the perspective of the far left, it's moved to the right. It's like everything's relative.
The difference in moderation.
Sorry, I should say it propagated that far left philosophy not just to America, but to everywhere on Earth.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with the same level of suppression in other countries as well?
Yes.
But the Taliban...
It was unfortunate whenever I saw that. Didn't Elon censor something on Twitter because of Turkey? I think this happened, right? Yeah, I don't know exactly like all the details are. He had to? Or what?
You have done well in tending the sickly deal of dark.
He had to, or what?
They are unwitting victims of a greater taint and corruption that is spreading.
It was legally required? Or what?
There are those in Darnassus who choose to recognize this threat, and there are those who ignore the growing signs. I hope you will not be one.
They sue him for billions? Just don't pay it. What are they going to do? They're going to arrest him.
Adventurer. Regardless, you've proven your worth as a friend of nature and the circle. Take this.
Like, I mean, what is this? Just sue him for billions of dollars. Like, I just, like, listen. I don't agree with, like, oh, well, he had to do this. Because the government told him he had to do this. He's in a completely different country. There are people in China that we tell not to do stuff all the time, and they just don't do it. They want to block Turkey. Yeah, I know. Yeah, X would be deplatformed in Turkey and blocked if he evaded their laws. Oh no, you're definitely right. They would have probably blocked it in Turkey. If you want my opinion, as far as I know, this was about like censoring a political opponent, right? In Turkey. I'm really not a big. I've read like a story about this, but I don't know what happened. Like explicitly.
Would you like a flight
It's
to
like you
Buckthorn
can't
Village,
censor
courtesy
people's
of the
like
Cenarian Circle?
that's. I mean. Yeah, what the fuck?
Is on Twitter.
It's a tough case. I wish he would have just said fuck you. Like, I mean, I understand, like, you know, maybe that's not like the right option, but like from my perspective, I would have wished he just said fuck you. That.
And do exactly the same thing as Halve, Mangajar onto the Kiriko to be able to
If he landed that, that would have been nice.
when it comes through, and Swift Step to someone if you get left behind, isolated away from the team.
see if the Sombra actually pans out for Team Hong Kong here. Towards the left side, Kurumi's trying to take the duel with the soldier. Gives up for now. Health, noticing the cooldowns.
Oh!
Gonna die.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Preparation blood. Friend Polish. Calm down. I am listening.
I don't remember if I was here at 16. I think I was. Yeah, I was.
There are rumors of strife within this circle, but you should pay such loose talk no heed. Our arch-druid Thanos leads us and all of Telka Seal to glory. Welcome back. I've been following your progress on this lesson since you left, and I must admit I was surprised to learn about the situation in Oberdeen. This does bear some further investigation, as the introduction of such poisons into the environment is most upsetting to the balance. You handled yourself with grace under pressure.
Dude, I don't know if I can continue to keep doing this, man. I am not having fun playing Druid. Maybe once I get 20, but fuck, dude, I might pay for a boost or something. This is becoming like it's just not fun. Class is just so weak. All right. We're either playing today Ret Paladin. Oh, make a warrior. Actually, you know what? Or hunter. That's what we're playing today. But let me log on the Ret real quick. Ice Barb Spear. Bro, no shot. How does nobody want that? All right, we're going to Felwood. Escort to safety, speak with, blah, 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 blah. What level is this? 56? It'd be 49. What's the recommended level? That's gonna be a little hard. We're gonna try it.
The Wildhammer dwarves might have fast steeds, but can those airy pink griffins stand the heat of the Great Forge? I think not.
I'm playing, bro. You can take it. You getting crazy. You pumped in. Oh, you just got
Jack.
buttered.
Let me put some more. Let me put some new drip on. Hey, Tyrone put his stuff in our room.
Oh, hell no,
Oh,
bro.
hell no.
Bro, I have to.
That's his shit.
No, this your shit. It's your shit.
I think this is too. Or yours?
Nah, that's yours. Wait.
No, that's not mine.
Oh, that's... Nah. Nah, hell no, hell no.
Let's see if Ray stand up business.
Which room is... Which room is cut? Which room is cut?
Huh?
Which room is cut?
Huh?
Wait, what's his name? Cut?
Cuddy?
Cuddy, yeah. Cut.
Tyrone.
Which room is cut? Cuddy.
Cuddy?
Cuddy.
No, you being messy. You see? You being messy. You being messy.
Messy?
You being messy.
Why?
You being messy.
Look, they're good right now. They're good right now. Look.
Oh, they cool, they cool, they cool.
They're cool right now, so... Yeah, they're good. Too hot? Too hot? 2-0?
Nigga, 208.
2-8?
No. 06, 6, 06, 206.
206? 206. Hell yeah, boy. Hell yeah, boy. He's sitting here tonight, Chad. He's sitting here tonight, Chad.
That's because he only lives like he
Wait, what'd you do?
Toy to
Wait, what'd you do?
He only lift weights with his right arm.
Yeah.
Hey, he holds the magazines with that hand. You know that?
Oh, magazine. Oh, that's why.
You ain't just have. Kai, I know you ain't just have a prison shirt over a sweatshirt over another prison shirt. You fucking idiot. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. Shit.
Got put in combat with them. Oh, Lord Pala. I like that he just randomly got in combat with them there. Falling off the Flight Master. I don't think I've ever fallen off the Flight Master since they changed it though. I got Kazoon's Maul. That's a 3.4 mace though. That's pretty slow. I don't think I've fallen off a Flight Master in hardcore so far though. Yeah, but I mean, there's definitely like Kalimdor fly routing. I know that. Have I ever died in hardcore? Yeah, I died in Lower Blackrock Spire on my first character. Well, okay, I died to a DC on the first character, and then I died in Lower Blackrock Spire because I didn't have any petri, because Horde Stitches didn't have any petrifications at that point, so I got hexed into hexed for 14 seconds and died. Okay, yikes. Oh, I know that you're not supposed to see a lot of stuff. That's why I think you would just have to speed up flight paths more as well, in general. Rather than, you know, make direct flights. But they should make some direct flight connections like Camp Taraju.
My birthday strawberry
Not
cheesecake.
need like the biggest layover in Hungary before you fly over the mountain.
Oh, today's your birthday. Holy shit. I forgot I was the first. Happy birthday.
Thanks, honey. You want the other half of this? I'll get you a clean spoon, though.
Yeah, but it's especially bad when your flight path takes so long that you could actually finish. You could finish like a quarter of your level early game when you're taking a flight point. Yes. Well, I plan to try at least. But that's like a big problem, right? Like, I mean, there's not a 50-minute, but there are some 10-minute flights in this game, right? And if you take a 10-minute flight, just imagine how much XP you're losing on a 10-minute flight. Just from that standpoint. But no, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind slightly better flight points. I also think quest XP should be increased, because fuck Gandalfs. Well, I think I already failed to qualify for Soda's guild. If he watches my gameplay, I entered a cave solo. You're not allowed to do that to them. That guy gonna try and yoink my escort though, without inviting. He'd just be playing. Is he playing Screech? He is playing Screech. Oh, there we go. Oh no, he's gonna win that axe now. Oh, I won it. Is he in this cave? Yeah, he is. I don't know if he can actually be in any other place. You don't want to join that fanboy guild? I think it would be fun. Why wouldn't I want to do that? It's like content that writes itself. After Sulfurak, I will switch to an owl, yes. Because after Sulfurak, I'll be level 51 or so I'll have to go to Fellwood and get a new pet, because my cat will be level 40. So at that point, I'm definitely gonna get an owl.
Shit. Yes, I'm listening. Sorry.
I'm
Oh
not
no!
sure, like, I don't know what else there is to get. I don't think there is really any other pet to get. Because you level 6 levels. You don't want to play with an under-leveled pet.
Wait, you have to give them money in order to get all the discounts, or you're not really getting a discount then? So all the old people that give me their cards are just stupid.
Pet is so trash to level with. It has 0 threat.
They don't. I don't think most people pay attention to that shit. They see it as
Screech pet.
They're old people are really weird about. They are so anal about their discounts, even if it's a fucking $1. Most of them, I deal with them every fucking day.
Screech for raiding, because Screech, assuming you have all debuffs like Curse of Recklessness, and then
Like, literally pennies on the dollar. I'm not even kidding.
I think it's like 16% or 17%
Because
less melee damage.
Rider a great distance.
But they freak out if they don't get their $1 off.
Okay.
you gotta understand, those are probably people that are living on social security, and they get to go out and eat maybe once or twice a month because they don't have enough money to do it any more frequently.
Thank you. Oh, a bean boy. I was also sharing for me a little bit. Not good enough, apparently. I needed a cheerleader squad like Gary from Pokemon. Maybe that would have made a difference. Not really. Not yet. I think only the first fight and the fight against Payo is
Yeah, if I can find it.
Were particularly special in that case because I think the mage I fought didn't have any poison cleanse elixir, so he just gave up after I
Yeah,
wounded
I found
him.
it.
And I think the warlock was kind of the same. The first warlock I fought, he had nothing to remove my poison stuff, so he just couldn't do anything after a couple of viper stings. So I don't think those two duels really mattered. I think the only first Sony duel was good, I guess, as well. But I don't really do any YouTube videos or anything like that. Gary's a Giga Chad. I mean, he did have a car. He did drive his own car at 14, and he did have a cheerleading squad. I think that's pretty fucking cool. He was an ass, though. But he was a rich ass. Now, why are you going for that one?
Pooping then shower.
I get him. Appreciate it. Oh, 4 mobs behind. That would have been Makep who did that, most likely, because I don't think Mouser did that. If you can look up chat history, it's most likely Makep in that case. Did I win anything? Nope. 1 match away. I had to beat Sony to make money, but the problem was I had to fight Sony twice, right? And I had to fight the duels I lost to were to Sony and that warlock that got like the second warlock in top 8. Those were the 2 ones I had to fight. You only do Wailing Caverns for Venom Strike? I don't really do it for Venom Strike because normally speaking, when I'm level enough to do Wailing Caverns, no one else is. I would like to get like boosted or whatever. Otherwise, I've never really done Wailing Caverns on hardcore with anyone. On Alliance, you kind of want to do Stockades, to be fair. But I don't know which level you want to go to find a Stockade group. But Stockades is like super good even without quests, because it's so short. And it has like 3 bosses or something, so you get a lot of XP. For doing Stockades. It's actually really, because of the boss XP stuff, it's really insane to do Stockades on Alliance. Unless your group is like actually negative, like negative XP per hour or damage. Oh yeah, Aspen is watching Kungen clip. Line of sight brings the next pack there, because they should have line of sighted up here. And a lot fought. Huh? That was not really the Hunter's fault either way though. But maybe it was a bit. Kunga losing, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I did way better than I thought as well for not knowing anything about Hunter gameplay. I had no idea what I was supposed to be doing on certain matchups. Sad part was I played probably like well, Warrior shouldn't be a hard matchup, right? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Warrior shouldn't really be as hard. I just don't know what I was doing, right? When your pet died in first match. No, I knew that I played Pet Revive, so if I could kill his pet, I would be able to come back. That was why I tried. That's why I did Flash Bomb and everything to get the pet out of melee range. I knew that if I kill the pet, I can CC the hunt and summon my pet again, and then I just need to be aware of his thing. Yeah. Like in the first match was probably the best match for me because I was playing the only other class that I know what they have, right? Maybe the guy wasn't like Mess or Bean quality, but it's like the only class I actually have experience with, which is because I basically just play hunters. So I knew all the damage he would have, I knew what he would try to do, things like that. I mean, obviously, like, Mess would have probably played it better. That was what surprised me in the Bean versus Mess matchup as well, was that they didn't try to kill the pet, and they were just, like, melee wailing each other for ages. Even when they had pets on, like, 40%, did you get the best in Hunter bracket? Nope. Bean did. I'll probably Asmongold stream, S-Fan stream, Saryu VOD, or probably Saryu YouTube is probably posted every clip already. None of the melee weaved pets, they were just like hitting each other and the pets just hitting each other. Yeah, that's what I mean, like they should just punch the pet, because once you have one pet advantage, you have so much more damage. Like you have 15% more damage than the other player. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, because I was, when we were watching it, I was like, why kill the pet, basically. Because it would have been such a big swing in damage by just killing the pet. Like, I would have gone for the pet. That was the one thing I did against the other hunter, even if he was BM, right? That's why his pet also lived so fucking long. Because he played Beastmaster, so it was pretty tanky. But once you kill the pet, you gain so much damage over the other one. And they also have to cross CC to, right? Yeah, that would be nice. But yeah, they have to cross CC to reset and you don't, right? So if you manage pet, you can buy a lot of time for that. So I don't know. I would have gone for pet at least. That's all I know. Oh.
King's honor, friend.
I have 10 spirit chests. It's not, none of those are gonna be better. I'm kind of happy I decided not running pets though. I know a lot of people ran pets, but I looked at like my warlock kill, right? Like those summon pets. And I'm pretty sure against Madnox, I don't think I would have killed him anyway, but I'm pretty sure at least twice on Madnox, my pets hit when I tried to feign and I couldn't drop combat for feign. Like those out of combat pets hit at the same time as feign, or like right after feign. And it's like, okay then. And yes, I have pet passive in macro, etc. And I just couldn't drop combat, and it's like, I don't think I would have beaten Madnox either way because I didn't focus on his hunter pet, on his warlock pet enough. That was one thing I learned afterwards, right? I probably would have been owned even if I killed Sonir by him, but I needed to do way more damage to warlock pets. Like I needed to just serpent sting and try to kill the pet, because it's the only chance I have. Because I can't reset while he has a pet up, and it's like, ugh. That was like, I mean, that's just stuff that comes with experience, so. It's also gonna be hard to see. We'll see what they do, if they do another one, but. It's stuff that comes. Maybe next time I can actually get proper coaching by someone as well on what to do, and have like, so that I get confident in what I'm supposed to do. So instead of reacting, I actually have a plan. Because the only class I had a plan against was like mages and rogues. And my plan on mage was just to try and force them to ice block, because then I could potentially press drink. But that's about it. I heard that Perplexity did say though in the chat room, like if I'm gonna be playing Classic Plus, he wants to recruit me to his guild. So just donate you 50k? Sure, if you want. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. You know, if you wanna give me free money, I'm not gonna say no, but you know. And it's just a number. Sadly, on this planet, I wish I could agree with you, but in this planet, that's not true. Oh, I didn't hand that one in. Oops. I fucked that pendant then. Sadly, on this planet, that's not true though. Hang on, is that oh, that's the one there, right? Yeah, I'm never gonna hand that quest in. Sadly, not true on this planet, because the amount of money you have is a direct measurement of how successful you are.
Be careful.
Sadly. I haven't even set up a donation thing yet. But that's kinda how it is. I don't even know what I would have done if I got the top hunter rank. I'd probably go buy 2 cats. I would probably be off buying cats like tomorrow. And I just actually get like 2 Maine Coons or some shit. As a tournament shot, no, they weren't. I actually wouldn't have needed very many Doom shots. I mean, I actually only found 2 Doom shots in like 20 kills, so next time I'm definitely gonna farm Doom shots some more. Nah, don't do that. I'll fix it at some point, right?
What can I do for you?
There's a lot of things I should like fix.
Hey there.
Start doing, right? But now I don't have to. Now I don't have to like play like a madman in the sense, because I was supposed to make a video of my solos, and including the Scholarman solo, and post on like YouTube and Reddit or whatever. But then the tournament was, and I didn't really have any time to render, because like I could cut the video somewhat, cut the parts, but I can't play and render at the same time because I don't have that type of a monster PC. But I kind of had to like play the entire month, right? I couldn't really not do anything else due to this tournament if I wanted to have a chance.
Fuck killed me.
So yeah, it's not, I've been kind of constrained on time in that sense. Thank you.
Bro, no shot that there's fucking horde over here.
While you're a mage, press Arcane Brilliance. And you can get teleported. But I think Sarasante tried and he could not do it on Gnome. I think Gnome is the only class that's short enough that it doesn't work on. But you have Arcane Brilliance, so that's fine. Any class that has like Bark of the Wild, Gift of the Wild, Arcane Brilliance, Howard Fortitude, or whatever it's called, AoE one. Wind Fury Totem, apparently. Paladins can do it if you have 2 hunters only, because I don't think you can't buff pets either, right? Through the floor by buffing a warrior. So like Pala, Rogue, Warrior is probably the only 3 classes that can't get down. Actually, Hunter can't get down either, because clicking True Shot does not put you in combat, so the Hunter has to know how to get down himself. I don't think Fury's Howl goes through walls, at least. I don't think it does, but I don't think it's as big as Wind Fury Totem either.
Man, this guy is fucking ugly. I thought I was ugly.
Like big radius. As big AoE as
Fucking
Wind Fury
ugly.
Totem.
Interesting. You have a great day now.
Thank you. Is to know.
Let's see here.
Oof. If I was K Super, I would be level 30.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, you're an Elden Ring boss now.
That is how you do it, chat. Attach bayonets! Oh, this is the funeral song.
Dude, what did I eat that's making me fucking have to shit all day, man?
Move on.
What am I watching? Bro, aren't you supposed to be leveling in hardcore well?
We come back. We're back.
Reserve. What do you guys think I should reserve here? Add my character name? Oh yeah, true. Zara, you dead. Good call. The mounts? Oh my gosh. Holy shit, that's so smart. Leaked Keck W? No, no. Did I actually? Leaked? Oh, fuck. Damn it.
Bro, I'm not here for the buffs, man. I'm just here to get...
Okay, let me think.
I'm just here to fucking,
Guys, stop.
get this quest done. Yeah, I'll take the fucking buff.
Okay, let's go get our buffs. Yo, kick his ass, that's right. Alright, what should I actually reserve?
Alright, where is this?
Oh, you know what I want?
Dude.
You know what I want? Oh, the Swift Zulian
Along this
Tiger.
road?
You know what I really want? Blood Collar. Blood Collar, dude. It looks sick.
Okay.
It looks cool.
Fucking hot here, man.
Look how cool it looks. I should do it, right? Okay, we'll do Blood Collar. And then what else should I do for my second item? Has anyone else reserved the Blood Collar? Oh, someone did Swift Zulian Tiger.
Yeah,
Holy
well,
shit.
my room
Yo,
is.
should
My room is
I soft
insane.
reserve it against him? Yo, this guy goes for the Raptor. Our tanks are soft reserving the mounts. These assholes. Are you kidding me?
My damn door.
Dead Kennedy's is hard reserving the Blood Collar and the whammies. So there's only one other person reserving the Blood Collar. That's fine, right? I already have whammies. Maybe I could convince him to change. Bro, what if I whisper the mage to change his soft reserve and slip him a couple golden coins? Huh? Is that corrupt loot council or what? Is that messed up? You have no gold? I mean, I could offer him 1 gold and 19 silver. That's something. Okay, so I already have the trinket. I already have a good helm. I have whammies. I have Touch of Chaos. What about that cloak? This cloak is really good, but it has no stamina. Has anyone else reserved the cloak? The mage. Two other players reserve the cloak. No, 3 other players reserve the cloak. So I don't want to roll on 3 different players. Let me think. What else should I look at? What is there? Boots? These Betrayer's boots give 30 damage. Should I do? What about the booties? What else? Wait, can I double reserve the Blood Collar? Yo! 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 Fuck it? Should we do it? Blood tinged gloves. Wait, what gloves? You mean blood soaked? Wait. Oh, these? Oh, wow. Those are... Whoa. Those are actually really good off Jindo. 1% hit? Oh, and I have Sorcerer's Gloves. No, those are trash. Yo, I'm really thinking I should just double reserve those, dude. Zanzel's Seal. Oh yeah, Zanzel's Seal would be a really good ring to get. The one shaman already put a Zanzel's Seal. I'm not trying to roll on a blue item. I already have Touch of Chaos. Bro, I think I'm just gonna double reserve Blood Caller, man. Unless the only other person I'm rolling against is Dead Kennedy's. Hold on, should we send him a whisper? Is this corrupt? Is this not what you're supposed to do? How about this? I won't actually say anything. I'll just say hey. I won't actually say anything at all. I'm just gonna ask him what's up. You know what I mean? No, I'm not saying anything. I was just saying hey.
Where's this fucking quest at?
Yeah. Band of Solitude is a good ass ring and no one reserved it. Oh shit. Oh, you're right. Yeah, no one reserved Band of Solitude. Or Servitude. The thing is, it's kind of rare, isn't it? I see it. Well, is it rare? I actually have seen it drop a good amount. I have it on my other mage. Where the hell is this damn ring from? Is that a trash drop? High Priest shared loot. So it can drop off any of the High Priests. Yo, what if I just go for the Band of Servitude pick? Because it drops off like 4 bosses. Yeah. What do you guys think of it? That seems like a pretty good bet. Everyone likes that? Okay. Band of Servitude and Blood Caller. Okay. I reserved it. Okay, we're in. I'm gonna have to roll on the Blood Caller, but like I feel pretty confident in my rolls. Feel pretty confident in the rolls overall, so maybe we'll be just fine. Yo, Bjorn the Be Wild, thanks for the tier 1. Lock the SR now. We should wait for Dead Kennedys to change. Or yeah. Yeah, no, he doesn't have to change, but we might need to go to like a quick guild meeting. Figure that out. I'm feeling confident in the RNG of the Blood Caller rolls, yeah.
Can not help you at all.
Sometimes.
What's my favorite zone in the entire game? Westfall, probably.
Or I'm just wondering if
yeah, probably Westfall. For the quest, I like Duskwood.
I need to get
I don't know. Maybe.
Alright, so it's 2:17. Our raid starts in 40 minutes. There's ZG that drops in 20 or 30 minutes. And then we're gonna drop a Rend. So ZG, Rend, and then Songflower. Alright, I'm trying to think like all of the different details here. You know what I'm saying? Are the finals over? Yes. Snuts won. Congrats to Snuts. Oh, we got hyenas. Shit. There's no way these hyenas aggro. No way. See? Do we know the class winners? Yeah, so Sony won Warrior, Hydra won Priest, Bean won Hunter, Big Sad won Shaman. There was a 4-way tie for Rogues between Peo, Perplexity, and 2 others. And who else? Zico won Mage. Bean did better than Zeroshi, yeah. Popcorn Kia Zero, is that it? Spicy, yeah. Yeah, Sony owned yesterday, bro. It's awesome to see. Gordon on Druid, yep. And yeah, so if there's ties, they share the prize money, yep. Since there's
And
no
I'm gonna win
tiebreakers,
Paladin.
their characters are dead. So like the top, there's a 4-way rogue tie, and basically the way that works is if there's a tie, then the prize money gets split.
Bro, where does this guy spawn? Not where I'm at.
What was my favorite fight of the day? My favorite fight was probably Sony versus Perplexity. Bro! Dead Kennedy says, hey, I'll switch. I just said, hey. I didn't say anything. I didn't even say anything. I just said, hey. No idea what you're talking about. Absolutely no clue at all. I would have no idea. Personally. I have no clue. I'm clueless. Yeah. Yeah, like I didn't say anything to him. I just said, hey, I wanted to see if anyway, I was whispering you to see if you needed an extra greater arcane elixir for the run, because I got you. That's why I wanted to say hello.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
That, I don't, yeah, is that, yeah, I don't, that's all, yeah. So. Smite, what's good? Slash wave. Ayo! Lythros. Lythros. Lythtos. Lythtos. Yo, what it do? Yo, what it do? Try Makara's ass. This guy doesn't look like he can handle a Makara, does he? Does he? Oh, he's bowing. Is that like a bow to honor a Makara? Is that a Makara style bow? It's a sign of disrespect? Okay. That's kind of messed up then. T-Wos, Barad, none, a goal, Faragos to you as well, Smited. Dueling isn't allowed here. Oh my gosh, this guy just got so
Dude, how do I get this quest, man? Where is this fucking guy?
Alright, everybody follow me. We're getting our DMT buffs. Kill the roaches. Wait a minute. Rand resets in 30 minutes. Okay. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. Yeah, we're vibing.
Bro, where is this fucking tree bitch? I've seen him before.
So glad Horde are bad on Europe so that you don't have to be a world buff slave. Bro, I've actually considered doing a... What's that noise? Doing a no world buff raid. I actually like the idea of no world buffs in a raid. I really do. I've considered it. Having said that, we usually have people die with world buffs. And if we didn't do world buffs, it would probably be a bad idea. So yeah, we should probably get them. Yeah.
Bro, what?
You should do no world buffs and no consumes. Exactly, man. And no gear. Gear is really a crutch in this game. Super big crutch. I feel like it's only hardcore if you do no world buffs and no consumables and no gear.
Bro, where is this bitch?
Yeah. No keybinds. Yeah, keybinds are a pretty big crutch as well. I agree. And using a monitor is pretty much just a crutch. Yeah. I usually don't use monitors. But definitely no world buffs. That's for damn sure. Audio only. Yeah. I usually turn my monitor off and then I put like a blindfold over my eyes, like Illidan, and I just feel it out based on the sound. Every game is just a little bit different. The blindfold is just to look cool. That's literally it. Yeah. Oh, audio's a crutch? Oh, yeah. Sound abuser doesn't count? True. Woot woot.
In my head, so which we're still broke.
How do you get the ogre suit?
Here, your sister wants to talk to you.
Alright, if you're talking about this buff,
Okay.
you have to just clear without killing the bosses, like doing a Dark Moon tribute run. And you talk to the last guy, it's easy. If you're talking about the actual ogre suit, it's a quest below this. You have to bring in certain items to complete the quest. And if you have the ogre suit, it allows you to skip one of the bosses.
5:30, Alicia. I go to bed in an hour and a half.
The quest for that
or 2 hours
is right.
Why don't we just do it tomorrow or Friday?
This
I'm
guy
off the
here.
next 2 days.
I believe. The ogre suit. And
Yep.
you're gonna need 2 rune threads and ogre tannin, and the ogre tannins up from a box.
I know
up
Joseph's
here.
gonna be here tomorrow
They're
because
a
he
bolter
said
rune
something
cloth, and you just
about
turn into it, and
coming
that's
by
pretty much
tomorrow
it.
after the kids get out of school. He was gonna
Hurry
do it
back.
today, but Sierra's car got a screw in the tire, and he's at the tire place trying to get it replaced. All right. Not tonight. No, he's off tomorrow and Friday.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Go back. You're not getting the buffs. Oh,
He's
frick.
in my ass. I already told her.
I
that.
didn't right click them
And
off
look
from my
who's on your
last
bed.
time I did this.
You wanted
Okay,
it.
thanks, chat. What would I do without you, Twitch chat? Unbelievable.
Charlie.
I'd show up to raid looking like a complete idiot, being at the bottom of the parse list because I don't have my 3% crit. Unbelievable. Show up to the raid with my damn pants down. I'm the leader of this raid, by the way. I'm supposed to be leading us to victory. Oh man, that would have been embarrassing. Jeez. Twitch chat is a crutch? Yeah, I usually turn Twitch chat off. Just today I have it on. Usually I just ignore them. Bro, oh man, we have 44 guild members online. We actually have hella people. We actually have hella people online. It's just like, we need tanks, man. That's literally all it is we need big dick tanks. That's it. You lead a big tournament, for sure you can lead a raid. I mean, in my raids, we usually average anywhere from 0 to 2 deaths. Like, I would say that's pretty, like, on the low end of things, right? It's like, it's not that bad. Yo, Marky, thanks for the prime, man. I appreciate it. Patrolling boss buff, that's just for melee. Okay, so we have both of these buffs. We have ZG that drops in 20 minutes. What I think I'm gonna do is get summoned to ZG, log out on the island. When we log out, we're gonna log back in right when ZG is about to drop, grab that, get summoned to Songflower, click on the flower, port to Org, get rend, and then we boon with all the buffs. I think we've thought this out. I think that's the best possible way to do things. How do boons work? It'll basically save all your world buffs and you can re-click it and then get all of them back whenever you want.
I can't even get
so
these
players
fucking
could
shoulders
actually,
right
like,
now.
Stay logged in. Like, so previously the issue is when players had world buffs, they were logging
So
out
stupid.
and actually going outside. And
I literally
Blizzard
can't get
didn't
these
like
shoulders
that
right now.
because Blizzard wants you to play the game 24/7. So instead they added an item called the Chronoboon Displacer that allows you to always stay logged in no matter what. Yeah, before you were incentivized to not actually play the game, but now you can always play the game, so it's perfect. Didn't you just say you were gonna log out? Yeah, it's to save one of my chrono boons, but don't get it twisted. I'm gonna log out and log back into another character, so it's not like I'm gonna go outside. So Blizzard's fine with that. Where do you get that? You buy it off some gnome up in Western Plaguelands called Chromie. And she'll have you do like a quest or two. I think you have to like steal a book or something. And then after that, you get to save your buffs. Okay, so now we go here. We're gonna get world buffs in just a sec.
I need to get
Okay, so now we have 10 seconds. We're logging out. Dope. Dope. Alright. So we don't log in for 18 minutes. In 18 minutes, we log in, we get the buff, and then we'll boon up after the world buffs. Until then, I'm gonna run around on Zarbarian and slap the shit out of some mobs in Stranglethorn Vale. Do people still play this game? Nah, everybody quit. It's just me and Wuhan Market here and Comedia. And, well, there's a couple people over here, too. Yeah, just Boar Hunter, Mercy, Yami. Oh, actually, yeah, there's a couple other players around. But besides, like these are the only players that actually play. The people that you can see in ice distance, the rest of the game, dead. Completely empty. Yeah, none of them left, pretty much. It's crazy. Why, what's up? Oh shit, the SM gear. I haven't seen the barb with it yet. Yeah, we're looking good.
I'm slightly annoyed, man. Fuck Wowhead. Wowhead lied to me. Bloodlust Cape. I think I tried finding that last time and I couldn't.
Oh my
Raffy
god.
Highlands, Ymir. Can I get this one? We'll see if we can get Bloodlust Cape. If we can get that, then I won't have to go quest.
Thank you very much. Alright. Let's go. You got the shoulders? Hell yeah, I did.
I need to sell. We got Skull of Impending Doom. It's so dope.
What's the point of the barb challenge if you're wearing mail? No chest and no plate. So normally at 40 you would unlock plate. No plate allowed till 60, my friend. No plate allowed till 60. You mean one shoulder, not shoulders. Where has Mitch been? I don't know, man. I think he's just recouping some stuff. IRL stuff, man. He'll be back. What happened to the raid? It's in 15 minutes. So for the next 15 minutes, I'm gonna slap the shit out of some pirates.
Not enough mana.
Does Mitch smoke bone? Okay. What does that even... What does that even mean?
You know what it means, you little fuck.
Where would you like to fly to?
What is that even? I don't even know what that means.
Safe travel.
Damn it, bro. I pulled all the way back to here so we wouldn't aggro. And lo and behold, fuck. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell just happened? You asshole gnome! Are you kidding me? Alright, that's enough Zarbarian for today. Holy shit. That guy's in our guild! You almost got me killed. Oh my gosh. What the hell is that? Simple dagger with 30 spell damage. Oh, full natty, bro. Full natty. I'm trying to get stones for summons. Okay, okay. Should I mock Araz's ass because of that? There's only one way to handle this. We must fight to the death. No, no, no. Duel to the death. That's the only way we can handle this. He says okay. Yo, no one link this to soda. No one link this to soda, seriously.
Oh, you're getting kicked.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, keep running, Pokey. Keep running. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's a streamer? Is it Pokimane? Is that Pokimane?
No.
Okay, I guess it's Pokimane. Alright.
What's the name of this fucking
Level 43 swashbuckler. We'll show him what's up.
Bloodlust cape?
Pokemon,
No
which realm
cape.
I'm coming? I'm coming. I'm gonna make a character on your realm. It is DP, Defias Pillager. So we start our raid, guys, in about 10 minutes from now. If everybody is just tuning in, that's what's going on. Until then, I'm just kind of running around, chunking mobs, and yeah, it's pretty much it. Killing warlocks, imps.
What am I wearing? Crush Ridge bindings?
Your character looks sick. Thank you, man. There's a Zichi Ani coming in 10. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna miss out on the Ani because I have my Horde raid. Or yeah, Horde raid. You need a Tabard of Scarlet Crusade and you would look sick.
We can go do this quest then, maybe?
Easy claw.
Band leader. Wait, I can buy it? Oh, it's a 7% drop. Dark Hooded Cape.
Look at this Snuts positioning. Look at this. We back him up. He can't cast on me. Look at this. He's gonna try to cast on me again. Not today, bucko. Not today. Look at that.
Fuck
Cancel.
you!
Oh.
No way, bro.
Well, I didn't. I wasn't trying to avoid that second one. Only the first one.
What do we... I don't even know what we have. Oh.
Yeah, but if I was trying, this guy would have looked like an absolute fool.
Blister Bane Wrap? Dude. Oh my... You guys are fucking insane. Dark Phantom Cape. That one's more doable.
Dude.
These are all the
I am
same. How much
griefing
is this
myself.
one? Pride Lord Cape.
Watch this. Double whirlwind. Pummel. Boons are one-time use. Yeah, they're 10 gold a pop, so
No, not that one.
kind of want to not waste your gold.
Dark Phantom.
Someone instantly linked that clip to Soda. We gotta find out who that man is and get him permanently banned in here. That's unbelievable.
Oxeye. Cloak.
I thought this was DP realm, not Stitches. Yeah. Oh, not Snitches. Ha ha ha. How am I liking the Barb? I love being a barbarian.
Did I spell that right?
It's kind of hard to tell if I like the Barb because of the Barb or if I like the Barb because of the handouts. It might be more the handouts, honestly.
Dark
I
Phantom
honestly
Cape.
don't think I could kill these three. The Imp, the Warlock, and the Swashbuckler, I am fairly certain would kick my ass.
Alright. Racers, what are ours? Crush Ridge Binding.
I died here yesterday at 46. Retail.
Ruin Golem Shack.
Fear. Can I do this?
You, bro.
I wouldn't. Wreck.
Giant Slayer Bracers.
Okay, yeah. I'll try.
Oh, that's all my gold though.
Bro, it's not that bad.
Pride Lord
It's not that
bands.
bad at all. You guys were afraid for no reason. You guys were so afraid.
We do the
Yeah.
Pride Lord band.
That's what 20 rank 1 titles looks like, boys. That's right. That's what 20 rank 1s looks like right there. Full throttle, full performance.
Hold on, let's see. We might, but Deep Fury Bracers.
Miss. Good thing I didn't kill this guy first.
Oh, these are way cheaper. Hello?
Really good thing I didn't kill this guy first. Yeah, I
Alright,
might have just got super
those.
lucky, but just keep that between us.
Alright, this thing's gonna be fucking expensive.
That's what 7 Dead Warriors looks
Lord.
like. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Alex.
That like pulls like that are what get me
What?
killed. Because I'm thinking, oh,
No
what could go
way.
wrong, man? It's just a few mobs. I have tons of gear. A little imp by himself.
No way.
Easy clomp.
No way.
When is the baby due? Our due date is November 8th, and it's November 1st. So literally any second now. Oh, hello there, Zilxo. Oh, I already have one of the. Oh, shit. Here, I'll just take it and say thank you. Thank you. Okay. That's good. Oh, maybe I don't have this one. Maybe this is the rarer one. I do have. I'm fairly certain. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's kill this one. Shit, I need to log over. I need to log over for my damn raid. I need to log over for my damn raid, dude. Bro, imagine I missed the buff. Imagine I missed the buff. Oh, Zilxo says this one's super rare. 1 in 13,500 drop chance. No
Come on.
way. Holy shit. Maybe I don't have this one. I thought I did. Bro, I'm literally gonna miss the buff. This thing is worth hella money? Damn. I feel like I shouldn't use it. But it was a gift, so it's not very nice to, like, if someone gives you a gift to, like, sell it, right? That's not, you definitely don't want to do that.
Damn it.
Oh wow, it's kind of like purple and blue. Oh, I definitely don't have this one. Oh, I was thinking it was not this rare one. I was thinking it was some other parrot. Oh hell yeah! Slash flex at it, baby.
Serpent skin gloves or black serpent.
Okay, should I log to my mage? Oh my gosh. Wait, someone said the bird is worth 1,000 gold. I just used 1,000 gold bird. Oh my gosh. Was that worth it? Yeah, probably not. Oh shoot, why is it not an instant logout? Oh my god, I have to get to my mage. I have to get to my mage now. Bro, if I miss this buff of my mage, my whole raid is gonna call me an idiot.
And apologies already out if I made a mistake. Okay, I'm sorry. We're gonna try to get everybody in, but the other plan.
Alright, I'm muting the raid call. I think people are, he's explaining why some people got invited and some people didn't get invited. There's only 20 spots, so...
Paladin.
You know what happens. Alright, should I log in? Should I log in, chat? Wait, maybe I logged in too early. Shit, I'm logging back out. Logging back out. I don't want to waste these precious seconds on my worldy bees. Oh my gosh. Shit. Should I stay logged in? Okay, I'll stay logged in. I'll stay logged in. See if anyone wants to Makara. If you have 40 active raiders, you need 2 ZG teams. We have 350 guild members. We have 50 players online like all the time. Hella level 60s, guys. We could make like 4 ZGs, but guess what? We have no tanks. We have no tanks. Yeah. Yo, Slump, if you want a tank for us, man, hit me up. We need some good tanks up in here. Straight up. Shaman tank, true.
Belt of the Gladiator.
We have so many good mages, so many good hunters, so many good rogues, warlocks, priests. We have so many like good players, and we don't have any tanks. I would love to have like 2 or 3 CGs rolling, but with no tanks, it just gets tough. You know what I mean? That's our only issue. Can Druids tank CG? Yeah, our main tank actually was a Druid. He ended up dying yesterday by falling off of Zeppelin. And no, I'm not trolling. I really wish I was trolling.
Gets me down to 100 gold. I guess shoulders?
He goes, that tourney last night got me fired up, but not that fired up. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Soda can tank? Oh, yeah, no, we're not actively, Soda, no, we're not.
Define your look. Go beyond limits. Be boss. Whether you like your hair curly, straight, wavy. It's your hair. Do it your way. Chi. Available at Amazon.com.
Chaser, please. Yeah.
Boom, baby, boom. Mel, thanks for the prime. Chat, you guys think we're vibing on the ZG run, or you think someone's gonna die? Our last ZG, we only had 2 deaths. The ZG before that, we had 1 death, or 0 deaths. The ZG before that, we had 1 death. The ZG before that, we had 1 death. We might be good.
All right, we're poor, but we got upgrades.
Yo, default bug, thanks for the tier 1 3-month sub, man. Sick job in the tourney. Yo, Graders, thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed. How's the economy on this server? It's slower than Alliance and better than like some.
I don't have fiery weapon anymore though.
It's somewhere in the middle between there. Like it's not that bad.
And I can't afford it.
Have I checked it on Mitch to see if he's okay? Yeah, he's fine. He's just there's just things IRL. That's pretty much it. Pull out the Ampy raid leader voice. Bro, I can't raid lead like Ampy. Ampy is such a great raid leader. Bro, I'm honestly a really shit raid leader. Like, I really am. I'm not even gonna lie. I wish someone else would raid lead instead of me, but like, we're actually looking for raid leaders in our guild. Like, if anyone wants to raid lead in our guild, like, hit me up, you know? Like, someone else, I would much rather have someone else do it. But I mean, I know the fights for the most part. I've done them like 20 times, 100 times each. Like, it's not like I haven't done it, but I'm a mage. I feel like a raid leader should never be a mage, because mages are clueless. Like, they just sit in the back and they cast Frostbolt, and if there's any mechanic, they just press Ice Block, and then if they're in the wrong spot, they just press Blink. And you can't have someone who's clueless lead a raid. You need a warrior to lead a raid, because warriors are in there and they know what the hell is going on, because they're the front lines, you know, they can make the calls. The mage is just sitting in the back doing absolutely nothing, parsing bottom, and it's just like, I'm here for food, water, and arcane intellect. You know what I mean? Soda will lead the raid. Oh no, I'm not. No, we don't need any raid leaders right now. I was just saying that it. No, I'm definitely fine with raid leading. So. Let's grab a sunflower real quick.
How is Crusader not this?
Alright, I'm gonna log
If
out.
this is cheap, I'll do this.
Because if I stay logged in,
Permanent enchant a two-handed melee
these are
weapon
the
to do
things that
+9
we're thinking about,
damage.
man, it's insane. Yo, Cosmos, thanks for the prime, man. You could argue low bandwidth
brilliant
requirements to play
shards
a
and
mage
illusion
translates
dust.
well into raid leading because
10?
you have more attention to spare and a better ranged overview. No, mages have to think about a lot of different things. You're getting whispers from like 30 different players at the same time telling you, can I have a stack of water, please? So like, there's a lot happening to micromanage, so mages should never lead the raid. Amazing job yesterday. Yo, thanks, Telos.
What is the stat difference? I lose DPS, I lose agility, and I lose stam, but I gain strength.
Disconnect. It happens.
Oh, this thing's better. Crazy, I lose my hit though, which sucks. It's not 3% though. Which is fine for my level. All
Yo,
right.
thanks, Noah.
Large
Thanks for
brilliant
following. I appreciate
shard.
it, guys. Do I think I could have killed Snuts? No, I would have lost. Same way as Zico. It's like impossible to beat Warlock as mage, and it's not just Warlock, it's Snuts, so duel win exactly how I thought it would. Like, every spell resists. You try to kill the pet, all those spells resist. You try to kill the lock, all of those resist. And then you finally get some damage off, but you're already dead in so sucks.
And then illusion dust.
Yo, Hex, thanks for the prime. Wait, is there anyone in the Twitch chat that's in my raid group that can tell me when to log in? I don't know when I'm supposed to log in. I don't know. They might be clicking the flower here in a sec.
Need 10?
Now, 30 seconds. Yeah, damn it, chat. Stop it. Stop it! You guys aren't all in the raid group. I like the headset, yeah. It's the, I don't know how many ohms it has. Here, I'll link you my Amazon setup link. You should know you're the raid leader. Oh yeah, true. All right, guys, everybody log in when I log in. All right. Yeah, Warlocks are really, really strong. Epic White. They're amazing. Why are you not in Discord? All right, I should probably join the Discord, huh?
Everybody that's in the raid, make sure you have stuff soft reserved.
I had a question about like the soft reserve. Are we actually like soft resing mounts or?
Yeah, everything just soft reserve.
Mounts are reserved to me. Sorry.
Soft reserve what you want to soft reserve. If you don't want gear.
Wait, I thought mounts were streamer prio. Is that?
I'm a streamer too now.
Oh,
I figured it would just be open roll.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I've been streaming since Cata.
I average
Oh shit. Well, no, streamers that start with X, but yeah, no other letters. I don't think count. Oh, Xanis, do you stream? Might just be me and you, buddy.
I do not.
Okay, it's just mine then. All right, yo, let me know when to log in, boys. I'm logged out on the flower, I think.
Yeah, we still have a couple of people which are not in the same layer.
Oh, okay, sweet, got it. Bro,
should they just drop group and then we invite them maybe? Try that.
I think it's gonna. You just have to wait because if you do that, it resets whatever the internal timer is. We've had this issue in Silica before.
Yeah, I just have to wait it out. It's so annoying.
Zar, were you Master Looter for the last CG?
Yeah.
So, and if anyone's more experienced with soft res, correct me, but I think the way it works is that there's an add-on, and what you gotta do is you gotta take the export from the site, put it into your add-on.
Yo, does someone want to do that? I trust you, Morocco.
Morocho said he wants to do it.
I do not want to do
Sorry, I just got home from work.
Yo, welcome back. Hope you had a great day at work, dude.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Hell yeah. Hodzar, do you want to do it? Have you? I've done it before. It's annoying.
I don't know how the internet machines work. You're breaking up, Zara. I can't hear you.
Okay. Yeah, it might be my mic. So it's an add-on called Gargle, and you have to put in the soft reserve thing, then link to it, and then I mean it's pretty easy. It's just like, has anyone here done soft reserve?
Negative.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I've done it. No, I didn't like bleed it.
Okay, has anyone led a soft reserve, like where you actually put the Gargle link in?
I can do it if you want.
Who's that?
Zug.
All right, does anyone here trust Zug or not trust him?
Yeah, Zug's a gamer. We trust him.
We trust him? Okay. Okay.
I think Zug's is one of those guys that's going to be raid leading for us at some point. We kind of spoke a little bit about it, so let's see.
All right, we'll see. I mean, we're gonna give all the loot to Zug, and we have to trust him not to ninja from us.
If you don't pass me the mount, then you're definitely, not gonna be raid leading.
I have a Rin for us, by the way.
Is Zug capable of that? Are you sure you can do that, dude?
Yeah, he is.
All right, you have Gargle installed, Zug?
I'm getting it right now.
Okay. And yeah, I think once you have Gargle, you put in the link and then it's just gonna kind of send it. Yeah.
Do it on classic, like Wrath classic, but you know, obviously never.
Yeah, I did it on Wrath too.
Hunter's already missing a bag slot. Now he's gonna have to carry all the gear too.
Well, I mean, we can just sort the gear out as it drops. That way he doesn't have to have as much of it, and he can just master loot like the bijoux and stuff to other people, so he doesn't have to carry everything.
Yeah, I'll probably just like designate a coin carrier.
Wait, people in my chat are saying there's just a weak aura for it. Is that true?
It might be.
Yo, chat, maybe you don't have to. Maybe you don't even. Oh, yeah, there is?
Ask chat if the weak aura makes it so you don't have to be the master leader, or do you still have to be master leader?
I think they can hear you.
Yeah, I'll relay that. Hey, chat, so what he was asking is, do you have to be the master looter for the weak aura? Weak aura. To make it easier on yourself, we've created a weak aura to display the items when you master loot or group loot. Wait, technically we don't even need to do the weak aura. Like, technically we could just see what drops and then have them roll it out, but it's kind of annoying that way. Oh yeah, so there's totally a weak aura you can get Zug too if you want. It's just softres.it/weak aura.
As the raid leader, you have access to the Softres website where they have a weak aura link that you copy into your weak aura add-on.
Oh, so Morocco, maybe send that to Zug.
It's the same thing, just like Gargoyle.
Got it.
Send what? What'd you say?
You're the, are you the person that made the Softres, Morocco?
I might have been.
Whoever is like the leader of the Softres needs to go to the link and then send that to Zug. So
The
you
export?
Can, yeah.
Yeah, I can get the export.
Cool.
I think there's a link, not the export. Like, there's a link. The export is actually like a bunch of letters. The link is just.
Oh, okay. Let me send it to him.
Should just be a weak aura link, and then from there, easy clap.
Superior impact.
On the
Sweet.
website,
and it looks dope.
Export, like it says export softres.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
In the meantime, is everybody zoned in and next to a songflower? Let's get that.
Nope. I have the export. I'm putting it in raid talk.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, Destiny's got it in there.
Yeah, give me. Wow.
Did you say log in?
Yes, let's see if everybody's on the same layer so we can do this songflower.
No, we still have 4 people on the other layer, unfortunately. I'm with them.
Can we, on the people on the other layer, could they just get their own, could they find their own flower if they have the or the plant selves?
I think they're gonna have to if we can't fix this.
Yeah, that could be super optimal.
Yeah, let's get that going. Whoever's there, let's get songflower. We're already running late.
Yeah. Oh, I'm one of the bozos on the other layer. Oh, sorry for the bozo word. I think it's me.
On the other layer, there was a cleansed one by the flight point, but.
Oh yeah, it's me on the
called
other
it out.
layer.
Oh, I just
Wait, there's a flower on me, and I'm the guy in the other layer. This is perfect. All right, so Psycho and I can get this one, and the rest of you guys get that one.
All right, we'll do ours first right now. Everyone logged in on Miracho's flower?
You want to cleanse it?
Yeah, go ahead and cleanse it.
Oh, there we are.
The wild hammer
I got layered in.
I'm very happy, so I'm good.
I'm clicking this one because I'm the only one here. Is that cool?
Yeah, Baz already. I got switched.
All right, Miracho is going to count to 3. I will then jump. When my feet hit the ground, you guys will click. Ready?
Yes.
All right, I should do big dams.
Yeah, I got layered too, so I'm with you guys. Hell yeah.
We got upgrades.
Wow, I got a Ren for us, so.
I'll sell a port to org.
Right, let's get a port
open
to
trade.
org.
Yeah.
How much is that?
Just 1 gold per person.
Is that only Uzar?
Yeah.
It's all good, boys. I'll give you a free port.
Fucking layered still, so.
Alright, so
Alright,
now
we're
we're
gonna turn
dropping
into
a
Ren.
Randy boy, yeah.
No
Yep.
flower, no heart.
Sorry, I gave you raid lead. Can you give
Doug,
us
you don't have both?
master loot?
Okay, yeah. Zug. We're trusting you on this one, Zug. Master. Promote. How do you do this? Promote to
move.
master. Oh, here we go. Master looter. Alright, Zug is the master looter.
Oh wait, Ren's not on cooldown.
Oh yeah, let's see. There's an add-on that like checks that.
Went
I'm pretty
off
sure.
cooldown recently.
Yeah, it says no timer.
That's good.
It's off cooldown.
It's good.
Alright, cool.
Cooldown then.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think we're vibing.
Dragbag has our rent, correct?
He does, yeah.
Alright, yeah, drag it should be you.
Yo, Hodestar, do you have any of the brilliant wizard oil on you?
I have wizard oil if you need some.
Is everyone in org?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can send it. You can send it.
I might have to give you two of them. They have different charges.
Just turned it in.
Thanks, bro. Okay, cool.
Here comes Ren. I just turned it in for you guys.
Alright, get ready to boon up, boys.
Oh, I got it.
We got it.
Doing animation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, boon
Alright,
up.
I'm bottled up.
Icon, I have your, what's it called? Your chrono boons if you need them. For your, for the flask.
I think I'm layered though.
Oh shit. Do you have the flask on you?
No, it's an Undercity on my back.
Oh shit, really? Alright, I'm gonna go to Undercity then, and I'll just get a summon.
Alright, so people in group 1s through 4, make your way there. Group 5 and 6, stand by. I hope we don't need you tonight, but please be available and ready if so.
So group 5 and 6 will come in as players die?
If somebody has a family emergency and needs to leave, yeah, they'll be there.
Okay, no one's dying. Got it. That'll be good.
Sorry, you need some wizard oil, or you good?
I got wizard oil. Hodestar got me, thank you. I have GNPPs for the tanks too.
Can anybody make the healer mana oil?
Hadjar can make the brilliant oil.
Brilliant mana oil? I can make it too.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Do either of you have an imbued vial on you or know where to get one?
I can. Don't you just buy them from the vendor?
Yeah, if it's like a certain vendor.
Yeah, I've been playing this game my whole
Gotta
life.
go
I
to
know
the
exactly where to get those.
Alchemy guy.
Yeah, it's from the alchemy guy.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It's yeah, you can get them in like Undercity, lots of different places.
Anybody got a port from Org to Undercity for the people?
Or you could just take Zap to Brumgol.
Oh yeah, work too.
Can the officers just read Discord officer chat real quick, please?
How many imbues do you want me to buy?
Just one, I'll pay you back for it.
Oh, dude, they're 2 gold. I only have 1 gold on me.
What? Where are you?
Shit, I'm in Undercity, bro. Alright, let me think about this. No, I can definitely handle this. I could vendor a piece of gear off my own back.
Don't do it for anything you need.
Let me think.
Let me find this vendor. Alchemist.
Bro, how do you have 1 gold? He literally does have 1 gold.
Like, set now?
Oh yeah, can we get, and also can we get tanks set as main tanks and everything too?
Yeah, who wants to main tank this week? Is it Psycho or Small or...
Sure. I could do it.
Psycho, yeah, Psycho.
Psycho, Small, and Here You Go will be 3rd?
Sounds good.
That's cool. Huh?
Cool.
Can we remove the people that aren't coming from the raid?
Promote to assist. Yeah, if you're not in the raid, I'll kick you in a sec.
Okay, I got the vial, don't worry about it.
Okay, sick.
Oh.
And
my.
Alright.
Alright, one more time, I'm just going to go over it really quickly while we're making our way. I'm going to post a ZG interest group for everybody in Discord. If you're interested in running ZGs, please sign up so we can then poll those people to see what the best times are, because it's time for us to have 2 ZGs. And hopefully we'll find raid leaders to do those 2 ZGs. I feel terrible for sliding people and not doing the proper and good enough research to bring the correct people. That is on me. But then again, I didn't win this job by the way.
Yeah, it can be tricky. It's just, dude, we have 300 members in the guild. We have like 1 ZG run because tanks and leaders, so we'll figure it out. It's all good.
And yes, I have screwed up. It's been pointed out how I screwed up on some of the invites. I'm not gonna kick people now when they're in the raid, but I will make it up to you guys. Again, I apologize. I'm doing my best, and we will we'll get you guys in. And I'm working.
All right. Chat, we're about to do a ZG raid on hardcore. I guess I'm the raid leader. I've done this before. I know we can do it, but I can't remember all of the different strategies. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a lot of things to remember. So we're gonna wing it the best we can, and it's pretty much it. Show's over. I'm coming home to kick your ass. Oh, Miskiff, I'm gonna have to push you, man. I have a 3 p.m. appointment. I'll be busy the next 2 to 3 multiple hours. Unfortunately, man, the timing, dude. It's like we're playing phone tag somehow. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just bump it. That's yo, guys, the amount of comments saying people enjoy the tournament is mind-blowing. I'm really happy you guys enjoy the tournament. That's so cool. I have done nothing except play World of Warcraft for the last 20 years, and I'm glad my expertise could be helpful for people to understand what was going on in the play-by-play. So it's cool. It's really cool. It's really rad. Really rad.
That's
Alright.
Well, we can't keep doing that, unfortunately.
Think we just wait? We just wait? Actually, you know what we could do? We could start running over anyway.
Dude, red aura is insane. What the fuck?
Just in case that we don't get a summon, we can take the Zeppelin to Grom goal here.
I need a
Screw it. Wait, what? You played New World? We played hella New World, Chebo. I think we have like 800 or 900 hours on New World, something like that. Are you gonna cast this raid? Cast it? Yeah, we're gonna be raid leading. I'm gonna try my best to raid lead, man. Like I said, I'm not super experienced with it, but we'll try my best. Just kind of show up and see what we can pull and get done.
Dude, holy fuck. 13% crit?
What raid are you off to? ZG, yeah. Yo, Bibs, I 100% agree with you about New World. Yeah, I liked a lot of the early game intro stuff. Sometimes the end game stuff could be better. Is this hardcore? Yeah, we're playing hardcore right now, boys. Pretty much always playing hardcore, at least the last like year or so, or I guess it hasn't been a year, like 8 or 9 months. It's been like non-stop hardcore. Is this guild open to viewers? It is. So everyone you see in our raid is pretty much a viewer, and the difference with our raids is none of us are very experienced in PvE. I mean, there's some people that have more experience and some people that have less experience, but for the most part, like all 3 of our tanks, I believe, last week was the first time they did ZG. Like, a lot of our players haven't ever raided before. It's viewers that were kind of just pulling together and having a good time with. And that's it, man. That's pretty much it. Basically, it's not try hard. Yeah, and that's kind of what we wanted to do. Is like, I kind of was like, right when hardcore came out, it was like, all right, or actually before hardcore came out, I was thinking like, should I join Frontier and like go balls to the wall and try to go world first? Or should I play with viewers and try to just clear the content, even though it's gonna take a long ass time and maybe we'll all die? And I was like, you know what? Let's play with the damn viewers, boys. Oh, it's this Zeppelin over here. Who won the tourney? Snuts did. And dude, he deserved it. He played so well. Hey, Smasher, I appreciate it, man. Have a great day at work, dude. Are you gonna play S3 retail? No plans right now. No wonder you have no tanks, because they're all dead. A couple of... yes. Yes. The main tank have fallen at our curse. Yeah, our last main tank fell off the Zeppelin and died.
Came here to find love, but instead, I found a best friend. Senor Snuffles, you stole my sock, now you've stolen my heart. Will you accept this milk bone as a symbol of my love?
Oh, dog. Captain Marvel, we need you on November 10th.
You cannot protect your people. Watch me.
Don't miss the Marvels, only in theaters. And now, streaming on Disney Plus, you can see where the Marvel story began. Captain Marvel.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
WandaVision.
What's up?
And Miss Marvel.
Cosmic.
Is this normal?
Pretty much.
Only on Disney Plus.
The next level of nerds. Nerds Gummy Clusters. A crunchy outside with a sweet gummy center. Nerds, shake things up.
When will you upload more content on Zarbarian? Soon. So I haven't played Zar because of the tournament. And
You'd be fucking kidding me, man.
I haven't played Zar because of the tournament. But we'll be back to it soon and get
Fucking
the next
piece of
episode out
shit.
for you guys. Are you raid leading this one? Yeah. All right, boys, we made it back to ZG after another week. This time with a soft reserve system.
Fucking
We're
faggotry,
doing no
man.
deaths this week. 0 deaths at all. All right, my friends, we're gonna have a good time. We're going to clear. We all have the experience now. Let me know in the raid chat if you guys have never done ZG before. Is there anybody? I think we might have all cleared it at this point. I only did the last 2 bosses, or 3. Okay, I'm new. So we have 2 noobs. We have 3 noobs. Okay, perfect. And that's no problem at all. We'll be able to explain absolutely everything and go slow. We have a lot of learning experiences to share with you guys over the past couple weeks, so it'll be good.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
For a lot of these pulls, basically just gonna take them like any other dungeon and sheep and CC them. Psycho small, and here you go. You guys can mark, and we can kind of just like get pulling. Axe throwers need to stay sheep, so Dead Kennedy and I will sheep. Dead Kennedy.
We're gonna have Skin main tank with one of them. So Skin.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, can we get Skin marked on the raid frames?
Got it.
Oh, it's items on the ground.
And maybe I should remove one of the.
Yeah, remove small from the raid frames because I'm gonna be DPSing for now.
Okay, how do I demote this guy? It's gonna matter.
Right?
Demo. Peace. Alright, cool. Alright, so with these axe throwers, guys, we're just gonna spam sheep them and kill them so they don't do their like spinny AoE shit and kill us all. If they're not sheeped or not pseudo CC'd or CC'd, then they're gonna spin and they hit really hard. So we have that patrol of the snakes. We want to wait for those, then we can start pulling.
You want me on XR, Dead Kennedy?
Yeah, thanks. And I'll be on Skull.
Sounds good.
And then as soon as those snakes leave, we can do that. It should just be these two right here. Alright, on you, Skin Shift and Psycho.
That's still
I'll get X if he wants to get skull.
I'll get skull, yep.
Again, guys, I apologize for who got invited and who didn't. I blame it on the fact that I'm so exhausted from watching the tournament.
Yo, you're good, bro. Don't worry about it, Oz. Thank you for getting the group set up, man. You're vibing.
Morocho helped out a lot this week.
Hell yeah.
Late.
Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Seriously, you're crushing it. And thank you to Morocco for setting up everything. And the boys for clearing the TMT. I didn't even have to do it this week. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll try to get it done like a day in advance from now on, if that helps. I'll try to do it like the night before or something. Maybe we can just get the buffs then.
There's some snakes over here.
A lot of the DMTs are getting cleared for the gear now, so you guys should be looking out for that. When somebody clears it, yell it out and get it.
So for these serpents, just make sure they're faced away from the raid. You can pull. Make sure they're faced away from the raid so they don't spit on us. If they do, it's not a massive deal. Shamans, just make sure to cleanse. So those adders that want to die first. And Skin, your assist, I believe. No, you're not. Assist. Your assist Skin shift if you want to mark with like Skull, X, Moon, Diamond, etc. There's adders that patrol here. We want to wait for the patrol, and then we can do the small pack. Unless we can pull these. You actually might be able to pull them like right now.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. Let's mark up every pull. So Skull on the adder, make them face away from us. Okay, we have extra adders coming in. It's not a massive deal. I'm gonna CC them with Nova. Kill the Skull first. Can kind of kite away. Let's get Dispels out on the raid group. Kill the Serpent. Once again, let's move that adder. We're gonna kill the next adder, guys. It's marked with a skull. Turn them away from the raid. Okay. Great. Next up, just 2 axe throwers. Same thing. All 3 tanks can mark, by the way, too, if you guys, whoever feels most comfortable. Dead Kennedy, let's get the off-target sheep. Nice, perfect.
Yo, can anyone craft a campfire in here?
Campfire.
Craft it? What do you mean? Like from cooking?
I need to make some tea. I have all the mats, I forgot.
If you have the mats to make the fire, I can make it for you.
Mulligan's got me on some, yeah. Maybe there's a fire chilling around one of these torches. Maybe I can cook some shit on it.
It might work. I don't know.
It probably works.
Alright, next pack we have 2 adders and 2 axe throwers. So what we're gonna do is just sheep the 2 axe throwers in the back. You can mark the sheeps with like Moon and Diamond or something. And I'll take Moon, Dead Kennedy, take Diamond, and then we'll kill the adders, then kill the axe throwers. On the right, we're gonna get a patrol, but it looks like he's not here yet, so we can pull.
We have a patrol coming across the bridge.
Oh, good call. I think they'll turn around. Maybe not.
What over to the left? No.
Maybe wait for him then. Good
they're
call.
coming.
Good call on that. Just wait. You're getting pretty close. We'll kill them like when they come to us. Cool. Let's kill them with sheeps. There's gonna be a berserker on the right coming, but he's not here yet, so we're probably fine to do this pull.
Alright.
Let's try to turn those adders away from the raid group so we don't get spit on like that. Keep the axe throwers sheeped when we can. Watch the AoE on the axe throwers. Dead Kennedy, sheep that Diamond.
Oh, I was going. I thought you were dying. My bad.
I need to get closer.
I'll be Moon if you're Diamond. I'll be good.
Yeah, I just went with the one without a target like last time. My bad.
Alright, Berserker, we're gonna kite it against this ramp. It knocks back, so be careful. If you just put your back to a wall or the ramp, you'll be fine. When it charges, it's a threat drop, so get ready for second tank to taunt. Be careful, there's a pack up to the right. We do not want to get knocked into the pack up on the right.
Tremor totem's down.
Great. Get a taunt, beautiful. So every time it charges, we're gonna need a taunt from our tanks. Or else someone can get one shot. Next time with that Zerker, we can pull a little further, because there is a pack up here on the right. That would have been not great to get. Witch Doctors and Headhunters. Headhunters we just kill. Witch Doctors, when you kill them, there's going to be a ghost. The ghost will one-shot you, so just be aware of that and move away from the ghost when we kill it. We can just, yeah, mark up and then sheep. Perfect. And just be careful. You can pull them back. We don't want to pull the backs. So the ghost looks like that. Get away from it. If that ghost hits you, it will one-shot you. So every time a witch doctor dies throughout the entire dungeon. We're gonna skip these bats here. Watch the ghost. We're gonna move up the ramp.
Out the left, please. Stay left.
Alright, up here, guys, are just a bunch of bat poles. There's little bats and big bats. The big bats are called bat riders. The bat riders blow up. When they blow up, they'll one-shot you. So what we'll do is we'll single target only and just kill them very quickly before they blow up. As long as we're all on skull and then all on X, it won't be an issue. If you start AoEing and the damage doesn't come in where it needs to, that's when people die. Be very careful to hug left, because on the right there's another pack that we do not want to pull. So we can pull these now. Distract. Everybody on skull, no AoE. Off tanks pick up ads. Everybody on skull, and just kill it very, very fast. Hug left, pick up ads, and make sure not to pull on the right. So our DPS is more than fine. Everybody on X. Everybody on X, and just burn it down. Easy clap. Be careful to hug left. Xanis, you're getting pretty close. Okay.
Yeah, there's another pack, and it's pathing on the right, so watch yourself.
Yeah, just don't want to pull that. We usually can just skip it. It's not a big deal. Just want to be aware. So the next like 5 pulls are gonna be the exact same. We can just mark up and pull. Make sure not to double pull though. There are packs that patrol. There's like 5 or 6 different like packs that we're pulling. We don't want to pull 2 at the same time. If we do, it's not the end of the world. We can handle it, but it's not ideal. So like there's a pack on the left and the right, so be pretty careful here. We're gonna pull them back to the raid groups, and not everyone has to push up. Just kind of getting unlucky pathing. Next time it comes around, you can pull, probably. I never did a prediction. Does anyone?
Introducing KFC's new hot and spicy wings. Get an 8-piece of spicy, marinated, hand-breaded wings for just $4.99. Hit it! Get 8 wings for just $4.99.
Boom! Dusted. Light work, easy money. I ate this dude's lunch. Back to the lobby. Not good. Not me. Just get good, bro. Just get good. I gamed like I had plus 50 toughness, but really, I'm plus 100 afraid.
Hey, life can be scary, but State Farm supports you.
I feel plus 250 relief.
Hey, thank you, of course, man.
Pass the ball!
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Bat Rider and everybody on Skull. It's the Bat Rider of Skull. Everybody focus Rider Skull. I'm gonna Nova the bats, just move away. Everybody on Skull. Okay. Alright, so Skin is gonna be main tank. Psycho is off, and then here you go, group. Does that work for you guys, or do you want to shift that around?
Works for me.
Okay, so on these packs, here you go. You're gonna get the little bats then. Psycho, you're gonna get the off Bat Rider, and Skin will get the main one. Sweet. Alright, let's do it.
One more.
I'll just wait for it now, probably.
Alright, everybody on Skull. Just kill him quick. Got some bats in the group. Here you go, we'll pick him up. Yeah, our DPS is crushing it, so should be no issue as long as we all single target. Cool.
Great call on that curse. Doing, appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Alright, we have some troll packs. It's just Headhunter, a couple of Witch Doctor. Once again, just be wary of the ghosty boys when we kill the Witch Doctors. If you want to pull them back, I can maybe grab them. Yeah, I'll get one sheep when they come in. Just make sure to pull them really far back. Let's pick up the Headhunter, Psycho. Watch for the ghost, boys. Watch for the ghost.
There's a pad on the left. Pad on the left. Zarya, you're close.
I see, I see. Nice distract. We can pull a pack on the left.
Watch out.
Yeah, pull it back. We'll get a sheep on the off Witch Doctor.
Watch the ghost.
Sweet. So it's just this pull. Watch the ghost again, and there's gonna be just one more ghost. Just be careful. On the Witch Doctor's Dead Kennedy, you don't have to spam sheep. It's only on the axe throwers. Oh, Xanis, be careful.
Xanis. Yeah, you're on top of two ghosts.
Oh man, that could have been bad.
Yeah, you saved them with the shield there.
Yeah, nice shield, dude.
Yeah, aggroed.
He's about to have Zarya's prediction go off already.
Alright, we'll do one more Batrider pull, and we'll just kill this boss with no world buffs. Everybody on Skull. Nice. That was the cast there. If you guys saw it, it was called like Unstable Concoction or something. We saw it for like a split second. It's like a 2-second cast, so we have time to kill it. Alright, on this fight, we're just gonna have range about 20 yards away on me. I'm gonna mark my head with circle. And tanks are gonna be on the boss. Now, last week we had an issue where the range got silenced. So everybody in melee range around the boss is gonna get silenced. That's why we have the range really far. The person in between the range group and the melee group is gonna eat the silence. We're gonna have Zug the Hunter stand here, or Zaz if you want, that's fine. Stand here, and you're gonna eat the charge and the silence for us. So we're gonna be over here. You're gonna be a bit closer than the range group. Range group will be on me, and we'll tank the boss kind of where it stands there when you pull it down. Boss will die super fast. As long as the range doesn't get silenced, it's a super easy fight. Last week, well, no one died last week or anything like that, but last week we had the boss come into the range group, and we all got silenced, and that's scary. If it happens, don't freak out. We'll be fine.
We have some tanks fighting for threat too, not just like one.
Yeah, so with threat, guys, some of our tanks are a bit under-geared. All DPS, who cares? We're not going for parses here. We're going so people don't die. So just give them like 2-3 seconds before even attacking at all. Just wait. Once the threat looks okay, when the threat meter, then you start attacking. It's not worth, as a range, to go for an early attack, have the boss come, silence us all, and then we wipe for no reason. Let's do a quick ready check. Oh, is there a mechanic I forgot? I think that might be it.
If anybody ads come, they've already stated they should be picked up, and that's it. But...
yeah, we can pick up as Psycho as the off tank. I think there might be cast that you want to kick as well. So Morocco, Isitter, and HC. All 3 rogues.
Yeah, rogues. Just when you see something we can kick, just kick it.
Yeah.
Is there a bait charge we need? Somebody to stand and...
yeah, it's gonna be the Hunter, Zazhan.
You're so lucky I fucked up my macros, kid.
And Zazhan, once again, you have to stay closer than the range group. So for us, we're standing here. So
You're so lucky I fucked up my macros.
I don't know, yeah, like here. Like just be sure to be closer than the ranged group.
I need to
and
fix this macro. It's actually not a good macro.
Cool.
Um.
Pull skin shifter.
Macro.
Yep. Range.
WYM, you're just trash in general.
Full aggro.
Give him. Yeah.
Oh no, we got a shit talker. No, I was hitting you with no weapon and I almost killed you. Actually, it's crazy.
Cool. Okay, so we're
My
gonna have to move a
macro's
little closer
fucked.
range group. That
We can
means
go again if you
Zaz
want.
a
That's
little
fine.
closer. Perfect.
Fix my macro. Do I
Silence
even
is
want to
the
have
melee
this
coming out,
one?
and that's fine. Just be wary to get some kicks here if we need it. Morocco pulling threat. Be careful.
I just want this. Actually, I want the.
Looks great.
No, I don't want that. Let's get rid of that one. Let's do
Kick the mind flay. Well done.
$100. You talk shit and you tuck your tail behind your legs and you run away. Or you're gonna be one of those douchebags that won't let me recover. I'm gonna go with that one. I literally got you to half health punching you. That's actually insane to think about. I probably would have one-shotted your ass. If my macro wasn't fucked. I forgot to swap it. What's late? I was so busy. So I overdid it today and made myself sick. Now I just feel like I have a rock in my stomach. I feel so sick. What you mean you're just trash in general? Says the hunter that can't land an aim shot on me? Or a scatter trap? I literally got you to half health punching you with my bare fists. Crazy. I had Skull of Impending Doom on. Didn't even have my axe on. I could probably literally one-shot you. I'm actually curious if I can. I don't have cooldowns though now, so you actually have a chance. Yeah, you're gonna just run away now. I knew it. Pussy. Jumps me while I have a mob on me and then talk shit when I have no weapon on. Cringe. Typical horde player.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Forgot to save you in my target list thing. Dude, it's so fucking hot in this stupid room. Ugh. Jesus, I got a parry haste and it fucked up my twist. It's actually not even worth doing. Yeah, it's just not even worth doing. Of course, it sucks when you don't get a single seal of command proc, not one. Got one. And it hit for 595. Alright, so it's actually better to do this. Maybe it's not better to do that, so I'm getting 0 procs. What the fuck, man? Not one? Not one. That's why I get off this class, man. That's so ridiculous. Not one fucking proc. Jesus. Alright, so... This... This... Into this... Into this... Into this... I don't have the mana to do it, never mind. What's a weapon speed on this again? 320. It's not ideal weapon speed.
It's too far away. It's too far away. That's the...
Ooh, got the twist. Oh my god, a seal command proc. Someone take a picture. Finally happened. It hit for 607 too. Good lord. 3 of those and it'll fucking kill somebody.
I'm out of range.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So many. 3 in a row. That one got parried.
I need to get closer. I can't get through yet. That isn't ready yet. That's still charging.
Woo! Where's this pussy ass hunter at? Talking shit after jumping me, bro. Pussy bitch. Ooh, big twist. Got a command and a vengeance proc there on that one.
That's still
I think overall it's not worth to keep doing that. Just burn through mana too much. I think it's just better to still do this and pray to RNG Jesus. Oh man. See? RNG Jesus. RNG Jesus. I hope they do a Makarov tournament with Alliance so I can see Paladins. I want to see how they do. I swear they would do well. I'm fairly confident they would do well. Oh my, big judge. Big judge. Yeah, this is more mana efficient to do it this way. Just pray to RNG Jesus. Get command procs. It's the play. I wonder if it's better to just keep this on. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I need more Jade Oozes. Oh, come on, give me a proc. That's a big attack power drop, man. I don't know. It's big. Mithril deposit.
It's too far away.
Dude, why can't I do that much damage every time? Fuck. Need one more of these fucks. Ew. Click purple, or not purple, pupilly verbose port? They look like small dark blue bottles on the ground around this area. Didn't I already do this? Oh, I did this on my lock. And on my hunter. Okay. I'm gonna be awfully close to the fucking horde base. Well, that guy was bad. I need more grenades. We're gonna have to go farm soon so we can PvP. I'm so rusty on this guy, it's crazy. When we make our warrior, I think I'm gonna make him blacksmithing, finding blacksmithing on horde side, because that trinket you get is just so good. So I have 2 ways to get out of fear, plus vanilla, WoW, PvP, trinket. I guess I can just look in game, huh? How do I see all the classes? Warrior. Dispels all mobilizing, slowing, and stun effects. So, okay. So you can't get out of fears. So you could do... actually, I wonder if it's better to go undead. I'm not sure, actually, the more I think about it. Warlock. Swap to this. Am I gonna be able to kill this guy? You don't know. Oh, that rogue's gonna kill me.
Hi.
I wanted to kill that. The rogue will fucking annihilate me. He's not gonna let me. He's gonna kill me if I do it. Okay, worth it. No, man. You guys are losers, man.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Guys are losers. You guys are fucking losers. Just kill me. Fucking 5v1, 4v1. Pathetic. Oh, that's the fucking faggot from earlier talking shit. Why is there randomly like 2 priests? Like, when I see shit like that, it's just so cringe. It's like, where the fuck do you losers come from? Supposed to use something on this guy. I don't fucking know. Where is it? Some quest item. Looks like a blue turtle. Use it as far away as you can. I'm not scared of this thing. Where is it? This thing?
It's too far away. Still recharging.
Alright, what am I doing now? Did I use it on him? Okay.
I'm out of range.
We are officially poor AF on this guy now. Do I want to keep continuing? I don't fucking know, man. I wish Rhett was in Classic. Then I'd really be enjoying it more. That's all I wanted me to do was just take a fucking picture of that shit. Reminds me of whatever that Pokemon game is where you take pictures of Pokemon.
It's too far away.
Do we want to make a warrior? Is that what we want to do right now? I either want to do that or I want to do my hunter, I think. I think warrior. I'm just mad that I can't stomach druid to get to 20 to see if I'll really like it. But man, them first 20 fucking levels are terrible. I need to... And I don't even know if I want to make a night elf druid, honestly. I think Tauren might be better the more I think about it. Pussy's gonna run away. Pussy. My god. You guys are fucking losers, man. You're gonna kill... Why? Why? You fucking loser. No shot you're chasing me right now. Just 3 in a row right here. Perfect. Can I get there from here? Underwater at the bottom of the waterfall. Yeah, I would assume so. I really want to fight that fucking hunter again. I think I can take him. Well, where were you fucking 5 minutes ago, bitch? Why would I not get that? What do I get for that? Be silver. Oh, who cares?
Where would you like to fly to?
See you around.
Gonna miss the boat. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. Nice. Didn't know I was getting that. Well, that will go right to the bank.
Where would you like to fly to?
I need to get back on my fucking warlock is what I need to do. Best fucking class in the game, or none. I know it is. I keep running away from it. I just get bored. I get bored of everything though. Like I get bored of this guy too, honestly. I wonder, let me see something really quick. Characters, Warlock. Ah. All right, we're back. All right, what do we want to do? Do we want to... I don't know what we want to do.
Yeah, that's the stuff, adventurer. It looks so good. I might just... gotcha.
What?
Time is money, friend.
Living out here in the desert is rough. I get so thirsty standing outside in this heat. Violet powder, eh? Let's give it a try. It sure couldn't make it any worse, that's for sure. Drink this. It's absolutely wonderful. I knew I had it in me. Oh, thanks again, adventurer, for your help. But please, stand a little to the side, will you? You're blocking my business. I'm going to make millions on the fabulous Noggin Fogger elixir. Millions, what's that? Sprinkle says I owe her a favor? Oh, that's Sprinkle, such a kidder.
Such a kidder. Deposit these items into the bank. Super bullshit. We're gonna deposit that too, because we don't need that right now. Let's see, let's think. Okay. Snapshot. Okay. Tablet. Hurry back. Holy fucking horde.
Ah, a visitor. Must be an adventurer. We don't get many tourists down this way. Grab a chair and a drink, make yourself comfortable. Say, you look like you have some meat on your bones. You thinking about competing in the cage matches? What up? Be good.
Just wondering what's the best 1v1 class spec in classic world PvP. If there's one, it may be top 3 overall. For world PvP, I'd say Rogue because subtlety spec, really good at controlling environment, dictating when the fight starts. Be one shot by Rogue. That's a lot. Survives the opener, proceeds to win by attrition. Gonna vote Warlock. Wait, no, Shadow Priest. Basically one of those. Never happened to be me. Unless it was a higher level. Blind Vanish Sprint. Shadow Priest melt faces in PvP. 3 S Priest, S Lock, Cold Blooded Prep Rogues. Poor guy. Or stop. Or stop. Okay, Rogue is good, but can be countered pretty easily if done right by the right class, especially if you're rolling Horde. Druid is another one of the top ones, yes, but Shadow Priest has it big time. As for overall top 3, I'd say Shadow Priest, BM Hunter, and Rogue. No. Because you want to oh wait. Rogue's Worst Nightmare, Dwarf Reckoning, Paladin. True. Why would I need to worry about sap? You can trinket saps in vanilla. You can't trinket saps in vanilla. Only warriors can Zerker Rage out of it and Paladin bubbles, but that's a given. And mages can ice block it. You want to get technical. A good hunter at 41 yards is pretty much unbeatable for everyone. The secret is to not let that occur. A hunter that you get the drop on you is pretty dead. Pretty dead. A hunter that you get the drop on is pretty dead. Right, Sap's still not mattering in the hypothetical the other guys was given. Why I include them in my ranking. This form is fucking stupid. Priest, Shaman, Paladin, Druid, Hunter, Warrior. What a fucking idiot, because Warlock's better than Mage. Rogues, Mages, Warlocks, Hunters, Priests, Druids, Warriors, Paladins, Shamans. I think we get on the Hunter. Yeah, I think we get on the Hunter. That's so funny once when you get one more. Bonnie. Helm of Fire. Who the fuck killed me? Oh, this is when I had to go to work or whatever the fuck. I didn't want to get back on. Stone Raven? Ring or Sprite Ring Helm? The fuck am I? $15 seconds. No. These aren't rank 1. No fucking shot. They're rank 1. Bro. It's definitely a glitch. Because I'm dead. Right? There's no way. Where the fuck am I going? Dude, they need to change it to where if you die and you're a ghost, you can walk through fucking mountains and shit, bro. This is stupid. Get the fuck out of town, bro. I don't know how to get there, man. Is it this way? Okay, it's this way. Jesus. Oh, my body's still there. My inventory's full.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. Ancestors forever guard your path. Inventory is full.
Well, fuck me, man. Oh my god. Pretty impressive that I can still aim while I'm drunk. No way, bro. If I fight any of them, they're gonna gank me. All of them. I want to too, so bad. So bad. Fuck it. We do it. Ooh, we're almost done, so we can just... We're gonna drink really quick. We're gonna go kill this hunter, and we're gonna go kill this rogue. We need to...
Killing spree. That's still recharging. Double kill.
Okay. It's done. Now we need to... wait for the rogue. Because I know he's around here. Maybe he's waiting for me to open. It's fine. We're gonna bait him out, hopefully. Want him to get confident. Thing just fucking hamstringed me. Good, I don't want to carry anymore. Alright, so the mage is gonna be back soon. The fucking rogue go, man. He gone? Okay, we're done now, so now it's... doesn't matter if we die. But I would like to kill him one more time, but probably not gonna happen. Loads of holy might still. What am I wearing? Yeah. My gear is pretty fucking pog. We have +7 damage on my shit. 25 agility. What is my gold? Oh, my gold's amazing. You know what? We might do that actually. I might actually go out of my way to buff up some of these. God, we need to go back to town so fucking bad. Crazy.
With this holy spring water, the ceremonial choker is ready for enchantment. Wear this with pride, adventurer, in the name of the war chief and in defense of the mighty horde. What can I help you with?
No, really? There's no way. The plague squatters of... There's no... Yeah, wait, what? That makes no sense. No. Oh my god, my Dragon Breath finally sold. How fucking time, bro. I can't sell the gold ore though to save my fucking life. I guess Booty Bay. Fucking bet. The fuck is going on up in this motherfucker?
Very good. Here is your pay. And here's a little something extra for your discretion. I figured out how to use Zanzel's mixture with stout to make a powerful libation. A fool's stout. I think it'll be just what Kravel needs, but try it out and let me know how it works. An adventurer, don't keep this stuff too long without using it. Zanzel's mixture has a weird effect on the stout's yeast, kicking it into high gear, so it won't stay fresh forever.
Great. I can get a good price for these, especially for what's inside Maury's foot. Thanks much, adventurer. I hope those three learned their lesson. Don't bet something you can't afford to lose. And maybe it's too late for them, but they should be careful of who they gamble with. Curses. That swab Maury put a lock on his foot, and I can't open it. His loot's inside the foot, and that's what he owes me. We need to find the key to open the lock. Maury was known to gamble with the Mosh Og Ogres at their mound to the northeast, and he told me when he was still alive that the last time he went to the mound he was chased off after winning too much. Maybe the ogres there have his key, but if they do, you might have to kill a load of them to find the right one. Well done, adventurer. 10 stalks of Akiri's Reed wasn't too much a challenge after all, huh? No offense to the Naga, but hey, everybody's got to make a living.
Where is the last class I try? And if not, it's going to come down between Hunter Lock. Maybe Shadow Priest still, maybe. How? Fucking pussy, man. How does he? I don't get that. I had fucking flare on him. Is he, or not flare? Hunter's mark. They must have something, some kind of item that takes it off. Maybe, I don't fucking know. My little fishing spots.
That smells.
Oh yeah. I'm really shocked there's no alliance. Sword made a comeback? I mean, I'm okay with all that, but it seems like... Jesus. It's pretty fucking insane. Dude, Torrent is so fucking big and fat that I can't see shit half the time. Yeah, Hunter is fucking stupid. Dumbass class. Where the fuck's this scroll at? There it is. I like being drunk. Oh, I just got DC'd. Sick. I'm allowed to be drunk. Trying to have a party, man. Do I want to test Warrior tonight? That's the question. Whew. Where you at, you fucking nerd? I just DC'd again, man? What's going on, dude? Hunter OP. No, dude. What is this? Water breathing. Glad I had those pots.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
That's pretty fucking annoying. There's just so many of them. Actually, you know what? I can kill you. Wait, can I kill you? I might not be able to. Think about it. Heal. Good God, man. Holy fuck. All right.
It's too far away. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target. I can't cast that yet.
Come here, you fuck, dude. Why am I running away from this class? This class is so fucking good. Same with Warlock. Warlock's good too. The only thing is Warlock, you have to do a lot of prep, which is annoying. But yeah, Warlock's actually really fucking good.
Need assistance? I figured out how to use Zanzil's mixture with stout to make a powerful libation. A fool's stout. I think it'll be just what Kravel needs, but try it out and let me know how it works. An adventurer, don't keep this stuff too long without using it. Zanzil's mixture has a weird effect on the stout seed, kicking it into high gear, so it won't stay fresh forever.
Blood Seal Buccaneers.
What a great day for the Blackwater Raiders. 3 cheers to you, adventurer.
Light a Grom Goal.
Say, adventurer, you seem to be an adventurous type.
You go to Ogremar is what I need to do.
Until we can restock. There are some heavy things brewing here and abroad, and I need to get some top-secret correspondence to Sheikh Sobreen, who is tied up off the Arathi coast. Can I trust you to deliver this message safely and in confidence?
Probably not. /DBM? Or? Oh, yeah. I guess right there is fine. BBM /BBM.